Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that Jew, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Mics about to be hot. Hot. Heating of the mics.
I was just blowing my nose, man.
You doing other things. But we shall not comment on said things.
Wait. Time out, bro. We don't want these people thinking somebody else.
Would you turn your camera off, okay?
Okay, you want the boogers on there? You want the boogers on there? Hey, the boogers on air, man.
ASMR, we gotta hear it all.
No,
Disgusting.
oh man, Addict, let me get a mic
Boogers
check
on
right
air.
quick. AJ, mic check. Addict with the clean cut. Can
Hello?
I get a mic check? Oh, there we go. I just want to make sure. No.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Well, hello.
Well, hello.
All right. Hear ye. And we are live. Welcome to the United Front of the Iron Lords podcast. Once again at LordsOfGaming.net. Presented by PrizePicks. Download the PrizePicks app and use code Iron Lords for a deposit match for up to $100. And this is episode 360. Little Xbox 360 energy.
I like that.
Yeah, I like
Because they
that.
get ready to end that jump. Y'all out of here, son. On the 29th, you better go get them games now, buddy.
Save your thoughts for said topic, sir. And today we've got Xbox Game Pass price hike and major changes. Modern Warfare 3 to Game Pass soon. Hellblade 3's future and Ghost of Tsushima PC MPD results to discuss. So we go. You are out of control. So we are going to get right into it. So let's introduce the complete four horsemen of gaming. Those original gaming knights of the realm here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the spin clap, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict, back to back on some Tekken wins? What's going on out here in these streets?
Yeah.
What's going on out here?
Not only have I beat King of Tekken now, I beat him at Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Oh!
I beat him at Naruto.
Oh.
That Naruto, I was in your anus. Pause.
Pause!
Damn, wow.
Nah. Today's gonna be highly disrespectful day.
That was descriptive.
That was very...
Yeah. No lube. I was outside.
Whoa!
Pause. Now we're gonna be highly disrespectful today. Drink your water, Saul. Drink your water, Saul.
Addict, your mic is getting drowned out for some reason, weirdly.
Yeah, because he been drowned out.
Yeah, it's low all of a sudden. It went low.
Out here using weak. Look, I want to use easy mode. You soft cheek.
King, stop overpowering his mic. What's going on with your mic, man?
Nah,
I need Addict.
We're going to overtalk his mic. You musket heart.
All right, we got to
That's all he's got at this point. He lost already.
Woo!
So that's all he's got.
So
Yeah.
what
All you got is
happened?
Easy mode.
What do you mean easy mode?
Put your mic on easy mode.
Can we have some context?
Can we have some
All
context?
Check it
What happened?
out, right? Check it out.
Mm-hmm.
So we playing. I start to smoke him. He throw it on easy mode. He hit left bumper. He like, chill, B. chill, get off me. Right? Shout out to Jigga J. Shout out to Karen's Raisin Potato. Y'all dudes is the real dudes.
Okay, continue.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened was I'm out here slanging him and banging. I'm out here ripping ripshot. Jigga J is the only dude that gave up a good fight. Yo, Jay, I had to take it from you, right? Yeah, I was real crazy with it. I was up on Jay. I was like, ha. I was roughing Jay up.
Ridiculous.
If anybody want to see this, yo, Addict, put the link in the description. Put your video in the description. Anybody want to see the butt whoopings that happens in these streets where Iron Lords get a hold of you when dudes get warmed up? That's what happens. So I got around to getting the Addict because he wanted to play on the PlayStation. You know they slow SSD and they download stuff. They can't do stuff.
Oh, here we go. That's the PlayStation.
So he took like 20 hours to download the game. So while he was downloading and I was beating people up, right? I'm in the street knocking dudes out. And so whoever you were that jumped in there yesterday, I beat you up too.
Oh, he's screen sharing it. He putting it up. He putting the receipts up.
But look at the corner. Look in the corner right there.
Oh, say 3 wins. That's the context.
Nah, look at the corner.
Oh, you talking about because special style is on simple mode.
Heat mode, easy mode Addict. That's his new name. Easy mode Addict.
Okay, so you're saying that because
so instead of BBL Drizzy, he easy mode Addict.
No, Addict.
Over the the evidence.
Yo, you mad low, bro. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
yeah.
He was fine for a second, then he came.
Yeah, it's like
That's what happened when you use easy mode. That's the curse.
yeah,
He
check
got
to
the
see
curse
if you
of the
got
easy mode.
the zoom audio or if it's not like automatically adjusting your volume. That box is unchecked or something because your volume keeps going super low.
Yeah, check and see if you got easy mode enabled.
Like I've turned it up 3 times and it keeps turning it down.
Yeah, it's good, but what it is probably
Yeah.
check your Zoom audio settings and make
No,
sure.
my Zoom audio settings spot, it's turning it down again.
Oh,
Yeah.
you watching it go down in real time?
Yes.
Oh, that's wild. It's possessing your junk.
That's easy mode police. That's easy mode police.
No, I'm about to handle you in a second. So just give me a second.
You ain't gonna handle nobody.
We got to
in
talk
easy
about
mode.
but Addict. We got to
Okay,
talk.
so
Go ahead.
okay, hold on. All right, is this still going down?
Yeah, you good.
He used the mode we got for children.
Okay, so look.
Bring it down.
When I'm fighting him,
It's choppy as hell. Could you get us the real footage?
I'm fighting him. Look,
This is what happened when you record on
I'm literally doing the same
PlayStation.
move, King. You've been playing this how long? How long have you been playing this?
Yo, it's
Addict.
killing your
The
bike.
same move?
Addict. The easy mode is killing you, bro. Easy mode, addict.
King?
Easy mode, addict.
It's weird. Maybe just eliminate the video then. And just
Yeah, just take it out of here.
I don't think it's the
Easy
video.
Mode addict. It's just easy mode addict.
It's like sucks because he can get his bag and I can't hear him. Oh,
He ain't
man.
in no bag. He in the easy bag.
it is part of the game, though.
Yo, you
No,
know,
here's the
We've
thing. Here's
had
the
this
thing.
discussion
Here's the
before.
thing. Even if I put it on, even if I was using easy mode to all this degree, I was using the same move over and over again. Even if it came down to that, you've been playing this game your whole life. Your whole life.
Your whole life.
I hop in off the streets and beat you.
You
And not
hopped
one
off the
game,
couch? You hopped off the
not
couch?
One game. See, not one game, but multiple games. I have beat you up multiple fighting games, and I have zero experience.
Oh,
in them. Explain
you off the
yourself.
couch with him?
No, I'm not even off the couch. I'm off the streets.
Oh,
I don't play
you just a regular dude they pulled out the crowd and you roughed up the king.
you just pulled up.
Look, in the
dude
fighting world,
standing
I'm
in the background.
In the fighting world, I'm the homeless dude behind the dollar store.
Yeah,
You the
know
NPC in the back on the floor.
Yo, Jimmy
All right.
J, shout out to the real ones out there. Carrot raisin tomato bread, whatever the hell. Shout out to the real ones out there. So the real ones is fighting. We fighting. We mix it up. It's good games, right? And then along come easy mode addict. Yo,
Look at him, man.
yo, so I'm
He's
just
so
like-
salty.
I'm
What's
like,
funny
yo,
is
I said, yo, addict, fix it. Like I'm sitting there holding the control. I'm like, yo, fix it, bro.
Take it off.
You hit
man.
the button. You hit the button by mistake. No, he didn't. That was his whole plan. His whole plan was to play easy mode, and you should have saw the glee in
That's
him.
what I want to talk about. Let's get to the real part. My part is this. I didn't know what happened. Sadly, I was stuck with a whole bunch of
I
LogNet
was not
stuff.
able to join.
Y'all know I would have been a part of this, right? So I'm sitting there and I got the disgust in my heart. But then I see some tweets. Then I watch Addict put up a video. So I'm like, all right, cool, whatever.
I got a video too.
So
I'm sure you do.
I'm sure you do. So the funny part is, Addict, you could see the pure joy in his face. Like when it happened, he finally gets a W on Kid. Because I see, in
You
fairness,
heard him cackling. He was
bro,
Yeah,
it
cackling.
was
It was
a
cackle.
cackle. It was the most diabolical. I've been scheming on you to
All
do this day.
dude did, the whole thing. I don't know why it keeps turning me down. Like it's doing it the moment I start talking.
It's got to be another app controlling
No,
because
there-
it's not
there
Zoom.
isn't.
There's not got to be something controlling your volume, OBS, something.
But
anyway.
Zoom is so trash, man. It's always Zoom.
Maybe you
I
got an
do this
update
on
that you need to do.
anything I do this on any other thing. It's fine. The moment I pop up on Zoom, they gonna do whatever they want.
Maybe
you got
it's
an
an
update.
update. Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe
you
it's
got a
update. Maybe it's
update,
update. But anyway,
yeah.
so let's talk about the celebration. Let's talk about. the
Oh
celebration.
yeah, let's talk about that. That's wild.
He jumping out because he felt fix his joint. But that's what I was.
All right,
here for.
so I watched it. I got a chance to watch it because I did it in real time, right?
Yes.
So I got a chance to watch it back, and I just see him shaking and cackling. While, right here. Yo, he looked like somebody that was being electrocuted. With
Yeah, I like what his hands do. His hands. He's like.
it was absolutely nuts. But if anybody goes back, because I was doing shoutcasting. If you like my shoutcasting, I was doing a shoutcasting between Raisin Tomato and Jigga J. They had a good match. If y'all like that stuff, y'all got something to look forward to when I put up my fighting channel and it's about to go live. But you know, talking mess and whipping behind, that was dope. Anybody that was able to watch the stream, because he had over 100 people in there watching, I think.
That's what's up.
None of y'all dudes jumped into the fight. I don't ever want to hear y'all talk crap. I don't want to hear no mess.
All right, is it still going down?
Yeah, it's still going
Depends.
down.
Right now it's good, but we'll see how long it stays.
As soon as we start talking, it just suppresses him. Remember that problem that I had? That's what he got.
But yours was
Mine's was weak.
Mine's different.
this is different.
What
his feels like is when something is automatically controlling his Windows volume and bring.
I just looked. There's nothing else controlling it.
Yeah, that's what it is. What you might have to do is just like do a reboot and do a full update to Zoom the app and make sure it's the same version. Oh, you did? Yeah, I don't know. That's weird because you're gonna have to keep looking at the setting and just that sucks. Yeah,
I can't do it because it's literally going down while you're talking. I'm literally holding it in the middle. And it's going down while I'm holding it in the middle.
Old school.
He got a ghost.
He got a ghost in the machine. he over there playing Ghostwire Tokyo.
No. His PC was like, I ain't like what you did to King.
No, King Goons is on his mic. They like, nah, son, silence that cat. Silence him.
Yeah, shut him down because he out here full dicey with
Attic, what you do? Just old school reboot. Old school.
Let's try it now. I just reset.
You want a different mic?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Loud?
No. You just sound less quality. You want like a different mic. It sounds like it's like you're talking from a camera mic or something. But you're not going down. I would do old school reboot. Come back. That's all. We got.
Yeah, I just did it.
Oh, you did a reboot of your PC?
Yeah.
Oh damn, that was fast.
Yo, your PC fast.
Yeah,
Not like mine.
Shout out to NZXT with the fast reboots. Yeah, but you're not going down right now, but it's just like it's picking up a different mic or something. Like
I want somebody who's nice out there with the beats to put easy mode at it and do that instead of video.
Mike's good. Mike's good.
There you go.
So here's the thing: King talking all that smack, but everyone else had no issue beating me. Jigga J beat me. Jigga J perfected me twice.
Yo, Attic, you know what? I'm being real with you. I was just disappointed. It broke my heart.
Disappointed.
It broke my heart.
You know what this dude popping out of nowhere?
Don't let him say you Attic.
Attic, you better take this victory.
Popping out of nowhere. Been playing this game his whole life.
That's
all I've heard for years is these Tekken stories.
I thought you was real. I thought you was real.
Why don't someone go? You know what's funny? Go look at the beginning of the podcast.
You know what it is? You know what I got to do? I got
love it. Good.
I got DMs. So
DMs?
now you want me to put the DMs out there?
What's the DMs? What's going on? What's the backstory?
The DMs is like King out here killing these dudes.
All right, now I heard that.
These dudes.
So King ain't never beat you in that joint?
No, we only fought once.
No, hold on.
Oh, because of the rotation.
Let me address that.
All right, Attic. Let's address it.
King went through the whole room once, got to me, and then quit. I don't know. Maybe it's.
You said I got to you and quit.
Yes.
So now he's not going to tell the truth. So what happened is,
okay, let's go ready to break it down.
Before he showed up, I was beating the brakes off them.
I heard you was running the room.
No, what happened was Jigga beat me twice.
Okay,
right? Jigga beat me twice. Me and Jigga going back and forth. So then I got the grasp on Jigga. All right, Jigga, you done, son. All right, so Karen Raisin Tomato Bread was like, yo, I'm gonna get up in here. Beat up Karen Raisin Tomato, right?
Okay. Who they was give me the characters.
Well, Karen started using Nina first.
Okay.
Then realized his Nina wasn't up to snuff.
Okay.
And then he started using King. The moment that he took King, I knew that he was done. I knew he was done.
Yeah, because
because I face Solve's King all the time. So I was like, cool. He solved. He was solved before he even started. Before he pressed the button, he was solved. Right. So then when I left, see what Attic does is, and this is why you can't trust Mustard Hawks because they're liars.
Wow.
Right. So he was downloaded in the background. Attic got in.
Look at him doing whatever it takes to toss this his narrative. You got beat by a dude that don't play Tekken. That's all. Look at this. Why does King literally just hold up? King literally just beat Homeboy.
Right.
I'm right there fighting him, and now he has to get off entirely. I
All
don't
right.
care if he said he had to get off. This was his last fight. You get up to the dude that beat you. That
All
you
right.
ain't.
Oh, you ain't, so there was no.
right
So
beat
you gave
gonna
him the
fight
run
him.
back, and he ran. That's what you
No,
said.
he got to me. Here's the thing: the way it went is you'd have to beat the whole room to get back
Yeah,
to me.
rotation.
He
Right.
beat the whole
So
room,
beat the whole
got
room.
to me, and was
Yeah.
like, "I gotta go."
All right. So anyway, so the wife.
is great.
We have to take grandma to,
Fam, you gotta
go
go.
eat. She get ready to leave to go to Dominican Republic. So I told him, I said, yo, this is my last one. It ended on Jigga J, thank God, because he was the only
because it ended right before you fought me.
because he was real. I mean, like, if I ain't got nothing to do for the rest of the day, I got nothing but space
Oh,
and
Now
opportunity.
I'm
I
gonna
got
take my
nothing but
W.
space.
You gonna take your
gonna
W?
sink in it. You gonna sink in it.
Yeah, listen.
You gonna let him
He
rub
said
that
he
loss?
talked shit for
Yo,
2
Sophie, you gonna let him rub that loss on his chest?
Let him marinate.
Marinate with the loss. I know how dudes do.
You had your chance.
I got
That's how you
nothing.
had your
I got
chance. You
nothing.
didn't.
I got nothing but space and opportunity.
You got space. You rest.
Citizen said, "Damn, King, he got you like that."
Yo, Sin. You know how you disappointed in somebody? They pull up with the bell bottom pants. You like, we going out to eat, and you just wearing bell bottom pants. You disappointed. in
So
them.
wait,
You just
that's
be
the
like,
simple. That's what a simple style controller user.
It's cool.
Yo,
It's
it
cool,
broke.
Cognito, because I'm disappointed. I went around, much less.
Oh, for all that mouth you heard, you
I
thought it
feel
was
that.
gonna be
You
lit.
know what it was?
You thought it was gonna be lit.
You know what it was? He saw me beating the brakes off these dudes.
I bet you. I
And-
wouldn't know. I bet you. Sid
and you
would have
know-
perfected me 3 times. What's
You
going
know-
on with you?
You know what I saw? Like when Jigga made a mistake and he put easy mode,
Yeah.
I was like, yo, Jigga, man, fix that. Back up. Yo, fix
There was
that.
a lack of respect. It's like, yo,
Yeah,
take
fix
easy
that.
mode off.
Jigga was like, oh, my bad.
Yeah.
He fixed that.
Right.
I'm
then-
yelling out, fix that to this dude.
to add
the
it.
whole-
So the match starts and it's not on.
Oh, no, it's not on. Until
Right.
he start getting his behind tore up.
No, that's not how it went. That's not how it went. Look at
Your
Look at you,
videos
man.
out. Everybody know you now.
Yo, put the link. Where can we find the link? Yo, this Attic Arena. Wait, because
Yeah,
people
it's
want to
in
know.
Attic Arena.
Attic Arena. Put the link in there.
Entire
Yeah,
last
stop showing
match,
that
I
choppy
grabbed you
video.
twice and supered you. There was no
Stop.
easy mode going in that.
It was easy mode the whole time. It's on the screen.
Oh, that's fine, but I didn't use easy. I grabbed you the entire game.
Easy mode.
The grab is easy mode.
Your easy mode.
Yeah,
type.
Grabbing is easy mode. Okay, I
easy
got
mode.
you.
Your easy mode. You didn't push the button. You push Y. It's easy mode at it.
Pink, I should have been easy
Yo.
mode to you. I don't know what
Yo,
happened. Maybe it was your day off.
Addict.
Maybe it was your
You're,
day off.
you're disappointing. You're disappointing, Addict. You're
Y'all messy.
disappointing.
This sounded like it was great, son. This sounded like it was really great.
Yeah,
I was-
fun.
We missed
we missed
something,
this.
man.
What you know what I like though? Attic finally gets a taste of.
Nah, I already
of
uninstalled.
tech.
He
But
took it out.
You
He took it
no
out.
no.
He took
I
it
don't want to
out.
hear that. I don't. You can say you understand you what. I saw pure glee in your face. I
He
saw
cheated.
pure joy.
You know when you
See, he
cheat,
smiling.
nah,
See,
it
he
was a
smiling.
cheat.
He know it was a. That's what Tekken and fight games
Look how
do.
is.
And what's funny, if you listen to King after I beat him, completely different energy. The rest of the game.
Oh, you beat his soul
different.
out, you king.
I'm disappointed in this dude. I'm like, this is the dude that I run with.
disappointed. I don't even care.
Yo, you
See,
know
here's the
when
thing.
you running with
If-
somebody and you running
here's
with
the thing,
somebody in the
Cog.
street and then you find out they're a snitch?
Here's the thing, Cog.
You're like, oh man, this
He
dude's
can
a
talk
snitch.
all he wants, and that's fine. You can sit here and run these circles. That's fine. I came off the streets and
Off
I
the
still
couch,
beat you.
dusty.
There ain't no
He said I
excuse
came
for
off
that.
the
Yo, Cog,
streets.
Yeah.
Cog, remember the other day I told you I was a super Alpo fan
Yes.
growing up? Like, yo, I'm not even gonna hold
Had the
you. Like,
bleedies on the bikes. He was-
growing up, I'm the young dude in the street. I'm hearing Alpo name ringing the bell. I'm going all over the place. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna emulate this dude. Like, if I get the chance, I'm gonna run the streets just like this dude.
he was that dude.
Like he was that dude. He was him. Like I didn't care about Rich Poor. I didn't care about AZ. I cared about Alpo.
Yeah, Poe was that dude.
Right. So then when Poe went out of town to DC, I was like, yo, I'm going out of town. I'm gonna hit the streets too. Then when I found out he snitched. My energy changed. Like my
All right, but kid,
And what's
I
funny
feel,
is
but it is a
you can
mode
make-
in the game.
You can
My
make
heart
you
broke,
can make
boy. I
this
was
about
watching
all
you
the
snitch.
analogies you want.
I was
Cog,
watching
have
you
I-
snitch in
Hold
real
on,
time,
hold on,
bro.
Okay,
hold on,
get at it.
Let me talk.
Let's talk.
Cog,
You wearing a wire now.
Cog, have I played Tekken?
No.
I played Tekken 5 3 times.
As he snitched.
I snitch all I want if I don't know how to play the game. How you gonna lose to someone that don't even know the controls?
Yo, if that was the case, if I knew you was a
I don't like
snitch,
Attic mouth when he
if I
talking
knew
strong.
you
You
was
see,
a
like,
snitch, I would have.
How you gonna lose? Though? Explain to me how you lost.
I knew you was a
But here's
snitch.
the
I would
thing.
have had
You talk
anti-snitch
all this
tactics.
smack. You talk all this smack. Where's Jigga J's excuse? He perfect me 3 times.
You know what it is?
What it is?
Jigga J
I'm
don't
sure
care
there's a
about
lot
you.
of
he
excuses.
said Jigga J don't care about you.
Yeah, Jigga J don't care about you.
You got love from you. You was
Yo,
disappointed.
Jigga J heart wasn't broke. Like Jigga J saw you, he's like, I was gonna murder him anyway. Like Jigga said, a body is a body is a body.
But
is
you
a
had
body.
you had genuine love for the kid,
I
and then
was
you
like,
saw
yo,
simple
not-
mode, and
I
that
was
threw
like,
you off.
Not my son like this.
We didn't raise
Not
that.
like this. Yo, not like this, man. Like, yo, we patted him down and he had the wire on him.
Once
Not
again,
like this, man.
you could do the spitteroo, the duckaroo, all
Spit a
you
Rudy,
want.
spit a Rudy
Whatever,
at it.
Fed,
Oh, you
whatever.
can do it all you want. At the end of the day,
You a
you
Fed.
still lost.
You a Fed. You a
Like
Fed,
no
though.
amount
You a
of,
Fed.
You a
of
Fed, though.
talking or out of a bag is gonna stop that you lost to
You's-
someone that
you's
doesn't.
a-
Not
you's a
only
Fed, bro.
not only doesn't play Tekken games, but doesn't play any fighting game.
He's
And
proud.
that-
He's proud. He's
So
proud.
now I'm starting to
wait,
think
wait,
that-
time out. Wait a second. Wait a second. You say you don't play any fighting games?
I don't play any
So when
fighting
I
game.
smoked you in Naruto,
You didn't beat me, Naruto. I beat
smoked
you.
And you know what? I should have
In a 2 out of 3, I beat you. You
I
beat me
the
1, I
brakes out
beat
of
you
you.
2.
No, I beat
He
you.
Oh, so
lost
this
to
is a
take
win.
that 1 round and
I
act like
beat-
it was all 3.
Both of y'all
Just
seem like y'all doing the same
Yo,
thing.
actually-
No, but I wasn't no
actually-
easy
So,
mode on
both
me.
of them seem like they got the one
Yo,
win,
yo,
and they
Carl,
doing the same thing.
It wasn't no easy
Carl.
mode on me.
Yes.
I was out there.
It's kind of like it was
Fisticuff.
on Naruto Storm. He beat me 1 round, I beat him 2. So like,
no,
But
that's
he
not
did-
true.
he did- he
You're
did.
lying. Yo, I know now that she's a liar. This you can't. You
so
gotta,
we
you
gonna
gotta
act like
start
I did.
telling the
Okay,
truth.
what about Dragon Ball
Let's start
Fighters?
talking. Oh no, you got me there, boy.
All right.
So
See,
we're
there you
3
go.
games.
No, you
What's
got me
going
there.
on?
No. Yo, Attic. You got me there.
So,
Oh,
Attic,
look at
do he
him.
get?
Yo,
Do
Attic,
he?
He's like,
Do
I
he?
gotta give that
So
what you
with the
know.
Dragon Ball,
Attic.
he beat you. Then you gave him the run back, so he could get a run back in Tekken.
He ain't gonna get no run back.
He ain't gonna get
run back.
another-
He ain't even give me a
Nothing.
run back in Naruto. I
I
beat his back. I beat the brakes off him so bad.
I had every intention on playing you yesterday again. Now, my fault you walked away.
Wait, time out. So when you on the podcast and you got something to do, we should be like, nah, sit your ass there.
Language.
That's what we should be doing, right?
Okay, but you.
So ain't
you
talking
still
about
that.
no. So
But
from
see, now
now on,
you're trying to make it about you leaving and me. This is about you, not me.
listen, it ain't had nothing to do with me leaving. Had something to do with family stuff. So family stuff had to happen.
Oh, this was
So,
intense.
so,
This
and
was
you
intense.
family
This is
stuff,
great.
you couldn't take 3 minutes out of your time.
This is why he needs to play.
This is why he needs to play fighting games.
So
This
3
is why.
minutes out of your
Yo,
time.
listen, free smoke, free smoke. Ain't
He
no
said,
family stuff
"Yo,
in there.
Nate
There's no
Dogg said
smoke.
Attic smoking on
What's
the
up?
King Pack."
There's no smoking. The fire's out.
ain't-
You
All right,
lost. There's
time.
no
'Cause we
smoking.
go. This gonna go on all day. This gonna go all day.
Nah.
Time.
What's up? You ain't got nothing to do
Look at
today.
that. Look
Oh,
at this thing.
that was
Big
today.
man.
What's up?
King is
What's
big
up?
mad.
What's up? I ain't got nothing to do
what's
today.
up?
You ain't got nothing to do today. What's up?
I see how I feel.
He said he see how he feel.
The loser don't get to dictate when the rematch happens.
Oh, we don't, right? I'm gonna catch you in traffic.
We catch you in traffic. We catch you in traffic. All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
If I ever see a controller in your hand again, I'm
It's on site.
and I'm gonna tell wifey, I don't give a damn what's happening.
All right.
We'll see.
Time. We'll see.
I got Resident Evil. I gotta play.
Oh, now he got games again.
Now you got everything in the way.
Attic is
Shut up.
hilarious.
Now you got
Anyway,
everything in the way.
time. Y'all funny. This
must be
gonna be an hour episode. We ain't get through nobody else intro.
This is true. We didn't even get to mine.
We didn't
yet.
get to no, because this is funny. We had to talk about it.
Get off easy mode, Attic.
Anyway, Attic.
Easy
Besides,
beating Kings, more like it.
Easy beating King, you
Easy
stupid.
mode, Attic.
You
Is
stupid.
there anything else?
Is there anything else you played beside
Not allowed to talk about the other thing I'm playing.
Ooh,
He's
NBA
playing
boy.
Fable. So if anybody went to his channel, see, he don't know how to talk. He was playing Fable this week. If anybody
that's right.
got a chance to check that
Yeah,
out,
yeah,
go
that was
check
fire.
that
That
out.
was fire.
Attic is so messed up on easy mode, he don't remember the stuff that he was playing.
Yeah, plus, My Hero, that shows about that. One thing I do want to say to like the anime heads is like, I think there's a character in there named Hawk. Like he's like one of my favorite characters in modern anime. His ability is literally he could fly and he has these feathers that he can send feathers to different directions and like I like it because like He's the second strongest like main character, like the second strongest hero, but he doesn't have an ego like everyone else has. They're like, oh, ain't nobody can beat me. He's like, I'm just trying to help people out, man. I like, they're fighting like one of the strongest people. The bad is it doing it again?
No, he good.
Nah, I just hear reverb.
I think I saw or something.
That's probably solved.
Yeah, about to beat. Like,
I'm doing something. What am I doing?
No, you good. Continue.
Yeah, he's about to like the main bad guy's about to kill like 2 people, and then he just saves him. He's like, "No one's died on my watch." Like,
okay.
Like I like him because he's an interesting character.
Interesting character, no doubt. Do me a favor, because we know ILP Podcast is also streaming live to TikTok. So I will need Addict to move to his left while he talks, so we can get him centered in the TikTok vertical output screen. Can we do that, Addict? And then say some.
To my left. I'm in the middle of my screen.
Yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah, if you with that pocket right there, TikTok users, they gonna get you in 4K and all that. So you good. No doubt. And of course, finally getting to another Lord. We have our most technical
all my grapes.
gaming Lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Softstradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Messiah, and Lord Patreon of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own and returning, finally, our brother, Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I'm doing well. Let the unsavory innuendo-ridden messages resume.
Super chat's back up, y'all.
Let's get it.
Ooh,
I have
he's here.
returned.
We lost mad money.
We lost mad bread with our song, boy. The coffers were low. Time to re-up with some sexy soft talk. Here he is, y'all.
I'm saying Savi.
Savi, baby. Strange love is back. Look at all the people in the chat. Strange love.
They back.
They back. Woo.
What's up, man? What's going on, yo?
Good to see
I'm
you.
good, man.
It'd be wild if we find out that one of those dudes is somebody that's very important in the community.
That'd be crazy, right?
That would be
And we see them all the
wild.
time. We see him all the time.
Don't let
We
no
just
don't let
know.
no executive have an account or burner for solve.
We find out that that's Jim Ryan.
Yo,
If that is the case, I am looking for employment, please.
oh, we pimping him out now.
Oh man, he said, "Yeah, I got employment. OnlyFans."
Got something for you.
Whoa. Moving on.
What's good, y'all? I'm good, man.
to
I'm
see you.
good.
Good to see you.
Yeah, man.
How's the family?
Yeah.
How's everything?
Everybody's good. Everybody's good. Like, so for those of you who didn't know, I just had a staycation for a week with my in-laws coming to visit from Puerto Rico, and that was super interesting because they'd never flown before. They'd never been on a plane, either one of them. Actually, my father-in-law was like maybe 40 years ago. So that's the extent of their travel experience. So the traveling was fine. They we kind of schooled them on the step-by-step TSA stuff, and they went through it kind of without a breeze. So that was good. You know, they didn't freak out too much being on the airplane.
That's big.
Yeah, it was really big.
That's
It was huge.
big.
I thought they were going to
First
be a
time
nervous
flyers.
wreck.
That's big.
Yeah, so they were good. And then we got here, and I think for my mother-in-law in particular, I just think the immenseness of New York City as compared to like a small town in Puerto Rico, it really threw her off because she's asthmatic, right? But you know, she was fine. Like, you know, she's good. You know, anytime we took her to a store or whatever, she was happy. She went shopping. She was in her element. As soon as we hit the street and we were like downtown Manhattan, we were like Battery Park, the Wall Street area. The buildings down there are so tall and so close to one another that it can be you can feel it's very claustrophobic. And she would start walking. My wife would have her like arm in arm. They'd be walking together, and then she all of a sudden my wife notices that like my mother-in-law's not moving. She's like,
Wow.
what's good, Bob? What's going on? She's like, I don't know, I can't breathe. And, we stopped.
Panic attack.
Yeah, it was more of a panic attack. It was just the excess of people and just those buildings that she's never seen. And you know, once she got here, she saw them at a distance, but then all of a sudden she's in the mix
of it. Yeah.
And it was a little, you know, she enjoyed it, but she definitely needed more time to acclimate, not a week's worth, but It was good though. It was good. My wife was super happy to have them here. I haven't seen them in a couple of years. So yeah, well, actually, no, that's a lie. Because I went when my uncle passed away. I went last year. So but we haven't had vacation time, so that was good, and I was able to sleep in every single day. So
Nice.
that's what I like.
That's the best part.
Yeah, that's the best part. And I gamed a little bit, right? Because I was, when we got back every day from our activities, my wife would sit down with them. My father-in-law is very much feed me, I'm going to sleep. And so it was my wife and my mother-in-law sitting, gossiping, catching up, talking, and I'd be able to dip out into the room and get my gaming on.
Nice.
So I did that. I finished AC Mirage.
Wow.
Finished AC Mirage. It was good. The same criticisms kind of still hold that I have for it. They kind of oversimplified.
Yeah.
And they didn't, in some ways there are aspects of it that feel kind of, AC Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla. And then other things, it just kind of oversimplified, and it's even simpler than, AC1, AC2. So it was cool. I like Bossum as a character overall, but the revelations at the end of this game, kind of like, I was like, okay, I don't really understand it, because it's really meant for somebody who's beaten Valhalla. And since I'm not going to do that anytime soon, I was like, I'm just going to play this game.
Right.
So once I beat the game, and I was still kind of confused as to like the details of what that ending kind of indicated, I was like, you know what? I'm not being Valhalla anytime soon. Let me spoil myself on it. So I spoiled myself on it, and I will just say, I don't know, man. There's an obsession with a certain character in mythology, and it's just very weird, but. I guess I will have to finish Valhalla at some point. But overall, like it was cool to play a simpler Assassin's Creed. I'm super excited for Shadows.
Nice.
I'm gonna be playing that crazy. So then, what I started to play, I went back to play Warhammer 40K Space Marine, the original. If you guys remember, I played it on the 360. Came out like 2010, 2011, around there. And it just has that old school sort of very much 360 era dude bro type of game. Melee and sort of shooting focused, with like cool execution animations and stuff like that. Very much in the vein of a Gears of War, very much of that era. And it was a great game. It was very fun. And I played it originally on the 360. So I said, let me get the PC version now. And that PC version runs like on the ROG, it runs like butter. And it ran like butter on the Steam Deck as well, because I threw it on there maybe a year and a half ago. And it's fun. So I'm excited to play that, get back into that. Part 2 is coming out relatively soon. So yeah, I wanted to kind of get my feet wet with that again and play that. But yeah, man, I got to play some games, got to get a little bit of sleep. But right back to it, because tomorrow I start at 5 a.m. Not my regular 7 a.m. 5 a.m.
5 a.m.
Like, I was like, word boss, bro, you gonna do me like that?
It's like, yeah.
He's like, I missed you, bro. I need you.
They need you.
He's like, I sure as hell am not gonna be here. I'm like, great, thanks. I got you.
I'm happy that you was able to catch up. Also, was able to pull up during the king's
man.
birthday.
So yeah, we were. So we had my in-laws came, right, and then once my in-laws was here, and this was not planned. My wife's niece / it's her cousin, but she's so young that she's kind of like a niece. So she was like, hey, I kind of want to come hang out too. And it was like, okay. So her mom's got her the ticket. She came through a couple of days after the in-laws arrived. Okay. She's younger. She just wanted to hang out with us. And I think that she's going to come back at some point as well, because I think my wife wants to get her some sort of internship work to kind of get her acclimated to, being in an English-speaking environment and doing all that sort of stuff. So she came, but she also left early. So that Saturday that you guys were hanging out, we were going to the airport to take her. And then Sunday we had to go back take the in-laws because they were leaving.
Got it.
So so that Saturday we were on the way back from the airport, and I'm like, I'm looking at the clock. I'm like, I don't know if I can make it. I was contacting Cog like, yo, where you at? He's like, we hors d'oeuvres right now. We're good. I'm like,
sake was coming through.
Pull up the sake. Thank goodness I pulled up, man. I got to chill with my bros. Something that we never do. I was a little mad at y'all too, because I was like, Y'all picked the one weekend I'm never around to decide, oh, we're going to celebrate King's birthday, which we never do.
I know. I was like, I'm trying to force it. I was like, I make the act, make it happen because never celebrate.
It wasn't something that we planned for that.
Yeah.
It just fell on that
Just
day.
fell on that day, and it made sense.
Yeah.
Because
It
we
made
was going to
sense.
do 4th of July, but not knowing that it was 4th of
4th of
July.
Yeah.
I
it was-
never know dates. So
Yes. So we just settled. We was like, all right, what day kind of worked the best? We're like, you know what? Let's just wait until Saturday.
It's with Saturday.
Yeah. That's how it kind of came together organically that week. But nah,
Yeah.
that was dope pulling up.
You know,
That was fun.
You know how much like they don't look at stuff, Saul? That Saturday was originally when we were supposed to do the Tekken thing.
Oh,
It was.
Clearly we wasn't paying attention.
We were playing attention
They
to other
triple
things.
booked in one day.
Yeah, we had like 3 things,
It's
responsibilities.
Like, I was like, what are we doing this Saturday? Are we doing this? Oh, man, did I say all 3 of those things on that one day?
yeah.
My bad.
My
Something's
bad.
got to go. But it was cool, man. That Towers is a beautiful place. Got to chill out with my bros and the brother Hargeet. Hargeet is a real one. Just driving down for King's birthday, coming with it. I'll let King explain
That's
that
like,
to you.
what,
but-
4-hour drive?
Yeah, easily catching
Boston like a
traffic
4
easily.
Yeah, easy.
Especially kind of 4th of July weekend, and yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. So that it was good to catch up with y'all. In a couple of weeks, we have whatchamacallit, we have Deadpool and Wolverine as well.
Yes.
I think I will go watch that. We are actually, I think that's one of the very few where we all might have to come together and do an R&R on that.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm down.
I'm down because there's so I've heard of so many damn cameos that there are a
crazy.
lot of ramifications for this.
You
And
saw that real quick. I know we're going long, but you saw that the Falcon thing. The what?
Oh yeah, I'll talk about that on my side.
I'll let King talk
I'll let
about
King
that.
talk about that.
And then last, the past couple of days, man, for us 70s, 80s, 90s kids, a lot of the figures that we knew and knew of, television figures, famous figures, whatever, passed away. Not a lot, but a few notable ones. For me,
Richard
first
Simmons.
one, Shelley Duvall.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Shelley.
Obviously Wendy Torrance in The Shining. For me, my first the first memory I have of her is Olive Oyl and Popeye. Because
Remember that, Popeye? Yeah.
that Popeye, it was such a strange movie because it tried to emulate the cartoon to a T at a time when the special effects weren't there.
Robin Williams.
Robin Williams with the fat arms. It was crazy. But as a kid, I loved it. I was like, wow, this is weird and kind of dark, but it worked. And Shelley Duvall, perfect Olive Oyl, absolutely perfect Olive Oyl. So R.I.P. to her. And then Richard Simmons passed away. Another figure that you would see Richard Simmons on the TV all the time in the 80s and 90s. It was a big deal. He was he was on every morning show and stuff like that. And then Dr. Ruth. And I was like, oh my God, I cannot believe. Yeah, just the voice when she was like, I remember her saying something about.
She was the nastiest Caucasian lady I've ever seen in my life. She was so small. She was so little, in stature.
Yeah.
But she was the freak of the week.
For real.
Remember, you ever watch her late night? Because her late night used to come on at 11 o'clock at night. And I used to stay up to watch Late Night with Dr. Ruth.
Oh, Lord.
Oh my God.
She's very, very free spirited.
I love her.
But she did it in a medical way,
Yeah, she did, but she just became this sort of pop culture figure as well, right? With Dr. Ruth. And then just this morning, obviously.
I wonder if she was with Diddy.
Boy, I know she was in some of those rooms. She had to be because she was that cool. You'd be like, oh, Dr. Ruth come to this freak ass party in Hollywood.
We're not going to do that right now. We are not doing Dr. Ruth at the freak offs right now. Continue.
And also, it sounds like an interesting conversation.
This morning, Shannon Doherty, man.
What?
Yeah, she passed away. She's battling cancer for a couple of years, and I just saw it this morning. 90210 was something for me, and us kids, we weren't, if you're a hood kid, you're not really watching that. You watching what's happening, you watching all the, but in my house, it became such a popular thing. My mom watching it, my sister watching it, and sometimes you just be like, oh, let me see what this is about. All of a sudden, you get invested in these stories about these, these kids that look nothing like you, come from affluence that obviously you don't come from, and it just became this.
My joint was Felicity.
I didn't watch Felicity, but 90210 I was kind of there with.
I was with all of that.
Yeah, it's all that 890 stuff. Is very cool, and to see like these people that are not much older than us, you know, especially in case of Shannon Doherty, you know, pass away. It's sad to see, but then obviously the other happenings yesterday that
They tried to get my Missy Trump, son. They tried to get my Missy, son.
Yeah.
Crazy, man. Crazy times here.
Yeah,
Man.
bonkers.
Yo, somebody did a meme. Someone did a joint of that.
Yeah.
That was wild, crazy.
See the thing, yeah. It's funny because I had just been listening to. I was behind a little bit, so I listened to not this week's. I don't think it was this week's episode of Sacred, but it was the previous week's where Dustin was talking about, hey, there's gonna be this rally in Butler.
Me and Dustin was talking about it. We had Stelly this week. And he was telling me that there's gonna be a rally, truck rally's gonna be in Butler. So I was like, "Hey, yo!" And I hit him back. I'm like, "Yo, everything all right?" He's like, "Yeah, it's just crazy right now."
It's bonkers.
Yeah. They got the shooter, right? They got the shooter.
Well,
I saw the picture over the
the internet is.
I heard it was Beanie Siegel.
Yo, you stupid.
I received an unsavory photo this morning.
Oh, you got the photo, Pete?
I got that one. I'll put it in our chat.
Yeah, because I didn't see that. It's in that.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, they got old boy. He tried to get famous
real quick.
Yeah, but yo, hey, listen, I don't do none of this political stuff, and I don't care about none of it at all. But I'm gonna tell you right now, once he put his hand in the air, he was president. That was it.
And the album cover is there for the streets. For the streets is there.
That was his ether right there.
Yeah, that's for the streets.
To be honest with you,
you shot at me. And you hit me, and I got up with the blood in the air, and I put my hand in the air, and I said,
to be honest with you, after that last debate,
he was over for that.
That was just extraness on top.
Bro, not to make this funny, but Addict, I gotta send you something. People who play Destiny a lot, when they have the iconic photo, they had Restoration Times 2, Woven Mail. They had all the Destiny buffs on the side that you like well of radiance of 15 seconds of it. Like they were wilding on Twitter, yo. I was just like, oh, they out of control, they out of pocket. But anyway, moving on. That's been it,
That has been it. Glad to be back with my bros.
Woo! Good to have you. Good to have you. And of course, we have the incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Oh,
the prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King. How we doing, sir?
We had so much moving and shaking this weekend. Shout out to Jerron Booth and his Forget in there with David Avanesian. Best notable loss was to Terrence Bud Crawford with the explodable gloves. And Boots went in there and exploded on Avanesian's face. Pause, no diddy. And tore his ribs out his side. Pause, yet again. Shout out for the 147-pound IBF champion of the world that nobody wants to fight. Boots. Everybody's trying to see if he's gonna fight Bud. Bud is trying to angle his fight with Spence. Spence has to fight this Fontoura.
Oh, you got a mandatory.
And Bud, no, that's for the belt. But Bud, Spence doesn't have no mandatory because he don't have no belts. Remember, Bud beat him, took his belts. Spence hasn't fought since. Spence is supposed to fight. Bud's supposed to fight next weekend. So that's why the talk behind Bud and Boots is going on, because they have fights close to each other, but they're not going to fight each other. So anybody's looking for that fight, that's not going to happen. Captain America, New World Order.
Talk about how we feeling. I need you. Where you at?
I can't stand Anthony Mackie. Never have, never will.
I know you don't.
And it's real personal reasons why. Right? Okay. It's a situation that happened between me and him that I don't like him. I don't like him as a person. As an actor, I think Anthony Mackie has exceeded his ceiling. I think he is a Series S, and he's punching above his weight.
Okay.
He has finally have a starring role in his own movie. And I think this is a great look for him. The trailer. Giancarlo Esposito.
Yeah.
You know, he
I
just
seen the trailer.
So
Oh,
they
you ain't
just
see- Attic, you ain't
look,
see it?
watch the trailer right now, Attic.
Oh, watch the trailer right
watch
now,
the trailer
yeah.
right now while I'm talking right now because
What are we talking about first off?
The new
Captain America: New World Order.
Yeah, New World Order, new joint.
Watch
Falcon.
that trailer right now.
Yeah, I like where they go.
All right, because I'm going to spoil something for it. And I'm gonna allow you to catch up while I'm talking about it. Giancarlo Esposito has just been signed on, right? So he's just been shooting for I think the last couple of weeks, to be honest with you. I think it was like they said he's been shooting for probably 4 weeks to a month now. And they have him featured in this trailer. Now he's this one character, a little lesser known character that what's that Robert Liefeld made? I think Sergeant Brick or something like that.
Oh, it's a Liefeld character. Okay.
Yeah, it's a Liefeld character.
You know, the forearms
So-
is big.
Yeah, so everybody was thinking
The
that
arms
he's
and the tiny
The,
feet.
the tiny
Yo,
feet
they
with
don't
the
got
big
no
draw
feet.
with the
Yeah.
big
With the
forearms.
quads.
Yeah,
the
everybody's
big forearms. Yeah,
arm day
I
and
feel
forearm day, bro.
no calf muscles.
No calf muscle, but shout out to Rob Liefeld, one of the great artists. Salute.
So the thought process, everybody thought that he was supposed to be Nick Fury, the new Nick Fury. No, that's not it. He's a good character. He works for Shield. Y'all going to see exactly what the character does. Hopefully they stay true to that. Now, also in that trailer, you saw, if you were watching, you saw two people wearing Falcon wings. If you watch it, slow it down, there's going to be a scene in there before he goes super hypersonic. And that other hypersonic mode is something that is initiated in the suit. You're going to see the difference between Sam Wilson's Captain America, and this is along the lines of Old Man Cap storyline, where Sam Wilson actually fleshes out the character of Captain America to take over the character as his own. So you're not going to be reliant on super soldier serum. You're not going to see some of the exploits, but Sam has his own exploits that he's able to do. And now, some of the secret characters that you're going to see in this is where you're supposed to get the Dark Avengers, right? You're supposed to get these Avengers that are a little bit outside of the realm of the normal Avengers morality rate. Did you finish it yet, Attic? Or did you mute me?
He muted
All
because
right.
he don't want to hear you. Yeah.
Okay, I finished it.
Oh, okay,
All right,
good.
so-
Perfect timing.
So at the end, where Cap confronts Red Hulk, we've always heard that Red Hulk was supposed to be in this. This is when they was going to debut Red Hulk. Everybody was saying it's supposed to do it in Deadpool versus Wolverine. No, they're going to debut him here because the super soldier serum that General Thunderbolt Ross takes, which is now being played by Harrison Ford.
Yeah, that's the switch up, right? Or something.
Yeah, because the other actor passed away.
Oh, I was wondering what happened because they was like, you got a new
Right.
look now. Okay.
Yeah, William
Right.
Hurt passed
Got
away.
it.
So William Hurt passed away, and remember he had the mustache.
Right.
So Harrison Ford didn't want to wear the mustache.
Right.
That's why the joke is made in
About
the
the new
film
look.
that about the mustache,
Yeah.
stuff like that. So he was always envious of the Hulk. He got the Hulk super soldier serum. It's different. That's why he's red. That's why he looks a little bit smaller than the Hulk. If you see it,
So
looks a little bit slimmer.
that's not our man's. You know Hulk lore. I don't know where that
Right.
Hulk lore.
That's General Thunderbolt Ross. That's the president.
So that what I didn't know he was. Okay, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah. So he's gonna be Red Hulk. He's Red Hulk. They had the whole thing like the storyline. Who's Red Hulk back in the days? And because he was going around beating the brakes off the Hulk and beating all the superheroes, and dudes didn't know he has a different superhero set than that. That trailer was the best. The movie don't come out until February.
Okay.
My feeling is, why the hell are you dropping this now?
So early.
And I know it's to drum up more anticipation for Marvel movies because they've been sucking as of late. I started watching The Acolyte on Disney Plus. It's good so far. I'm 2 episodes in. It's not too bad. The games I've been playing this week.
Yes.
Shout out to Silent Cypher. He gifted me Metal Slug Reloaded. COG. It's not the side-scrolling Metal Gear that we're used to. It's all right. So they take a caption of the board, and you have to make it to the end of the board. But you have two, like the enemies spawn on the right side of the screen, and the hero spawn on the left side of the screen. And what you do is you, over a period of time, it ticks and it allows you to send out warriors, right?
Gotcha.
And you have to allocate your funds. It's a great take on an old genre that we got used to and got stale.
Got you.
So instead of making the same exact thing, they made something completely different. Is mission based. It took me by surprise. I didn't think I would like it, but I really like it a lot.
Get into it.
So that's what I've been playing on my off time. I'm just doing that. And everybody that, if you watched the show earlier, you saw we was playing Tekken. I was in my bag having fun with everybody else, and then along came Easy Mode Addict and upset the apple cart. I found out that he was wearing a wire and he was snitching. So it is what it is. But yo, I wished everybody else was there. And as far as the Saturday, I was super happy when Saul showed up. He was able to make it, and it was dope. Hard Geeks driving through, coming through. Man, tried and true friends that you meet in this lifetime. Cog. All right, so Cog wanted to go here. Cog wanted to go here because he wanted to say, I took King Mr. Child.
Exactly.
So we went to Child's, and it's a giant Buddha.
Yeah.
Like if you've never been to a Buddhist temple and you don't have the money to get to China or wherever Buddhist temples are, go down to Taos.
Yes.
There is a giant Buddha there.
Sick.
And it is a real size Buddha in the middle of the restaurant. And this place don't look like nothing on the outside.
Yeah.
But when you get inside, oh Lord.
They were very happy with us. I don't know if you know. They
hit us up.
Tal said that's a personal message.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I will forward it to you. Loved our presence at Looking forward to more opportunities.
They was like, we got special rooms for y'all upstairs. The Lords want to come through.
We got nightclubs. Let us know what you need. You know when you get, the bill different when you get the manager to email. I'm the director of services.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We hoped you enjoyed your stay for the king.
Yeah. I heard you had a birthday. Happy birthday.
Hey guys. Anyway.
Yeah. But that was so much fun. We got a chance to do a lot of stuff, and just this year more than any other year. I don't know why I waited to 52 years to actually celebrate my birthday.
52 pickle.
Oh, we did. No, matter of fact, no, that's a lie. We celebrated my birthday one more time. That's when you, Ken, and everybody brought me the pink cake.
Yes.
Yeah, y'all brought me the pink cake.
I remember that.
It was hilarious. Happy birthday in pink. It was hilarious. We had cake, and it was just little small moments like that this year more so than other. I don't know why. I'm really taking a breath to appreciate stuff that's going on. But that's what we playing. That's what I was doing. And hopefully me and Addy can get back to it. Listen, if y'all haven't seen the stream,
it's funny as hell.
Go watch that stream. It's funny as hell.
No doubt. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi LordCognito, spreading that realness in the realm of the ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Mr. Manny Plays, the Fallen Duke, also talking Game Pass increases. So, we will get into that. Shout out to the Last Word, man. No tie guy, he's traveling, but E held it down. Old school episode, Flashpoint. Shout out to Jimmy Meyer, man, cinematic director of Bungie, talking about everything final shape, giving us the bars, telling us the creative process. It is an absolute must watch. It's on Ebontis' channel. Please check it out. I know a lot of you don't play, but this is something that's really good from a development standpoint, how they pull it off. And especially, all I will say is, remember I told you Destiny had their Avengers Endgame moment, and how they put this thing together post-raid is really special. So highly recommend it. Jimmy, you're the man. Appreciate the time. Thank you so much. As far as me, not a lot of games. Just been busy, as y'all know. I've been back home a lot with Mama Cog and the block. Yeah, being on the block again. And shout out to Black Magic. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Toto, Lord Cove, you know what I'm saying? Just catching up and seeing everybody, and the whole fam, Val and Tony, and obviously cousin Mark Smooth. Got a chance to build with him. He saw them towel pictures. He's like you with one cousin, but you got to get over here with the other cousin. I was like, all right, what you do? He go pick the most bougiest spot. This spot he picked, Wutong, Hotong. This felt like this is where Phil and Bobby Kotick closed the deal at. Like this, I'm not supposed to be here. This right here is when you go through and they had it was like an album cover of wines all in glass with aluminum. I'm like, what are we doing here? Right? Like this is crazy. It was lit. I still got towels over it. But it's a very bougie experience. And I will thank the Cuzzo for that one. But other than that, still been playing Path of the Goddess. That demo got me, man. Protecting the Queen, tower defense. Shout out to Addict for putting me on to the boss mode. I was running that boss back because they have boss encounters as well in that. So yeah, it's just been. I'm hyped for the demo. It's a COG, very unique style game, real time, and a little bit of real time. Turn based, a little bit of tower defense a little bit. So yeah, salute to that. And then of course a little bit of Final Shape here and there, but not much gaming because I've been traveling a lot. But Solve, I know we got some super chats down at your back.
Yes, sir. Oh my goodness.
yes, super chats. And then I got some LogNet stuff and Bill stuff to do. Woo, but yeah, let's get super chats.
Okay, we got Dr. Strange Love, $2 super chat. Sav has escaped Vault 69, but he won't be free long.
Hey, yo.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, yo.
Welcome back. Let's put the crest in the chat for Let's Play Games, gifting 1 ILP membership. Thank you, Let's Play Games. Appreciate that. We got the Macho. Yeah, go ahead.
That's whatchamacallit. That's Let's Play Games. You got to go to his channels. Let's Play Games /11WW. That's Snipes and his son.
Oh, okay.
Okay. What's up, Snipes? What's going on? And we got Hector the Macho Man, $10 super chat. All hail the powerful lords. General King, Operation Pocket Check went as planned, sir. The hoofed ones that claim they buy their games complain that $3 is where they draw the line. All for us.
Messy.
Oh, brother.
Soft turn down just slightly, a little high.
I'm a little high.
Hold on
a
a
second.
Just a slight, just a tad. Just a tad.
Hold on a second. How about now? Better?
Yeah,
better,
there we
better.
go.
Okay.
We want you peaking. We want you glorious. Continue.
Then we got Apollo Dingo, $2 super chat. I'm all in King's Girl for $8 less. PC winning. Whoa.
Yo, let me tell you something. I finally got myself a PC hater that has been following me around. Apollo Dingo, shout out to you. I'm glad that you made it over, but we told you, you don't use protection, so we know how to use you.
Whoa.
Wow.
You guys over there is a little bit nasty with it. You're coming back with viruses. We know how to handle you guys on the PC side.
That sounds like a different podcast. I don't know what's going on.
No bueno. I don't know what's going on here.
We're talking about games here.
I know what's being insinuated here.
I don't know what's going on over there. But continue.
Seems like that deserves on another website.
Continue, son.
Then we got Snipes with the $2 super chat. What's up, Lords? Happy Lord's Day. Let's go.
Oh,
Shout out, Snipes.
Yeah.
Then we got Chris Jones.
C Unit.
Unit, $5 super chat. Ain't official till Addict beats King in the arcade on Street Fighter 2.
Oh, he remembers.
Y'all messy. Shout out to C Unit, Lords of Gaming down there in the building. Salute.
Shout out to Lognet.
Yeah.
We got Astro Parrot King, $10 super chat. BBL Savi is back.
Whoa.
Will we find out where it is? Will King dunk on Xbox? Will yesterday's price be today's price? Find out on today's episode of ILP, brought to you by insert ad read here.
Hey, stop pocket watching, man. You sound like you pocket watching right there. The ads, man. Let us eat. Let us be great.
Gotta eat.
Let me cook.
Yo, shout out to Astro Parrot, man. Someone trying to take his meme game. You don't know if y'all saw somebody also doing what you call it?
really?
Yeah, doing Defining Dukes without context and all this other stuff.
Wow.
Watch out, man. They try to come for you, man.
Then we got Suicide Kings, $2 super chat. Shout out to the You God fans outside.
Hey, yo,
for a great
bro.
beer. I
Stop.
don't know.
Let me tell you, King Staten
Wow.
Island is not happy with you, bro. Yeah, we got beef with the island.
We ain't happy with you, God, either. If I order Method Man and somebody send me some Pin King Duck, you God. I don't want that. Son.
Yeah, they not feeling you. That's Black Jesus or Ghostface album.
Yeah, listen. I ordered a bowl of Method Man. I didn't order. So you God. So take that back. Take that back to the kitchen.
Yo, King, remember when you God when Wu-Tang first came out, you kind of just came home, and then RZA was like, "Yeah, his sword wasn't that sharp. You know, the God was." Like his lyrics was whack. Yeah. Like, RZA did kind of imply that he was the weakest. You know, the God's sword wasn't sharp. You know when they say the God's sword ain't sharp? It's something off with the rhyme.
What I told you. See, even if RZA knew, he didn't order no you God.
I had to throw that one. That was kind of funny. Staten Island in the chat, mad right now. Stay out of Staten Island, King. Sorry, continue.
Oh my God! Hold on a second. Then we have. Oh, hold on, let me close this damn thing open. Okay, here we go. Let me see. Don the Taco, $5 super chat for anyone who missed Neon White, the runner-up game of the year 2022 and previously Switch exclusive.
Right now.
You owe it to yourself to play it in Xbox Game Pass. It's a masterpiece.
Who said that? Was it Don?
That was Don.
Shout out to Don. Maddie told me the same thing. It's out now because I was looking for it. It wasn't, so it must be out now.
It came out like yesterday.
Oh, okay. I'll download it now. Shout out to the Don. Salute.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great game. And we got Legendary Yobi, $5 super chat. Anybody got to connect within Sony? I need more info on that Spider-Man multiplayer game that got canceled. I'm still in my feelings about that.
All right.
Let's see. And we got Halo.
Our hacking group can get you that info. I'm sure someone's got it.
Somebody does have that. Then we got Halo Reach Around, $5 super chat. Sav, you was missed, but playing with Addy down in Vault 69 left me limper than mustard on that roof. Whoa! Left me limper than a mustard heart on that roof. You take a swing at the king, you better not miss.
Yeah, it's so messy today.
Oh man!
Thank you for your
thank you for your unwavering patronage
and support. Thank you.
Then we got Hector the Macho Man, $5 super chat. Lord Cog, the request for extra guards and security for the most requested Lord. Welcome back, Lord Saab. Thank you, sir. Yes. If you need anyone sent to jail, into a jail cell, blink twice.
Yes, we have to protect Saab at all costs.
And we got Zip Davis, $2 super chat. Wanted to welcome back our meaty Messiah.
Yo, I ain't calling no man the meaty Messiah.
Yo, Zip.
That is wild. That's a visual I didn't need.
Hey. We do got a tier on Patreon where you can come up with the intros for everyone. So it doesn't matter what Cognito wants.
Listen,
if you subscribe to that, you can make Cognito say whatever you want.
We are changing the pricing format of that tier. So stay tuned.
$10,000.
You can donate to Only Psalms or anything else you would like for your personal Lord. Whatever you want to do on the side.
Yo.
Call that
man.
man.
Do that before the podcast ends.
Call that man the meaty Messiah. That's wild. That's
the
nasty.
Meaty Messiah. Wow.
That's what we missed since you been gone.
See?
Since you been gone.
We up.
Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. Saab, I could give you a job at my company, but I'm gonna need services from you, something of the meaty variety. What the?
Yo, he's back.
He's back.
Guess who's back?
Back again. Evident album just dropped. You know what I'm saying? Saab's back. BBL Saab's right on the side.
Right on cue. Let's play with each other's joysticks. $5 super chat. Hey, Sabi Boo Boo. Unlike Game Pass, my price will never increase, and I will always give you more than you could ever.
You know what's funny?
Claim your joystick back.
You know what's funny
Camera's
about
automatic.
Oh, well, I guess I have to wait for it to cool down. You know what the funny thing about all of this stuff going on with King saying that completely threw me off. Oh, you know what's funny about these troll accounts?
Yes.
They were saying they weren't trolling when you was gone. They were
Yes.
just super chatting regular
Yeah,
conversations about
that's the
games.
thing. And then the Soft coming in, it's like the Dark Avengers rise up and they all get together. And it's just like, yo, what is going? As soon as his camera's on here, it's up. It's crazy.
Kind of crazy.
Crazy.
My apologies to the realm for what is transpiring here. Then we have Puckish Rogue 100, $5 super chat. I know it's been a minute since I caught the Lords live, but when Attic go Breaking Bad, when did Attic go Breaking Bad? Yeah, we did. We told Attic he had to shave that off. Right?
Yeah, boy,
All right,
whatever,
so
clean.
check it out. So I see him, right, and I text him. I say, "Yo, Attic, please go get a haircut." Bro. I was like, "Yo, Attic, please go get a haircut." He's like, "All right, yo, I'm gonna schedule the haircut right now, whatever." So then when he showed up, I was like, "Yo, man, my
Boy,
man
clean.
looking date ready, man.
Yeah, boy was clean.
Hey, all the Phillies out here in the streets, you know what I'm saying? My man, date ready. What's up? Holla at my guy, man.
Free
Holla at my
agency.
guy.
Free agency season.
He like to play tag team wrestling. Video games all the time. He like to go to date nights on Tuesday.
Hey, everybody out in
Hey.
Tokyo, you know what I'm saying? I heard my man is big out there in Tokyo. And we'll be out there, so just letting you know.
I'm
Yeah.
done. He said, I heard my man is big.
I heard my man is big in Tokyo. That's what I heard. That's what the
You know
streets
that
told me.
reference is about,
Yeah.
right? I'm done, son.
He definitely got his camera off. I would love to see his face right now.
There we
Continue.
have on Otaku $5 super chat. 3 big day one Game Pass games are releasing July 17th through 18th. Dungeons of Hinterberg, which Cog and I got to see at what PAX
Yes.
West? What
PAX
last year?
West, yeah, we got
Last year.
Yeah, salute. Mhm.
Flintlock and Path of the Goddess. What's your hype levels for each? Yeah, I'm excited.
Flintlock, I'm going
Flintlock
crazy.
is like number 1, and then Path of the Goddess 2, and then Hinterberg 3 for
Yep.
me.
Path
Just
of
like
the
that.
Goddess. Path of the Goddess for me.
You hear that? You like that? You like the Book of Blue?
Thank you, sir.
I ain't
Continue.
giving you no vision.
You good.
Then
What
we
else
got MMAC 22 TH54, the 54. I don't know. Maybe you want me to read that a certain way. Member for 7 months, Lord Bronze. Just wanted to say you guys were right. I was wrong. They did raise the price of Game Pass. L for me. Knees. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate your
that.
honesty. That's real. I like the honesty of the chat.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? Standing on business. That's all we talk about. That's real.
That's
You
what
know,
we talk
people
about.
say wild stuff and they won't admit
Yeah,
that they was
that-
wrong. Salute to you,
You
brother.
still looking for that one dude?
Yeah,
that
what's his
he
name?
never came back.
He never came back. Something Jared, what was it? Lamarcus something? He's been away so
LaMarcus, yeah.
long. I don't remember his name.
We know what happened. He changed his name.
Yeah, he
person.
got it. He had witness protection. He got a new identity now.
That's what a lot of people do. They say some
Yeah.
off the wall stuff, and then when they know they can't come back in the chat, they
I
pull
put it on
government
the-
change.
Yeah, I put it on the line. We bet like a man too. That was wild, crazy.
he out
Lamarcus
here.
Doss, I think his name was. Yeah. That's what he used to go by. That's what he used to go by.
If
before.
anybody out there know Lamarcus
Lamarcus Doss, you know what I'm saying? If everybody
Yeah, I'm
remember
saying.
that. Just tell him, yo, just apologize to Cog. It's all good, brother. You can come
yeah,
back.
he owe me a rack.
Don't send me the border situation. You know what I'm
There
saying?
you go.
man,
There you go.
Racks,
There you go.
man. I want my
Stand on
money.
business. Take
Let's
your
go.
medicine. That's it.
He said, yo, what's up with just take your medicine? You got a whole different energy, bro.
Continue.
Take your medicine.
I was gonna say something about bottled up, but no, it's not.
Let's
do that.
Let's not do that.
Then we got Apollo Dingo, $2 in the chat. King know his girl let PC raw her for 8 less. What are we talking about here?
Whoa. That sounds
Yo.
personal.
Yo.
Wow.
You know we got to use a thumb drive with you dudes.
Wow.
Anyway.
Are we talking about? Talking about
PC
Tsushima
Game
for
Pass.
PC?
We talk about PC Game Pass. So
Oh, okay,
he's,
got you,
he's
got you,
happy
got you.
that he get Wild West internet and he's over there for $8 cheaper, and he get day and date. So he proud of that. But we told him that they got to use a thumb drive with a condom on it.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on, but we gonna move on.
Wow. Back to Strange Love, $2 in the chat. Sob's essence powers my freakiness.
Yo,
It's great.
relax.
I don't know what to say there.
This is what happens when you back, bro.
I know it's different, bro.
Wow.
Then we got Halo Reach Around, $5 in the chat. Sob reads the chat better, and he ain't just going through the motions, and we appreciate that.
That's what's up. That's what's
Yeah,
up.
that's true.
I mean, he
That's
did
true.
literally disrespect the rest of the team, but
Well,
But that
Saab
was what's
actually
up.
Actually, Saab went to school for that, so shut up.
It's like, yeah, you guys suck with the switch ads, but Saab is back.
Yeah, you like how Saab do it better.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. You guys appreciating my orator abilities.
Mouth skills, it seems.
Wow, his linguistics.
They love his linguistics.
I didn't say it that way, guys, but yeah.
Appreciate that mouth. Anyway, we gonna move on.
And with that, we are caught up for now.
All right, for now. Someone's been very patient with us waiting. Lord Subeg, let me get a mic check for you right quick.
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, there we
go.
go. There we go.
Oh,
Yeah,
I love
sounded
that
good.
shirt.
Yeah, sacred in the
Shout out
building.
to Sacred. Shout out to Sacred.
No
Shout
doubt.
out to Sacred 300.
No doubt. Oh, yes. Lord's in the
Yes.
building. You already know what it is. And
I think that was the best sector symbols. I think
oh, because you was on it. Oh, yeah, you was on
It was crazy. It's crazy.
Shout out to the Sacred Boys. You already know. But it's LogNet time. LordsOfGaming.net. Time of the month. The Lords producing some amazing content, crazy writing talent that has been signing up, and they all aspire to be great scribes of the realm. Shout out to the entire team, first of all, because everybody's working super hard. We got some things cooking that I can't talk about just yet, but we will be revealing soon. But this is about one particular Lord, because the competition is very fierce, man. And this Lord has gone above and beyond in the month of June. Fantastic addition to the team. Some Sandland review, which was very cool. Frag Punk impressions recently, and you broke some news, man. Broke some news in reference to Keenan being on other platforms, and we have to proudly present the latest winner of the Lord Dizzy LogNet Scribe of the Month to Lord Subeg. Congratulations, brother. Speech.
Oh, awesome, man. It's an honor to win it because there's so many great writers and so many just great people in Lords of Gaming. So it's such an honor to be here. I did want to pull up a tweet that I tweeted out earlier this year on January 15th, 2024.
Break it
I
down.
tweeted out, just got to work, about to put on the Lords. I'm going to be on there someday.
Ooh,
And,
you
I just
spoke
wanted
it
to,
into existence.
Manifestation, manifestation
That's
is
right.
crazy. Like, I spoke it into existence, and it happened. And I get to share this stage that's been shared by like the greats. Peter Moore was on here, Colin was on here. So it's such an awesome feeling to, I listen almost every week, and you guys, put a smile on my face. So it's awesome that I'm just I get to be a little part of this, this cog, as you can say.
Definitely a part of the cog for sure, man. I appreciate it. Love the energy, love the feedback that you bring in the meetings and the perspective, and super talented, brother. Like I said, we love what you contributed to, and it's fun, man. It's fun definitely seeing. First of all, I like that you spoke that to us. I didn't know that. That's super dope. I did not realize that. Shout out to Donald Tuck. He said, "Sup, Bagels, my man." Oh, you got some people in here.
Yeah, shout out to Don, man. Shout out to Don and all the squad at Project Untitled. Those guys are awesome.
Project Untitled, got the channel going on. We still doing it. We doing that that's a side hustle. What we doing?
So that's Don's show. I do have my own stuff going on at Subagels if you guys want to check it out. I haven't been as consistent with it, but it's all in due time. Season 2 is coming out soon, y'all. Season 2 is coming out soon.
No doubt. Salute. I'm going to break protocol for Saul, but Donald Taco did send it. He said, well deserved Sue Bagels. He got the prayer emoji. That's what's up, man. Salute to you, brother. Yeah, make sure you follow Saul and make sure you hit him up, and hopefully Teespring to get your shirt and whatever you need within a year's time. Teespring, they've been making us look bad out here, but let them know what you want.
So everybody, we're caught up.
Wow, really?
Everybody, there were literally 3 separate lords that had orders that I placed God knows when ago. And I place them and I forget. And I usually expect the DM, hey, I got it.
Yeah.
No, I get the DMs like, yo, the March one hasn't come yet. I'm like, what's going on? So I go back into the system and it'd be like pending. And I'm like, what do you mean pending? I put this in months ago. Pending.
What's going on,
or it'll be one of those where it'll be like, sometimes it'll just be pending and the item is still in stock. So I'm like, okay, what happened there? Redo it. They get it within a week. Then other times it'll be pending and it's because the item went out of stock and it doesn't come up as out of stock and it allows me to try to purchase it.
Ridiculous.
So I leave it alone. And I'm just like, y'all the worst.
T-Sprig on thin ice. We're gonna have our people talk to your people, but we for now,
for now we're caught up. So we'll see if you
we'll
get
see what happens. Lord
whatever you get. Maybe you'll get it by
Tommy
Christmas.
with Scribe about for next year. The shirt will. Look at our glorious T-Sprig shop, and you pick from a selection of things you might get.
Just hit me up, man. I will try to take care of it.
Yeah.
No doubt. And second part of this is normally we do focus on an editorial or editor of the month, but I want to do something a little different. Again, shout out to Lord Hyde, admin extraordinaire behind the scene, doing a lot of great things for us behind the scene. He was scheduled to win, but he said, "Nah, man, I gotta send the love." And we sent it to Lord Mahmoud, our editor in chief. He said, "Nah, we gotta spread the love." So shout out to the whole damn editorial team. Shout out to everybody. I see Cerebral Paul in there. Salute. You know, yo, he said T-Sprig is one guy in his studio apartment. Yo, he's stupid. Shout out. Could be. Shout out to Cerebral Paul joining the team. And shout out to Lord Flame holding it down.
Real quick.
Go ahead.
Me and Flame share the same birthday. So
Okay.
That's what's up. As long as you don't like Warframe, we good though, right? You hate Warframe? You
Yeah,
like
I don't
that?
play
All right,
Warframe.
cool.
I don't
All right.
play that
Good. That's what we good. Shout out to him, man. Oh man, Mahmoud. Again, shout out to I gotta call him the general. Well, that's not a real military title, but shout out to Josh Redding, man. Good to have him back, just holding it down. It's just the whole team, man. Shout out to Petey. You know what I'm saying? Really, moving the line and getting things done. And again, we just have a fantastic team. And, of course, the latest addition, RK himself, Robert Keller, or the associate tip. And super, super cool, man. So I love what's going on. And, I just want to shout out to the team. Again, shout out to Subeg for pulling up. Hit Solve up and enjoy your Sunday, brother. Congratulations, Scribe of the Month.
Thank you, guys. And thank you. Shout out to COG, shout out to Sov, King David, and Addict. Y'all are amazing. Trailblazers.
Thank you, brother.
Blessings, you, brother. Much love, man. Have a good
Thank
Sunday,
you,
brother. We will see each other soon. You already know at the meeting. We're going to be
Yes,
there.
sir.
Talk to you soon, brother.
Yep.
No doubt. All right, so
we got a few more.
Some interesting ones, actually.
Dingo, I know Dingo's at it. Boy.
Halo reach around. Wait. No, we got Halo reach around $5. Super chat. When Attic reads the chat, it makes me want to take his ankles off my shoulders.
Yo! What? Yo, hold on. He said his shoulder. What? His legs on Attic shoulder. Wait, what's going on?
He said. You heard what he said.
I didn't know. I didn't read what happened.
You heard what he
Who's
said.
doing what to who?
It makes me want to take his ankles off my shoulders.
Hey, yo, like he done with him and now he on to the next.
Yeah.
That's different.
Nah, that's not what he said. But God bless, bro.
Wow, Halo Reach Around got a
God
thing
bless.
for Addict. Jesus. It's the new haircut, Addict. I think that's what it is.
Always
It's that
have.
new haircut that
wow.
brings it out. You know when you get the haircut, you know how that
Oh
goes.
my God.
That was wild.
Listen, I'm sorry for everybody that's driving with your grandmas and your kids. I apologize. I told you this was a family-friendly show, and it is the super chats that is doing this to us. I do apologize.
Continue.
Then we have Halo reach around again, $2 in the chat. Sov's oral game is unmatched. That's not what I said.
Unmatched oral game.
That's not what was said.
That was wild too.
Like Cog said, the other taco.
Are you implying?
How you imply? Let's not imply anything.
Oh man.
Like Cog said, well-deserved Sabagels. Shout out to Sabagels. Donald Taco, $2 super chat. Then we got a grumble, $5 super chat. Your pro-Trump stance means I'm unsubscribing and never giving you anything after this. Was a huge fan until today.
Who said we was
Ain't nobody no pro-Trump.
Who
said that?
What you talking about?
Yeah, I think some people don't even like the mention of what happened.
You got that screwed up all the way up.
I hope you're joking.
I don't think he
Don't
joking.
don't be in your feelings for me reporting what's going on in the news.
But
What just happened,
at
bro.
the end of the day, whatever someone's political stance is, even if that was the case, right? It shouldn't affect your support.
You're welcome here.
You're welcome. We still love you regardless of who you support and who you whatever race, ethnicity, sexuality.
That ain't changing
politics.
the fact that they took a shot at that guy.
Yeah. We just talking on social media. What happened? We would be remiss if we did not talk.
It
about
would not
that.
mention
Would
about
not mention
the world event that
the world event that just happened.
God forbid. I guess you don't like my pro Richard Simmons stance either. Right?
Yeah, we got to be careful, man. I put up a tweet not that long ago. It's just like, look, we got to learn to agree to disagree. That's part of the culture as far as our stances and stuff like that. We're not always going to be aligned, but we can't make these definitive statements.
Problem is, I feel like these days it's not about agreeing or disagreeing. If you don't agree with me, I'm going to try to take your job away, take your money away.
I'm not going to support you anymore because all right, it is what it is.
That's how you really feel. Just understand that you're misinterpreting everything that we said. But
that's the funny part. Yeah.
To each his own.
To each his own. To each his own. To each his own.
Yeah, for real.
Then we got THX 1138 $2 super chat, Game Pass $2 price hike causing fake outrage from PlayStation dudes.
I don't know why are they mad. Why would they be mad? Like they raised the price over there. I'm outraged. Why?
Let's put the crest in the chat for Lawrence Davenport. Lord Bronze, welcome, sir. Appreciate
you. Thank you.
That's a strong name.
Davenport. Yeah.
Lawrence Davenport.
Yeah.
That name come with a Porsche.
Yeah. Davenport is ill. I like that.
That's wild crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got reach around $2 super chat. Grumble mad I pushed this back in.
Whoa. Scheming on the other members. That's crazy.
Wow.
Halo's outside.
Then we got 4 guys recorders TV, $5 super chat. All hail the king. Godzilla rises and Kong is falling. Time for a king rant.
Yo, we just gonna watch him just sink slowly under the water because we know Kong can't swim.
He can't swim. You can't do that. Then we got Halo reach around once again. $2 super chat. Grumble broke. I'll cover his rent. Oh my god.
Yo, see Grumble, you did to yourself.
Yes, man.
Anyway,
we are caught up.
All right. Any bills to play? Because I got Patreon, or what you want to do? So.
Oh, right. Because I think the first bill is kind of like the quarter through. So
we're about a quarter with the intro.
We're about a quarter through. Let's do that one first. So
let me mute myself.
Let's mute our mics. The Iron Lords podcast and the Health is Wealth initiative is brought to you by Timeline. Timeline, a life science company and a global leader in urolithin A with 10 years of scientific research to bring this product to market. First heard about Timeline's MitopUre as the first product to offer a precise dose of urolithin A, which is a powerful postbiotic to upgrade your body's mitochondrial function. Mitochondria is extremely important to our cells as they're power generators and are the key influence in how we age. However, as the years pass, mitochondrial efficiency naturally declines, representing a large gap in the quality of life that we can expect in our later years. Taking 2 soft gels a day of MitopUre, and I can already see a significant improvement in my cellular energy, muscle strength, and endurance, as well as a hydrated skin with Timeline's MitopUre Day Cream. MitopUre is the #1 doctor recommended and only clinically tested urolithin A supplement that is NSF and Clean Label Project certified. As someone who values a long, healthy lifespan, despite what my insane schedule might indicate to the contrary, the physical demands of my job means that I need to keep my body consistently healthy and strong. And MitopUre has been helping me achieve these goals. Timeline has MitopUre in 2 product designs to fit your needs. Their berry powder, which is a great to mix into your breakfast yogurt or daily smoothie. And they also have their soft gels for those days where you're on the run and you want to, conveniently just grab and go option and don't necessarily want to have a whole drink to have. So, Lords, what are you waiting for? Timeline is offering 10% off your first order of MitopUre. Go to timeline.com/IronLords for 10% off your first order. That's timeline.com/IronLords for 10% off your first order. With Timeline and MitopUre, the answer to longevity isn't a secret, it's science.
No doubt. Shout out to MitopUre getting down with us. Health is Wealth. Been using the
I just took mine today too.
Yeah, took my 2 little red pill. Yo,
before we got on,
they're official.
They are official. I was like, wow.
I'm gonna tell you something. some unbeknownst benefits that it does have.
Okay.
Yeah, it has other benefits that because I've been looking for for us to be sponsored by Blue Chew. And, your man, yo, I'm not even man.
The mighty was mighty pure.
Yo, as
bodily functions.
The second dose had the boy.
Yes,
I'm just saying that's byproduct.
Yeah, I've been rocking with that, and I've been rocking the cream as far as for facial stuff, as far as aging and stuff like that. So again, this is really cool. Really appreciate Timeline getting down with us, and obviously what I love is that we actually use the products, support the products, and be able to talk about it. So salute to Timeline rocking with us on the Health is Wealth initiative. Salute. Anything else?
Yes.
I
think we're good. We are good. Yeah, we're good on Super Chats.
All right, no doubt. And then we got Patreon questions. Shout out to Xbox 360. I'm sorry if I pronounce your name, Shermerhorn. What's up, Lords? Wanted to first thank you guys for being informative and entertaining. A special shout out to Cog for actually responding back to me via Xbox chat. That meant a lot. My question is, do you think the gaming industry catering to the younger generation is detrimental to us who played games since they were not cool? What I mean is that it seems the industry has its finger on the Gen Z pulse and not really for us hardcore gamers. I think they figure since we have jobs and disposable income that we are going to stay and play regardless. They're looking to gain new customers and kind of screw us. Sorry for the long-windedness of this, and I hope it was coherent. Again, thank you for all you do. Much love, Xbox 360 Sherman. So what do we think? It's reference to the younger generation and industry.
How I see it is the industry chases trends, especially now since it's more board focused and as far as turning revenue. So of course they're going to try to get the Gen Zs, and they're going to try to get a couple of millennials in on the bag, but I don't think they forgot about us. If you look at a lot of the newer indie games, they're geared to fast twitch reflexes, taking it back to old school sensibilities as far as gameplay first. So I can't say that. I think it's ebbs and flows, and it's nice that we do have those ebbs and flows where everybody is welcome and is not excluded. So if you're feeling a little excluded, I will point you in the direction of a couple of hardcore indies that I'm playing, like Brotato. I think I can't say more about that game. Vampire Survivor, those games like that, and then you can get to a lot of the platforming games that I'm playing too as well. And if you really want to go a little bit deeper, just go to Metal, and if you a AA, go to Metal Slug Reloaded. It's really good. It changes the format on something that me and you grew up on.
So, do you think the industry is catering to the younger generation? Is it detrimental to us OGs?
Well, I think a couple of years ago, I would have said that it was more detrimental because it kind of felt like these decisions were being made and weren't getting any more of the, for me, particularly the single player stuff that I liked, right? That, for a while there, EA had this initiative that they were kind of nixing the single player game. Everything had to have like a multiplayer component or some sort of like service-based component. We all know the loot box fiascos and stuff like that. So, and I still think, if you look at the biggest games today, a lot of that stuff is free to play stuff, things that have, microtransactions and my nephew, I just got him his Xbox. His mother finally allowed him to have the Xbox because he got himself on Honor Roll. So I got him into the Xbox ecosystem.
Shout out to Honor Roll.
Shout out to Honor Roll. You bribe your kids to do good things and reward them. That's fine. So he got on that Honor Roll, and I got him his Xbox. Hooked him up. She got him a year of Game Pass, so he's loving it right now. But at the same time, I was like, okay, what have you downloaded? What are you playing? And it's Fortnite, it's X-Defiant, it's Multiverses. I'm like, okay, you have all this entire library of other stuff. So, this generation is they gravitate towards that stuff. That's what their friends are playing on multiplayer. They're not playing Halo online. They're not even so much regular COD, more so like Warzone and stuff like that. COD Mobile, his friends are playing as well. So it's one of those things where the focus of the marketing is on that. And that's the stuff it's the money maker right now. But I do see that in the background also that the industry has realized that excessive push in that direction is not good. And the hardcore gamer is still spending plenty of money on those single player experiences and stuff like that. I mean, we see it with Outlaws coming out, obviously the Assassin's Creed coming out. So those games are still there and they still sell. I just think the marketing pushes are towards the younger audiences. And we'll talk about that a little bit later about how, the hardcore gamer kind of feels like they've been pushed aside and there's a new girl on the block trying to impress
trying
them.
to woo that new
trying to
user.
woo that new, yeah, exactly. So I think that's it. But I do think we're back to a place where it's more balanced. And to King's point, like even some of the smaller indie games that may be geared at like newer gamers or, they have those old school gaming sensibilities, those games that have like that Twitch movement that we remember from the arcade days and stuff like that. So it's kind of a great time to be gaming because you're getting a little bit of all of it. I don't think, whatever type of gamer you are, there's something out there for you right now. So I just do think the marketing push is on these free to play games because that's everybody's trying to make that money. So I get it.
Yeah, no doubt. Attic, are you back? I don't know.
Yeah, I've been here. It's just my camera keeps overheating.
Okay. Yeah, I'm curious about you, man. Obviously, you got a younger brother, and do you think the gaming industry is catering too much to the younger generation at the detriment of the hardcore?
I think they're just catering who they think they give them the most money. Like, I don't think it matters who it is. The problem is like my brother ain't even participating half the practices they're doing.
What is he playing?
I think
what is that playing these days? I'm curious.
He plays World of Warships. Like an excessive amount of it.
Interesting.
That stuff is really fun.
Yeah.
That's crazy. World of Warships.
I made a video once that said World of Warships wants your kids, your house, your family, your wife. Now, have you seen the prices of those ships on World of Warships?
Yeah.
I can imagine.
They're the price of a game.
That's wild. So this is phone. I don't even know what this game is.
No, it's a PC game.
Oh, it's a PC joint. Okay. All right, no doubt. Yeah, now look, I think for me it's just like I've already kind of made that. It's tough because we're such hardcore, but I made that concession that look, Gen Z and that's the target audience, and then a lot of these kids. I think you told me so. Like they just the idea of paying for something
is just alien to them.
It's just alien to them. Like it's just like, why should we have to pay? Like everything is, for the most part free to play. And I always make the joke about the nickname like the Sinners to Six. A lot of those games are free to play games that are older games that dominate the MPD or dominate user engagement on all platforms. It's usually these 5 or 6 games, and it's a few of them that are paid, but the majority are not. So yeah, I've come to that reality. I think that also, the other thing that I know we're going to talk later too is also the way the marketing is done. We're used to the very over the top, you got to have a Super Bowl ad, you got to have commercials, you got to.
None of that works.
Yep, me and Attic, we talked about it, right? Remember that conversation we had, and we were getting mad, but we like, yo, they've got the data, like that newer generation. None of that works. Either they're not.
Actually,
please.
At all. Like, here's the thing: when I worked at Dish Network, I think I've said this story a couple of times. I sat in on like business meetings and kind of like they would let some of the employees sit on like where the future of the company's going, and at that time, and man, that was like 2017 2016, like the big advertisers are already going away from cable television, like unless you're like The Walking Dead back in the heyday or the Friday Night Football, like
you did it again. I love it. Friday Night Football.
Now I'm just doing that on purpose. You're not gonna get the results that you think. They refer to the Super Bowl football as like shotgunning football. Like it's like you're not really targeting any one person. You're targeting a bunch of people. Yeah. So it's just like, look, at the end of the day, like I know that some of you like traditional marketing, and I do think that has a place, and they need to do it more, especially Xbox. But the problem is that marketing on the grand scheme of things isn't as successful as you think.
I think it is.
Look at like Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat streamed Elden Ring to hundreds of thousands of people for zero marketing.
Yep.
And probably sold more
of
that DLC than traditional marketing has sold in games in probably 5 years.
That's more marketing than any Times Square
For
billboard.
zero marketing on their end.
Get it to the that's why it is transitioning to the content creators a little bit too, right? The famous personality streamers and that stuff, word of mouth, social media, like that stuff has more value to them. And I know it's hard for us hardcore to accept because we're used to the traditional way. But the only thing I would say to have a little faith for the hardcore is that what we have seen is, I'll use Elden Ring as an example, is that if you have a really great game, a truly industry-defining type game, people will buy, people will support. But as far as marketing, they're going to do what that exact. They definitely going to do that.
I mean, look at it from this standpoint. Are they still trying to do single-player games like Cyberpunk? Yeah. But we got to be honest with you. A lot of these games come out busted. They don't work half the time. The frame rates are horrible. The console port is abysmal. Like, a lot of the issues the industry having is self-inflicted. Like, now you can't even trust half the developers that make games anymore because you don't know what product they're going to deliver next. Like, why do you think something like From Software, they don't get like that bad publicity? Sure, I will say Elden Ring came out like very gimmicky and it was like busted in a lot of ways, but you look at some of these games and you say it's the rule, not the exception. I think that's what they say. Like
the majority have some issues.
Yeah, the majority of From Software games work just fine. Just some of them come out, and I don't expect every game to come out. But we should only have issues with like maybe 1 or 2 games a year. I feel like it's a 50-50 at this point. Like, this game might work, this game might not, and these developers and these publishers, more on the publishers because they don't give them enough time, they're putting these games out in that state, knowing that game don't work that it should. So it's just like, what do you expect after enough of those games? You start to lose 100% of the trust in gamers. And then before you know it, no one's caring anymore.
Yeah, it's a different time, man. I'm sorry.
I also think that games as a service, it can't grow anymore. You got like 10 highly credited games as a service. Yeah, and off those 10 people, the majority of people are playing those 10 games. There's no more room to go to 11.
Yeah, it's not a lot of room.
There's not enough time in casual and hardcore audience to squeeze any more time from anyone else because they're all playing those 10 games.
Yeah, that's a good point too. It's very hard to, penetrate that market when people don't have a lot of time. So if it's not good out the jump and you miss your window, even if you come back and you improve the game later, yeah. But we got to move on because we got a couple more. We got one more, and then we got the poll. But, shout out to everybody on that. That was Xbox Shimmerhorn. Appreciate you for waiting, being patient. Oh, good friend to the realm, Shaun Mason. Shaun likes to bake, no doubt. Greeting, lords. I've been enjoying the questions you've been tackling in the recent shows. What is a gaming moment that made you think, I can't believe I just did that? For me, it happened during my freshman year of college. This was a local game store near our campus hosting a Super Smash Bros. For Wii U tournament. In my second round match, I was trailing with just 1 stock left against my opponent's 3. Miraculously, I turned it around and knocked him out 3 times in a row to clinch a surprising comeback victory. Best Shaun. So we gotta ask, man, what's that? I can't believe I just did that moment in gaming, Addict. Is it checking it? Hey, yo!
That is all.
Yo, you stupid. Petty. Lord King is furious.
No, actually, I'm not because he's still wearing a wire.
Lord Sav, yo, I can't believe I just did that in gaming moment.
I think, man, but it does probably come down to a competitive moment, and if that's the case, I'm just gonna put a few together. I don't remember specific ones, but anytime I had title matches in wrestling, either against Cog or King or Kaibatsu, if I could beat you, I ran with Chris Benoit in the heavyweight division.
Say the name finally. Let it process.
Exactly.
He's finally saying the name, King. He's doing better.
The murderer, Chris Benoit. Oh man. So I would run with him. Like they had him as like a cruiserweight sometimes, or they had him kind of.
You were at a handicap.
I was always at a handicap against like The Rock and like
Brock Lesnar and Goldberg.
So anytime I could beat you guys with Benoit in those scenarios was like, oh my God, I can't believe it. Because the games will cheat you too as well. So a couple of hits from these monsters, and you be done.
King can do one slam, 2 emotes, and he got his super.
And you get speared, and it's a wrap.
It's a wrap. And your man don't get up, don't kick out.
Yeah, don't get up. Yeah. So that any moment that happened, which happened, I think at least once with each of you, where I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I survived that. But,
fire.
Yeah.
All right, no doubt. I'm curious. King, what is your I can't believe I just did that moment in gaming?
I got 3 of them.
Let's go.
I was playing Mr. High and John Madden football on
3DO baby ball.
And the clock ran out.
Before you get into that, another one of those scenarios I would say is when I first got the Gallahorn on Destiny.
Oh yeah, we're jealous. I hate you when you play Destiny because you don't play and then you come in and you get all the stuff I want. He gets on my nerves with it. He's got like that RNG that they want to bless you, whatever. But I feel you. I'm just hating. But
thanks, Lord Snitch. So it was the clock problem. Was out. It was no time on the clock, and I ran all the way back. Yes. And he just took all his defense and put it into a prevent defense.
Yes.
And I launched the ball and I yelled out, "Baby ball!" And Keyshawn Johnson pulled the ball down like over everybody, over his whole team. His whole team was around him. The next time, shout out to Black Magic. And we playing 2K. I don't play 2K. And I was down 20 points in the 4th quarter. And I beat him on a buzzer beater with Allen Iverson. I just kept saying the answer. You got the question, I got the answer. And I kept crossing him over. Iverson with 3 points in the quarter. Now he had to walk down the street butt naked.
Yes. That was a bet.
We played for keeps out here.
Yeah.
And then the last but not least.
What else we got?
Was it against Kaibatsu?
Shout out to Drew.
Wait, you forgot about the Kaibatsu. I'm surprised you ain't put the Kaibatsu one.
Nah, man, what, I knocked him out in the first round? With the
Holyfield Lewis and Knockout Kings.
Knockout Kings.
It was just one punch.
Yo, it was literally the bell rang. He punched from halfway across the ring and caught him, and it was a wrap.
I'm shocked that was not here.
Nah, because you know what? If I would have said Tekken and Kaibatsu, it's something totally different.
It's totally different. Yeah.
This match here, we was all inside Sav's house. And I'm talking about we have been playing all night long.
Yes.
We was sweaty. The room smelled like hot, sweaty men's. Yo, and you know, we lathered up. We all crazy.
Why
up
we gotta
there.
be lathered up?
You know, because you know what it is. We wild. It's a summer night. And this is the last match of the night. It was M5 versus Despair.
Oh yeah.
And
shout out to Drew.
Yo, he F5'd me. And I thought it was over. He yelled out F5. I was demoralized in front of everybody. He got it. He got the move off. F5.
Always used to yell it out.
He spun it around. I hit the floor. And Goldberg got up and said, I ain't hear no belt yet. Yo, he had the controller. He had to pick his controller up. He said, no. Oh, I jacked him up. I said, jack him up. I jacked him up. Dropped him and speared him, and he had to carry me on his back down the block.
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie, those 3, and you know, there's other ones that I got with Ken throwing a bite, but there's nothing better than those 3 right there.
Yes.
And having fun with my friends. So
yes.
in all 3 of those matches, I was supposed to lose.
No doubt. Yeah, those are iconic. King has a lot of iconic moments against all of us or something.
Oh, he definitely has a lot of iconic.
you have joined the fray.
listen, Lord Snitch, shut up. That's why you got your camera on, because you're on witness protection right now.
I got a few, but I'm just gonna name one because I know we're going long. This one was obviously, this is Tekken 3. This is my hey. This is obviously we had the arcades, we had the Chinatown Fair and all that stuff, and I made my bones there and all that stuff, and I got stories there. But I think one particularly because this is before Evo and tournaments and stuff like that. So how we used to do, we used to go to Game Facts, and there would be message boards, and they're telling you about the top Tekken players in the area and all that. So dudes used to come down, and this is why I used to let people come through. You know what I'm saying? And play them. That's crazy if you think about what could have went down. This is wild. But my best moment, shout out to, remember Solo? Solo from back in the day? The Rude Boy Solo. You done know. Shout out to Solo. And he knew the skills was lit, but he was like, yo, Cog, you don't want no smoke with my brother. He was like, he's talking wild reckless.
I remember that dude.
We chilling. It was up in the crib, and this guy, he put him on. When it's like rappers or boxers. It's like, yo, my man is better than your man. So they passed the phone to me. He's like, yo, I'm gonna do this to you. I'm gonna do that. I'm like, bro, just pull up. You doing all this talk. When we see each other, it's up. Like this been building. So I'll never forget one day we in the crib, and he's like, yeah, where that at? Where you at? And I'm like, what's up? He's like, yo, I'm outside your house right now. Pulled up in the whip. I said, say less. So I forgot who was there. I know Kai was there. There's a lot of people there, right? So I was like, yo, now remember.
You talking about the skinny Jamaican dude?
Yeah. So I remember.
Yeah, I remember them.
Remember, so we like, all right, we ain't gonna go to Chinatown. The next local big arcade at the time, remember, old Yankee Stadium bowling alley, River Avenue, where that's the next spot in the BX where the competition is thick. So I said, we're gonna do it at 161 across the Yankee, the bowling alley. Pull up. And I did something that I've never done before. So pretty much I get this. I'm like, you know what? I had just started playing with Brian Fury. I was like, I'm going to check his shit. He ain't even worthy of ranking. I want to see what he do. So I never forget. It was back 2-1-1, stop, back 2-1-1, finish. Literally, the match started and his whole energy evaporated. His brother, everybody was like, hey, yo! And when you got him and you broke the confidence, just you ain't even in the same level as me. Bro, that was one of the greatest ones. That boy had his head down. Guess what you said?
It was right after that you gave me Brian Fury. He was like, Saab, you need a second.
Saab, you need a second. Use this character. Because I was getting too excited. Like I was a Haran Cat main, but I was like, man, the potential of this character is crazy. I used to call it the Possessor. I used to do the thing. Possessor. But yeah, shout out to him. Shout out to Solo brother if you listening. You know what I'm saying? He had to get that work. And that's what Cog was a legend in the streets back in my day. Before Evo. I wish it was Evo around my time, man. In my prime. It was lit.
I forget that the bowling alley was lit. Ooh. That was crazy.
Best players, man.
You had the best players. It was kind of like the second place you'd go to besides going down to Chinatown Fair. Like the bowling alley got kind of crazy. Forgot about that.
Think about how big the arcade scene was there. Like 160
and the Bronx is wild, bro.
The Bronx is wild. And then if it go left and dudes is talking, and bang bang, shoot them up, bang bang. Yeah, so you got to be careful.
Off of that, you forgot the whole story. Remember that. See, I'm glad you brought that part up because Solo brother was trying to talk that bang bang
bang. Yeah, early.
And that's when I had pulled up. And
so it's like it's basically for the people who don't know, it's basically the visuals. Everyone coming with a respective squad of people, their gang of people on each side of the competitor. So if it get spicy, it could go down. You know what I'm saying? So luckily we had that respect after the joint. He shook my hand.
He ain't had that respect.
No, he was demoralized.
I remember. See,
you remember better than me? All right,
because remember that's when me and Solo got into.
Oh,
it.
Right.
Yeah, and
I forgot about that.
Situation because I had P Funk was with me.
Right. The situation had to get diffused. Yeah.
So because that was one of the other instances when P Funk was with me.
Right.
But that situation was with you. And I remember the kid because it was a skinny kid, it was a skinny Jamaican kid.
Yes.
And he like, yo, blood clot, this, that, and third. And I was like, yo, I said, son, you far from home. If you want to make it home, you better shut your mouth. And that's what P-Funk was like, yo, D, what it is. And I'm like, it's going to be where it's going to be in a second. I was like, yo, what's the temperature in the room? And I said, oh, Solo. And Solo's like, yeah, I remember the whole thing. But anyway, shout out to you for having the smarts to get home safe.
Listen, man, it's all love now with all party members, you know what I'm saying, for the most part. But it was a time.
Yeah, you thought it was sweet.
It was a time.
To show you, it was no candy licorice here.
It was a fun time, a wild time back in the South Bronx in competitive fighting games.
Yeah, we outside.
Anyway.
We play games and we goons too.
Yo, you ridiculous. We got we just get to the point. Jesus, this show. Last week's poll results are in.
That's our fault.
Yeah, no, it's everybody's fault. We were going crazy. He said, I guess COG repressed the whole gangster part. Yeah, I didn't want to talk about that. King Run the Revive
that part. I didn't forget it.
Last week's poll results are in. The people have spoken to the question, which ABK catalog games that are not Call of Duty related are you most excited to enter Game Pass? The winner, this is now the new closest ever four-way ILP poll at 30.6% of the vote. Activision, Spider-Man, and Marvel games. Eking it out. 30.6. In second place, razor close. Instead of 30.6, it was 30%. That's how close this was Activision Transformers games.
Yeah.
In third place at 24% of the vote. Very close. Tony Hawk games. And in last place, still 15%, very competitive, Crash Bandicoot games. Shout out to the Marvel games, Spider-Man games. Soft King, where y'all at with this? I'm curious.
What was the first one again? What was the first one again?
The one that won was Spider-Man and Marvel games. They want those old Activision Spider-Man and Marvel games.
There's a lot of them, man. There's a lot of them. I picked up a 360 from like my coworker. He was like, yo, take these bunch of games and take this to 360. I think it was like for less than $100. I was like, all right, let me get it. Because I knew certain things aren't back compat. And he had Wolverine.
Oh my God.
I was like, oh my God, got that. And a bunch of Spider-Man games. Nice. Web of Shadows. Yeah. So I managed to get my hands on all that stuff. And yeah, I get it. Like, you definitely want to have those back. There's a lot of those games that so different to the modern Spider-Man games that you kind of want to have that. But yeah, I get it. Because what are the straight up Marvel games?
The Alliances.
Marvel Alliance.
God, yeah, that's right. The ones that they super overcharged for. Yeah. So they put them back out on the Xbox One, right? I remember that. And then
they got delisted.
They got delisted. So if you didn't get them, because I think I have those already, but from what I heard, those weren't great. Like, you'd rather play like the original ones. The fact that hopefully that all gets in there and without too much in the way of licensing issues and stuff like that, that'd be great.
Oh, shout out to Shower Posse Riggs, X-Men Legends. Yeah.
X-Men Legends.
Yeah, that was a good one. So, King, you were saying because you was pulling for the Spider-Man games, right?
I just want Spider-Man Day. I want them, and this is the only time I want y'all to really do marketing really big. I want y'all to do it really big. Whatever the Spider-Man movies is coming out, I want y'all to do Spider-Man Day, and I want y'all to say Game Pass, the best place to play Spider-Man.
No doubt. So that is it. We are finally up to the first topic.
2 hours in.
2 hours in. Yeah, of course.
That's what we do.
Lord Addict, this is your topic, but I can set you up if you like.
I'm trying to fix my camera.
No doubt. Well, I'll set it up for you. In the meantime, Game Pass. This is the big one, y'all. It's the big one. Major changes with a new tier with our day one games and a range of price increases. Shout out to good friend of the realm, Lord Jez Corden of Windows Central. So we got a couple of bullet points that I will get through just to give the context. Microsoft's now increasing the price of all of its existing tiers, including console, ultimate, and PC. Additionally, new users will not be able to sign up for Game Pass for console. A new standard tier is coming, which will not include day one games, but will include the $100 hundreds of strong back catalog similar to EA Access and Xbox Live Gold for multiplayer. Then I want some key details that Jez cited, some bullet points, so bear with me. Okay, so Game Pass for console will be shuttered for new users only. Users currently on Game Pass for console will be allowed to maintain their subscription as well as day one games and the hundreds of titles in their back catalog. They better keep that subscription, though. New users on Xbox Game Pass in the near future will be greeted by a new Game Pass standard tier. This is more like EA Access, which includes Xbox back catalog and doesn't include day one games. This will be priced at $15 a month and will also include Xbox Live Gold for multiplayer, now known as Game Pass Core, confusingly. It doesn't include Xbox Cloud Gaming. Game Pass Standard is supposedly launching in September. Now, from September 12th onward, Microsoft will only allow existing users to stack Game Pass console for up to 13 months using prepaid cards and the like, which will continue to function in perpetuity. If you have more than 13 months stacked already, you won't be impacted. Now, if you cancel out the outgoing Game Pass for console, you will lose your entitlement to day one games permanently and will need to subscribe to Game Pass Ultimate, which is the highest tier, $20, to get it back. So for you on console now, if you lapse, that's what happens. Game Pass Ultimate will not be changed, but will get a price increase. It will still include PC Game Pass, day one games, and hundreds of back catalog titles, as well as cloud gaming. But it is getting a price increase. The new price will be $19.99, $20 a month. Right now, you could stack 3-month prepaid cards with a 33% discount, blah, blah, blah. All right, that's Jed's doing his marketing. Now, PC Game Pass is also getting a price increase from $9.99 per month to $11.99. PC Game Pass will also continue to get day one games, and it says Game Pass Core, the gold multiplayer, will get that annual increase. Now you can buy it in bulk. Game Pass Core, and that went from $59.99 to $74.99, but it will remain $9.99 a month. These price increases are global. They talk about the updates. And then last bit of news from Jazz. He said, according to Microsoft, the vast majority of users today are already on Game Pass Ultimate. That's the bulk of the percentage of the base, which is their flagship game plan for the service. And Ultimate incorporates all the Xbox consoles, cloud, the whole shebang. So this is the big one. This is the one that has been breaking the net. Lot of passionate takes. Attic and I have been talking in the back end, so curious, man. This is your topic. How are we feeling now that the dust has settled? Where are you at with Game Pass price hike and changes?
They've done no wrong here. I completely agree with everything Microsoft's doing.
Lies!
They never do anything wrong. If people are willing to pay, why not? Microsoft has every reason to raise all the prices on everything. I'm thinking, why'd they stop at 20?
You was ready to throw down more cash.
Look, all jokes aside, I don't have an issue with the increasing the price because that's happening. Everything, it's gotten to the point with subscriptions increasing that it's we are starting a little bit more to get to that not just the Xbox One, but when it comes to exactly what's going on with Netflix, Ula, you buy 2 of these and you pretty much have the basic package you would have for cable TV at these days. So it's I have more of an issue of how they're handling the Xbox hardware consumer.
Console guy.
I don't like that because it's just to me, you don't go and offer a demographic. It'd be different if they never offered us, but it's you give all of us the option to play to play Game Pass for $10. Then you raise it to 11, and then the part that I don't like is you tell the console person just because you don't got the I'm a pull up because this is all they don't want to pull up on the PC crowd to raise it up over there.
Are you implying that the Game Pass PC Game Pass owner at $12 a month has the best deal out of the bunch? Are you implying that?
Because here's the thing, Ultimate's an amazing value if you use every aspect of Ultimate. I've never used cloud. I rarely use the perks. I'm never really on the PC portion of it. So like to me, for my demographics like myself, it made more sense for us to get the console version because we don't use the PC version like that. So it is what it is when it comes to that. Second off, the price thing, I never really bought games out of Game Pass. Like most of the time I would just play them, and if they left, they left. Or remember when Persona 5 was leaving, and I told you, Carl, I gotta finish Persona 5 before it leaves.
Before it left,
I there's no getting it afterwards. Like I had all this time to play it, so most of the time it's not like that. And when it comes to, I just don't like that it is that they're looking at the PC crowd and saying we're going to offer you the same service we was offering Xbox because Xbox had it first, but now they're looking at the Xbox crowd and say, "Oh, you new customers, now you got to get the $20 one." And to me, if you don't got the balls to go up to the PC community and fight back with them and tell them the same thing, because to me you're punishing me because I'm not playing on PC.
I got him, guys. Don't worry.
Okay, you can get him. That's fine.
Okay, so wait, let's get Addict balls.
Consumer, like
I'm about to consumer too, man. I'm gonna show you where you're wrong.
Okay, then be wrong. Write it down. Take a picture.
So, Addict, are you implying that Xbox eyes are averted? They are wooing a new user. They're not being loyal. They going outside the marriage, the console marriage. What are we doing?
It's not that. It's like equivalent to the consumer that was down from day one to just start restricting. Like, here's the thing: like they're taking options away. They're not adding it. Like they literally. Are you done?
I never see King's IPS like this. This is funny. This is King with crazy IPS. I'm just giving you. I'm just throwing you. Oops! You said that's. Give me that.
Your IPS is high, sir. Your IPS is high. Let Addict cook.
So that's my thing. Is I don't like. I don't care about the pricing going up because prices are going up everywhere. We're in inflation. I don't like how they took
I'm sorry.
They took options away from the Xbox only hardware consumer, because regardless what people want to say, we can't go on this podcast and say there's a difference between a PC person and an Xbox person. Screen that from the top of the hills, and then when an Xbox person says, I don't play PC, why are you making me get Ultimate? Then say, well, why didn't you get Ultimate from the start? Newsflash, it's not your place to determine what package someone gets. If someone determined that they wanted to pay $10 and not $20 or $11 and not $20, they should get that option, because guess what? The guy over there on PC has that option. And for me anyone to defend Microsoft taking the ability from you to get a subscription, I'm done. I'm not going to keep talking and mocking me.
Pay him back. Keep talking, man. You cooking. Do your thing.
I ain't saying no words. You're like, my IPS is closed.
All right, let me ask Addict this. What about for those who say, all right, fair, right? To your point, they are taking the mantra of Game Pass was, let's be real, day one game. Let's keep it a buck, right? That was when they did day one. We was like, yo, this is one of the best services ever. This is crazy, right? Then you look at the marketing. We did the showcase. Yo, play it day one on Game Pass. Now, if you're in a certain tier, right, Addict, like, that don't apply to you. The new guy. Right.
The thing I did enjoy is they fixed the communication in terms of, the basic standard didn't have Game Pass and Gold, because it used to be Core wouldn't have it, but they kind of put that in there. But then they took day one Game Pass out, which I'm not too annoyed with that, because to me, I'm looking at that as like, okay, they wanted to give you okay, here's the library of Game Pass, you have access to that and Gold if you want. My issue is they have zero reason to this day. No one has told me a reason that is beneficial for the consumer and not Microsoft why they should take and restrict access to the initial Game Pass but still let PC keep it.
Now, and let me ask you this.
To me, we should care more about the options we have than the reasons they're doing it. Obviously, it makes more sense because Call of Duty's coming out in November or October, It makes more sense. Newer subscribers coming in, they got to pay 20 because that's beneficial to Microsoft. And essentially, when people say it's only a $3 raise, it's a $3 raise if you're a new member, right? If you're a member right now, but if you're a new member, it's a $9 raise because you can't get the $11 package anymore. You have to pop in and get the 20 if you buy this during Call of Duty, which is when they expect a lot of people to make these transport because of how big that game is. And to me, offering PC one thing, but not us, is not right. There's no amount of mental gymnastics King can do to make it right. I don't like that. And I'm gonna stand on that. This is like one of the scenarios where it's like, you do nothing but consistently spit in my face for playing on your platform. Nothing but consistently spit on my face for playing your hardware.
I have a question. What about those who say you're in Game Pass, so many damn tiers, what the damn name of it, standard or whatever, right? You're the one that has day one Game Pass games now. For those guys that stated, what do you say that Xbox is not taking that away from you if you remain in it now for an existing user?
And that's fine, and that is a good thing that they didn't just. I don't think they could legally even do that anyway. But I'm talking about the Xbox ecosystem, the hardware. That's my point.
Yeah, no, I get
that. Because it
that.
doesn't affect me.
Right.
I still get it.
Yeah, you're talking about the new guy.
People that coming off the street this summer. It's not right. And then let's imagine like you have a PC friend and you guys are talking like, yeah, man, I got Game Pass. Oh, then the price somehow. Well, I'm paying 20 and you paying 11. I'll just get the other. It doesn't come up for me. To me, it doesn't matter what they say. The fact is that they are telling you that we're not going to give you that option, and there's no excuse for it.
They're telling you if you stay in, you fine, but if you leave.
but that's for the people that is already in the ecosystem.
Right. The new people, this is the new rules.
I'm talking about the policy change in general. That doesn't matter if you're in it or not in it. Is it affecting me? No, but I'm still going to speak my opinion that the practice itself is predatory and it's messed up.
Oh, okay. All right, that's where he at with it.
To just come out and tell someone, yo, we're going to go ahead and we're gonna give you less options. Okay, what about PC? Now they still got it.
So your main point of contention is that PC. That's your main point.
To me, it's about how they made the hardware consumer feel. For years, they haven't had to play for online, and we've spoken very vocally about that.
Right.
For years, they've had PC exclusives that eventually came to consoles, and now they have an exclusive access in terms of a tier on Game Pass that's only on PC and it's not on console.
What part?
And console had it first.
You talking about what part is exclusive? I'm curious. You talking about the online console multiplayer?
No,
which part?
For new consumers, PC will have an exclusive tier that's only on PC because you have to be grandfathered in for the console version. Well, so a brand new user coming in this summer, all they're gonna see, this holiday, is they're gonna see one tier. So sure, like I'm. The funny thing is, this community is always saying we have to stop acting like, we're the sole reason, and we'll start looking at perspectives like as a whole. But the moment I start doing that, why are you complaining? This doesn't bother you. It doesn't matter if it doesn't affect me. It's the practice itself. We can't say 24/7, Addict, you don't like Call of Duty, so you can't act like it doesn't matter because you don't like Call of Duty. But then when I say, it doesn't affect me with the service change, why are you complaining, Addict? You can't have both. It's either I don't like Call of Duty because I don't like Call of Duty, or I don't like this service because it's not right. Like,
so basically, you feel this is predatory.
Yeah, it is. It is predatory because to me, I think it's a spit in face to the hardcore audience that's on Xbox, and Xbox and Microsoft should feel ashamed of themselves for giving less reasons, even less, because this holiday, that's even a less reason. You have to pay more money to get into Game Pass if you're on console.
Interesting take.
I don't see it's an interesting take. It's pretty
I mean, you want me to?
self-explanatory. Did they take
it's not my turn
that
yet.
option away from new consumers? Yes, that's as far as it goes.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Because if you are in the system, they didn't take it away.
But
what
I
it
said
is a new.
consumers.
But you can't say the hardcore. I got to push back. You can't say the hardcore. They spit in their face. If you're the hardcore, nothing changes for you. That nothing has changed.
So
we had to
the
be
assumption
honest.
The assumption is you've been there already.
Right.
You're there already.
Yeah, that's the only
That's
thing I
a
just want
huge
to push
assumption. There's a lot of people still on PlayStation 4. There's a lot of people on PlayStation 5. So when you look at them and you say, yo, we got Call of Duty and Game Pass, come on over. And they're like, all right, I'll get an Xbox. And they're like, yo, I thought Game Pass was only $10, $11.
Yeah,
nah, we
new
need that
user.
20 for
Yeah,
me.
facts. New user, absolutely. Definitely not pushing back there.
It's specific to the Xbox hardcore that they're expecting have been there. They don't care about the PlayStation hardcore. You coming in, good. You're gonna be hardcore at $19.99 a month. That's what they care about. I mean,
You're up, so I'm sorry. I want to make sure Addy get his boss.
no, let Alex finish if he's done.
No, I'm done. I mean, there ain't
good?
nothing else I can say. I don't care about like a new user. Like it's the overall policy change itself. It shouldn't have been made, and they should be ashamed of themselves for doing that because they didn't do it to PC. And I don't like this metric that they could do everything they want to the PC crowd, and somehow people still talk hoes and accepting it. Because I ain't accepting it.
Yeah, so you cancel it?
Huh?
No, I'm saying you cancel. You're not accepting it.
I'm not playing Call of Duty anyway.
No, but I'm saying this is predatory, right?
But I didn't ask people to boycott anything. I'm just saying I don't like that aspect.
No, I'm saying it's a personal decision. If you feel it's predatory, right, then you should. Not saying that you should, but some people.
We're not talking about that. I said I don't like the policy change. I don't like the way they're going about it.
Right.
I don't like it. I didn't say it'd be
Yeah,
different
but
if I
if
came
it-
out there and said everyone cancels.
No, but you said it's predatory. I'm saying, are you canceling? I'm just asking you a question.
Predatory. No, I'm not canceling.
Why are you
But
not
I don't
canceling?
think
I
it's-
just need to
predatory.
know the
Why
answer.
can't both of them be
Why
true?
can't you answer my question without being
I
emotional?
literally said I'm not canceling.
And I'm asking why.
I'm not going to argue about this.
I'm just
you guys act like I can't have an opinion
I didn't say
without
you
having
can't have
this
an opinion.
crazy concept I'm going to cancel right afterwards.
All I was asking was what keeps you in the service. That's all I'm asking.
Well, to be honest with you, really nothing. So maybe I should cancel it. Yeah, I'm going to do that right now, actually.
Yeah, do that and post it.
Oh, I am.
Anyway.
Let us see that video.
Addy, but you've been rocking. You have to have been rocking Ultimate, I believe. Right?
You know, if you cancel right now, you're gonna lose all your favor. I'm just letting you know
I have
before
my
you do
own
something.
Fable.
No, I said favor.
I have Fable 2 and 3.
Favor. Favor.
I don't know what you mean.
Okay,
favor.
so let me explain what I mean because apparently you didn't listen to what he was saying. For those people that are in already, they're good. You leave now, cancel now. You thought it was bad. Now, before
I'm not even trying
you
to.
try,
not
you
even
try
trying
to
press
come
him into
back.
cancel. I just
You
want to
try
know.
to come back in. It's going to be worse. They're gonna take away all your good standards. See, the price that I got right now stands. Everything stands. Nothing changes for me. But I'll get to that when I talk.
No, that was it. My only question, it wasn't trying to make some challenge or to put him on blast or anything like that. I just wanted to know what gives him value to the service. This is not a personal challenge or attack at him. That was it. But if he's finished, if he's not, then I'll move on to Solve. But Solve, your thoughts. Game Pass price hike changes. What's going on?
In a lot of ways, I feel this is how it should have been all along. The thing, and it's not saying that I don't like cheap prices. Like I'm a consumer, I love that you're gonna give me something for cheap. Fine, I'm gonna take it. But I didn't have a chance to look it back up. But if you guys recall, this was a long time ago at this point, when we talked on the show about when they first introduced Ultimate and it was $15. One of the first things out of my mouth was they could have got away with 20.
Yeah, I've always said that. Yeah.
They should have just gone to the 20 because they
I'm
could
gonna
have gotten
start
away with
banning
it.
people in the chat. I'm not playing with you guys. If you continue to attack me on a personal level, call me a baby because I have an opinion on something. I don't care if you're a member. I don't care if you super chat. You're getting banned.
Look, let's get this out the way. But hold on, let me say something. First of all, we got to be able to have difference of opinions, right? As far as personal attacks, you can say, "Hey, yo, bro, I don't agree with you." That's cool. That's fine. But as soon as you make it personal and attacking someone on a personal level, just say, "Yo, I disagree." That's it. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Right now, clearly, right, there's the disagreement, but there's no personal attacks. That's the difference. All right, continue.
Yes, please. Let's not do that. Like, see, we have to show that this platform is where you can agree to disagree, and that's it.
That's it.
But so yeah, like again, I like cheap stuff. Don't get me wrong. But when I saw it, I was like, you could just do 20 and I'd be fine paying it. I wouldn't have a problem with it. I wouldn't complain. But that's not what they chose to do. I think over time, right, they started to see, hey, the plan for Game Pass slowed down. They didn't get the subscribers that they were hoping to get. And from the onset, to me, it was just like, okay, create these separate tiers where day and date is for that top tier. And then everybody else has to pay for it. And then you're still getting the a la carte sales and all that stuff. But they, again, when Game Pass first got introduced, they were in a dire situation where they really said, you know what, we're gonna turn into the most consumer friendly product / company in the world. We're gonna give them everything under the sun. We're gonna give them first party games day and date. Something that's never been seen before. They decided they're gonna do. And for the hardcore, that was amazing. That was great. Now, what happens is, and this is a business practice that's as old as time. How many of you had cable before, right? Cable, or you still get your internet, obviously, through Verizon, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
When you're a new customer, they do everything to bring you into the fold. Everything to bring you into the fold, all kinds of discounts, all kinds of deals. When you're an old customer and you've been with them forever, at some point that grace goes away. And they're expecting you to bolster everyone up by paying what they really want to charge for it. Does it make sense to me as somebody who's been loyal? No. But it's a business practice as old as time because, again, they want to woo the person that's on the fence about using it. When you're the hardcore, when you're the active user already, they know they've got you. They know, in a sense, you need them, right? Whether it's a cable thing, an internet thing, or a video game thing, whatever the case may be, they know that you've been paying all along. So obviously you want that or you need that. And they're confident that you're going to pay whatever it is. When it came to my internet, I remember when I reached my 2 years was up. Person I talked to was horrible. I was like, man, I don't really, you're gonna charge me more now for the same service. That doesn't make any sense. And I've been with you guys for how long? This is Verizon and Fios. And this woman flipped on me and she says, sir, sometimes you just have to pay.
Oh, damn.
And you just have to pay and it's your time to pay. I'm like, oh no. I'm like, let me talk to a manager. Manager comes on. I said, I'm not even going to talk to you. Just listen to the playback the conversation till now, and you see where I'm at. And manager immediately was like, yes, sir. I'm sorry. My apologies. Here's 2 more years. And I had 500 megabits at that point. Here's 2 years at gigabit speed, which I'm at now, at your current rate. And then we'll discuss at the end of the 2 years, which I'm still on that right now. But at the end of the day, I'm sure his only beef was the fact of how she approached it, as opposed to the fact that was her directive to do so.
That was the order, yeah.
That was the order to do so. So it is a business practice that sucks, but everybody employs it. When they have you, at some point, you're going to become the stepchild. And the new kid on the block has to be wooed in any which way that's possible. And this is what's happening here. And when it comes to games, I think we can all say, like, when it comes to the production of games and that pipeline and how much that costs, it was always going to go up in price. Period. It was always going to go up in price. Call of Duty expedites that because now they made a promise to bring in a franchise that brings in damn near more money than anything else on the planet besides Fortnite and GTA. And they have to find a way to mitigate that. And so what do? They increase the price of the baseline price of where you need to be to get those day one games, right? In a sense, sort of being able to take in the whatchamacallit, the hit they're going to take in sales from having it in Game Pass. But what they did was what I said. What they should have done from the beginning is create tiers. Is create a tier from the beginning where, hey, day one is here, and if you're not ready for all that, or you don't believe in our day one games just yet, you can have the a la carte purchases until you feel that it is a value proposition for you.
Right.
So to me, all of this is course correcting and putting the business decision over the fan decision, which they decided to me when it came to, hey, we need to turn this Xbox ship around. Xbox One generation, everyone's down on Xbox. Phil takes over. He brings Game Pass to Satya. We're going to do this. That is they did the most absolutely consumer friendly thing they possibly could have done in order to bring Xbox back. And for the hardcore, it worked.
You're talking about the decision to actually
to introduce Game Pass and to do the thing of putting their first party games day and date in that.
Right.
Should you be mad that they absolutely did promise that they would never?
I mean, it's been on record. To Addict's point, it's been on record.
100%.
Microsoft said at the trial they insist they will Game Pass prices will not increase as a result of the Activision merger. I have to give Addict this. They
100%.
said this.
And Phil did come out in that business thing and said the reason that they were moving stuff to PlayStation is because they don't think they can squeeze the Xbox community. They said we either have to squeeze the existing places where we're already at more, or we expand and go to other places. So they're doing both. They're squeezing the Xbox community and they're expanding.
And hold on, I just want to get this again. UK regulator in the CMA. It was said prices for subscriptions. This I believe is the UK regulation. Prices for subscriptions can easily be revised, and Microsoft may have an incentive to do so once it adds content that is popular as Activision's, including Call of Duty. Now, this was the Microsoft statement. Game Pass prices will not increase as a result of the merger, and certainly not increase to a point that offsets the substantial benefits of Activision titles coming to Game Pass on day-and-date basis. They said this is especially so given Game Pass will continue to be constrained by, I guess, buy to play, call it BTP. I don't know if that's buy to freedom or buy to play. So yeah, this is on record during the trial.
Yeah.
Continues on.
So all of this, you have every right to be angry at the fact that they said something definitively and they reneged on that. I really do hope that this educates those of you in the community that like to always point to the fact, oh, but they said this, it has to be true, they said this. It's a business, and I don't think they overtly want to come out and lie to you if they don't absolutely have to.
At the time, that's what their vision was.
Right, it is true in that moment. And that truth can turn on a dime, and we've seen it happen.
The truth can turn in 24 hours.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, am I absolving them of wrongdoing? No. As someone who, if you're someone who's a hardcore into the console ecosystem and you see what these other people are getting, do you feel somewhat slighted, especially now since you've been with them in this build up to now where they finally have the first party stuff coming out where you can be like, oh my God, there's real value in this. Yeah, I can see the hardcore console player feeling slighted by this. If you haven't jumped to Ultimate already, right? I can see it, but it's business, and you absolutely have to understand that when they say things, don't come out and drop a 10-minute YouTube video defending what they say, because they're businesses and businesses change. And 9 times out of 10, something that they told you was absolutely true will at some point not be true. And that's just the fact of it. I'm not absolving them of what they've done. I'm not negating how people may feel about it, but it is the reality. And now stepping back from it and looking at it objectively, I can't say I look at this and I'm like, I'm being robbed now. They're taking $20 from me. And
this is too much?
It's too much. Like, I can't. So, because ultimately when you
that was my question is like, why is everyone still staying in the service? That's all I was saying. Yeah.
Right, 100%. The value is still there. And like I said, they could have gotten away with $20 a long time ago. And maybe this isn't even an argument, or maybe they find some reason to make it more expensive beyond the $20. Now, how do I look at this continuing to increase over time? We've talked about, and I think King has mentioned this, he's predicted this at some point, Ubisoft Plus coming in. whatever the EA services coming in. And what I mean is not having just the option to, but having the most premium version of those launchers be part of a certain tier of Game Pass where you get all of those games day and date, day one, and you're doing it through the wrapper of Game Pass as opposed to having all these separate launchers. Because when you look at Ubisoft, when you look at EA, I think more often than not, if those games are on Steam, even on the Epic Game Store, they're probably going to make more sales through that than through their direct launchers. We've seen that from the beginning. The PCs, the guys in the PC space do not want to have all these multiple launchers. I think we see a future where it's either $30, 35, whatever, where there's an even higher tier of Game Pass that includes the premium versions of these Ubisofts, of these EA launchers, and it gives you the option to do that. I really see that coming, and I can absolutely see another price increase just on the
like inflation.
Just the fact that when you see how much these games cost to make, whatever, they're going to find some reason. Obviously, now the obvious reason is the Activision, it's COD. Once they acquire something else, that'll be another reason to
let me ask you the second question I was going to ask, which is on a personal level. What's the price point for Sov? I know you're a PC, but what's the price point for you when you like, all right, nah, fam, that's too much right there. Y'all bugging.
$40.
And it's not even that. For me, the thing is, I'm gonna be honest with you, it isn't at this point right now. I bought so much stuff ahead of time that I have it, but to be honest, the amount of time that I spend on it, both console and PC, it isn't worth it to me now. To be perfectly honest, I just buffered like 2.5, almost 3 years early on, so I have a lot of it. But if I were to make the decision today, I honestly may just make the decision to go PC only, right?
So you looking at that $11.99
right now? Because it would work for me,
that
right?
Would work for you.
And even then, to be honest with you, because a lot of times these PC releases, they also come out day and date on Steam or whatever.
Right.
What I've been noticing on the Xbox side is they're missing FSR, they're missing DLSS, like the Game Pass versions.
Right.
And I'm like, why is this happening? So eventually they get there.
Right.
But that's kind of the quote unquote price you're paying, the tax you're paying for having it in Game Pass, where that stuff, for whatever reason, is not there day one. But even then, like I said, most of those times I'm playing the game on Steam. I'm not even playing the Xbox version.
Right.
Or, sometimes we're lucky enough that we get codes early and, I'll get the Steam version or something like that. So I'm not even the $11.99 is something that I'm not using to its fullest.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, but again, if you start talking about what that thing really is worth, $19.99 a month, if you're playing a lot of these games and you're playing a lot of stuff. Oh, I will say this also as well. If that handheld drop,
okay, well, then what?
That now gives me more of a reason to engage with my Xbox console, games, which is number into over the 1,000, right? So those games are there collected dust. I don't really play them unless I get on to play the show or whatever, but I'm not playing those games. If I can have access to those on a portable platform that I can take with me, that all of a sudden opens that ecosystem back up to me again. And then the $19.99 with having both, console Game Pass and PC Game Pass makes more sense for me again. But I don't have the issue just because I'm in there. I still have probably 2 years of stuff left.
You wanted 2 years locked in.
I'm locked in. I'm locked in. So, but I get it. And the PC price. The PC price is to try to entice that PC gamer that is so stubborn that is like, nah, I'm only on Steam. And the PC gamer is stubborn, man.
Right.
The PC, think about what the argument is. I don't want all these launchers. The games work fine. There's no issue. I don't want all these different places to get games from. I don't want GOG. I don't want the Ubisoft
Epic
launcher.
was catching that for that field too. Epic, yeah.
Epic, yeah. And Epic continues to have their store. And Epic,
exclusives.
Yo, dude, my Epic library of free games is bonkers.
Yes,
and I think the only thing I bought on Epic was Alan Wake. Because they
exclusive. I think that's exclusive,
right.
yeah.
That was it. But you know, I'm not petty like that. I will, if I need 20 launchers, then 20 launchers it is.
Yeah.
But that's not how generally the PC gamer plays. There's a big loyalty to Steam, and they have to go to where the guys are, and or give them the incentive to maybe cheat on their girl. You know, so that's what it is.
Win the new boo.
Yeah, none of this.
God, they ain't paying my man Attic no mind.
Yeah,
man.
I get how people, but that's the thing though, right? When they have you, that is the practice of business. When they have you, they don't feel the need to focus on you anymore because they have
pigs.
you.
We pay pigs. They know
that's what it is.
No, it's like Fortnite. When you got them down on their knees, you got to go get the ones that's running around.
They're just running around.
Down there. Well, that's what happens when you shoot them. They go down on their knees. You leave those dudes there because they're not a threat.
They're not a threat.
You got to go after the threat.
Then you got to go after the threat. You got to you have to entice somebody else's boo, and that's an uphill battle for them. So, bro, I'm not mad at any of this. I don't have outrage over it. I can see how some people feel a type of way. Addict's argument about it's just that when he makes the argument from the point of a hardcore player, and my thinking is that the hardcore player who wants to be in the Xbox ecosystem is kind of mostly already there, right? You will have your people that didn't jump on for whatever reason.
That's the problem.
And now they're gonna have to deal with this. But I don't think. I also do think that people are kind of oblivious to all this stuff. If you're not in, having
they not gonna be oblivious when that credit card don't go through, and then they gonna have to see what new tier they got to get in. That's what they gonna be. But you better check your credit card situation. You better be. What's that? Overdrafts. Y'all better be right. I'm telling you. That's why I gotta give Addict that.
I told my sister yesterday, I was like, yeah,
they shouldn't be playing games. They should have another thing that they're doing if that's the problem. If you ain't got $20 in your bank account and the situation goes left for you, maybe you should do something else. Maybe that shouldn't be your priority, my guy. Maybe you should be worrying about something else.
It sucks to say that, but it is kind of true, man.
This is a hobby.
This has always been an expensive hobby. It's always been an expensive hobby. And if you're making a choice between eating and playing some games, I don't know what.
So in fairness to Addict, they could just raise the price up on y'all anytime. Y'all gonna take it.
Yeah, it is what it is until we don't.
Granted. And remember when the whole thing happened with Xbox Live Gold, the pushback was crazy, and they rolled it back.
Yeah, that's a fact.
But they rolled it back until now.
And now there's no rollback.
But in defense of the fight, now every tier has Xbox Live Gold on the base level for the online player.
One of the best things that came out.
That part was one of the best parts. I got you.
Did my camera turn off again?
Yeah, you in freezer mode. You like this.
We need to get you something else. But yeah, again, I can understand where people are coming from. It isn't my problem or my situation, so I empathize, but I'm not there. But at the same time, I look at it.
He empathize, but he don't sympathize with you.
Saul was he empathizes because he understands, stuff that's going on. But he don't really play on Xbox like that anyway. Saul's always played on.
Oh, PC. He called you out. You was a fraud. You don't even play on console, bro.
No,
you don't even play. You're a PC dude, bro.
Over the past couple of years, I have been a PC dude.
Keep in mind, I'm the one that requests the codes. I know.
Yeah. So it's 7-7. You ain't got no love for our console brethren.
But he's been paying. He's been fitting the bill for them other dudes.
But he said he don't really use it. If it wasn't, he wasn't grandfather. He wasn't an OG.
Was he should just go over to PC because they charge an 11.
But he said if that was the case.
But it's true.
I can't hold my brother. I can't hold my brother for being smart.
I'm gonna keep it above. This is what I talk about. If you're the hardcore that really wanted to be in, you kind of should have been in already. Because when Game Pass came out,
I'm gonna light them up.
When Game Pass came out, I still was kind of in a situation where I wasn't playing like that, and I was like, I just need to get this to support.
Yeah.
And so I've never utilized Game Pass to its fullest. I want to be there because again, it is that thing, and in the moments when the big first party games come out that I want to play and I don't want to have to go pay $70 or whatever.
It didn't freeze
it's
me
there
in
already.
A weird position.
No, you good now.
But to
No,
be
I'm talking about
perfectly
when it
frank,
froze me earlier.
No, it was bad
People
funny.
saying addict froze.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was wild funny.
I've never the value of Game Pass is always something that I've underused because I just don't have the time to engage with it like that. But I'm there though.
Fair enough.
I'm repping though.
All right, we got through Attic and Solve. I kind of felt it was going to go that way. But this is the other person I've been waiting to hear from. I've not talked exclusively with the king. Game Pass price hikes, his face, I can't. Game Pass price hikes and tier changes and the like. Now that you've had time to marinate on this news, King David, what are your thoughts of said changes?
It was crazy. We've been talking about this. Remember when we talked about this? It was a long time ago at ILP. I think that ILP was in June. Or no, it probably was in June. It was in May. It was in May we talked about it. And you was like, well, what if they was doing this, that, and the third? And what if they gave you a day and date down the road?
Yes, I think we did.
And you was like
did
6
talk
months.
about that.
And I said, I'll pay whatever I got to pay to have my day and date. I never did like you dudes. I never did like you dudes. I never did like you core dudes that was eating like me. I never did like you dudes. I never did like y'all doing what I did but paying less. I never did like you dudes. I never did. I'm an elitist. I don't like you dudes. I don't like you coming around the table. I don't like you dudes. I'm glad they set the record straight. I'm glad they
What
put
you mean you
in.
glad they said that?
I'm
What
glad,
you mean?
I'm glad they told you no
set the
day
record
one for you.
straight.
I'm glad they told you pay up or shut up. I'm glad they did that to you dudes because I don't like you dudes. And I further don't care about the PlayStation dudes. Remember the 360 dudes that left and went to PlayStation 4? Good for you. Good for you. Because you want to come back in? You want to come back in now? You got to come back in with the King David tax. Because I never left.
You held the line.
That's where hold the line come from. You dudes never did. Y'all don't do it, and then y'all cry about it later because y'all don't know how to hold the line. You mustard heart dudes don't know what it really
It's upside
is.
down, but we're gonna let it rock.
Yeah, here we go. You mustard don't know what it is, but we know now how it is because y'all cry later. Remember your moms used to tell you laugh now, cry later? Remember that? That's you right now. When they came with the price hike, and I told y'all a couple of weeks before, I said, yo, listen, man, go to CD Keys, go get your stuff, get ready, man, because it's about to go down. And I couldn't say nothing. I said, it's about to go down. Go get as much Game Pass Ultimate as you possibly can. That's when the price was on a low. Y'all dudes was like, nah, King, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure if I yell loud enough, Microsoft will hear me. They heard you, stupid, and they raised the price, and they ain't changing it. All right. PC was suffering for a long time. For y'all dudes hating on PC right now, PC was suffering for a long time. Their Game Pass didn't look like ours. Their Game Pass was garbage. It was hot doo-doo garbage. It was trash. I would go over there and be like, I'm not even playing on my PC for that. I didn't care. They finally got their weight up. You know what made them get their weight up? Because these dudes is looking to that handheld, and that handheld is going to be tied to PC stuff, and they got competition over there with Steam. You can't have competition over there with Steam and all these other people and try to come in there with a higher price tag and trying to act like you boss moving. No. Let me tell y'all how the hustle goes, because a lot of you dudes don't know how hustling is. And obviously you don't know how hustling is if you're choosing between food and video games. If you're crying about the price, maybe this ain't a thing for you. I know that hurts because that's truth. That hurts. And some people don't like to hear truth because truth really hurts. But this is a hobby and this is an option. You don't even have to have Game Pass. Go buy your games and shut up. That part. You don't have to do none of this. None of this is an obligation for you to be inside Xbox ecosystem. You don't like it, don't do it. Don't do it. Go buy your game and go sit down and shut up. Go pay your $70 and go sit in the corner. But what I do is I game shit. So that $20 means absolutely nothing to me because what it is really 10 and 10. It's really me sliding that over there. But I like the option to have cloud. I like the option, the versatility to move here, to move there. I like that Fire Stick too. I like the Fire Stick too because remember on the Fire Stick you gotta have ultimate. So I like to stash them. See, what we're gonna do is gonna be called Stick and Pass. That's gonna be the new thing. Stick and pass.
What's
when
that?
you slide in someplace, you gonna take your stick and your pass with you, and you can slide over to Shorty house. It'll be stick and pass. It
can't.
ain't gonna be Netflix and chill no more.
I don't know about stick and pass, sir.
Stick and
I
pass.
don't know if we getting past
we
the.
gonna get down with stick and pass. Anyway,
Continue.
so a lot of you dudes hating on the PC dudes. Actually, all they doing is giving these dudes their reparations because they've been beating them for a long time, and they know what they could do and what they can't do. You dudes that were eating, the food is over. Now it's time to go up to Ultimate. All you core dudes, and I love the fact that they closed the door. No more buying. No more buying for new customers. No more buying until September. You can't get in the club until September because because they know what they're about to drop. They know. They know
this is clearly Black Ops themed. Clearly, the timing of this and other rumors of the next topic seem to coincide with timing.
All the games is coming now. Remember, when is Activision dropping games in Game Pass now? Now, and the price is up, and now either you in or you out. What's up, boo boo? Where's that? And if you really want to partake at the fullest, you gotta go. You gotta ball. You gotta ball. So anybody complaining, talking about that $20, we know where you at with it. We know where you at with it. Stay on your standard level.
Yo, you ridiculous.
Stay standard. You do standard things. You understand? And it's okay to be standard, right? But don't expect to be premium. And I never liked you dudes. I never liked you dudes coming over getting day one. I never did.
Yeah, don't you want to grow the service?
No, you know why? You know why I didn't like it? Because it's like, what was the incentive of them to get Ultimate? It was never no incentive.
Right, because they could jump in for the $9,
Yeah,
or they would get
the $9.
they would get the $1 joint, and
Right.
be like, yo, I'm gonna get it for this month, and then I'm out.
Right. No, it's over. And all you dudes that was on the $1 thing, they have a little caveat in there. If you read the fine print, if you was on a subsidized meal plan, that's over for you, bro. That you are not gonna rock out with that. You are not godfathered in. You had to have been paying. You had to be a paying customer of the club. All right. Now that you dudes is finished, now that it's done, and all the games is coming over, you PlayStation dudes that are coming over. I am so happy that y'all got to pay more. I'm so happy that you dudes have to pay more. I told you there was going to be a King David tax on top of your neck. Y'all laughed at me. This is the tax I'm talking about. I get $1 off of each and every last one of you dudes that's making it over. So come over. Come on over, because we heard there's a lot of you over there. There's 50 million of you dudes that didn't make the trek over. But let's Call of Duty this year, y'all gonna make the trek. And next week when Call of Duty come out, the week after, when Call of Duty 3 comes out and everybody's playing, I just want to look over to see all my premium dudes who's doing day one, who's locked into the system, that's down with us. All you dudes who's playing all these wonderful games as day one. I respect you, soldiers, for holding the line. This is what we do. This is what it's about. And anybody that's out here complaining with their little mustard hearts talking about, I don't like the price increase. Everything goes up. That's the price of the brick is gone up. Yesterday's price is not today's price. And that's what you got to deal with. And if it hurts you in any way, shape, form, or fashion, give up your subscription, give up your place in line, buy your games, and go sit down and shut up. And nobody will care. So but don't cry about something that's not forced on you. This isn't forced on you. This is not something. This is a hobby. Why are you complaining? And when I didn't like what HBO did, you know what I did? I canceled my HBO. When I didn't like what Showtime was doing, what happened? I left Showtime. When I didn't like what AT&T was doing, I went over to T-Mobile because they had a better deal. Stop complaining. Nobody cares to hear you cry. Nobody cares about it. This is all an option in life. Now, if you're starving with food, we can help you. I can help you. But if it's other than that, if it's video games and stuff like that, this is a hobby. This is a grown man's sport. If you ain't about to get dirty, I don't care about you. Everybody jersey getting dirty out here. You ain't a quarterback, boo. We're going to knock you down.
All right, the kid gets spoken. Again, I figured this was going to go this way with all three members. Just like I thought. Yeah, so it's my turn. Look, there's an old Mobb Deep song. Shout out to the late great Prodigy. Party's over, tell the rest of the crew. Party's over, tell the rest of the crew. Yeah. Look, let's have fun with it. You know, this is kind of bounce in the club, show your wrist energy. We all know our Call of Duty is the reason why they did this deal. ABK is the reason why they did this deal. I am not surprised at the price hike. However, they did say 2 times now they have raised the price. And they did say in court that they wouldn't. Now, to Sov's point.
You know who won.
To Sov's point, you know, I get it. The market changes, things change. You know, I get that. But I do empathize with someone saying, yo, bro, you said this wasn't going to happen, right? I do empathize with that, right? Let's look at the gaming subscription landscape. So I'm going to pull up, and this is not whataboutism. This is just about what the competition in your space is doing. So I'm looking at PlayStation Plus.
Not to mention how like complex they made their own subscription.
Oh,
now.
for sure. Confusing as hell. The way I do not like all core standard, this way too confusing.
See that graph that Colombo had to make?
It's crazy. I will definitely give you that. Way confusing. Now, let's look at the competition. I'm looking at PlayStation Plus Essential monthly games for $9.99, online multiplayer, discounts, exclusive content, cloud storage is part of it, shared play. Then they have extra $15 monthly games. The only thing they're adding is the things that they are actually huge. Game catalog. PlayStation Plus's game catalog is very extensive. I went through it. It's a lot of, and also third-party games, Assassin's Creed, Valhalla, things like that. And they got some Ubisoft classics. Not Ubisoft Plus, but it's still good. And then premium, right? All of that. Then they giving you game trials, PS5 cloud streaming, and Sony's Pictures catalog, and that's for $17.99, right? So I look at that, and I'm like, okay, that's good value considering. Now, in fairness, they raised their price also, but did not offer any additional feature, right? In fairness, we call it spade a spade. To me, this is simple. This is perceived value. It's what personally this gives to you, right? For me, I can speak only for myself. Day one games, day and date in the service is still superior to any other service out here. That's just me. The way I consume video games, if you're going to give me all your first party games in there, and I'm just, again, looking at my buying practice for this year, Indiana Jones, Alters, Path of the Goddess, Stalker, Black Ops, Avowed, Flight Sim, 33 Immortals, that for me in 2024 pays for itself. And then I saw the showcase they had. I saw the roadmap for the next 2 years. In my opinion, it is more than paid for itself because those are games I would have bought. I can't I honestly say to myself, I look at $20, because let's call it what it is. They want you an ultimate. They want you up. This is the ultimate play. This is get down, lay down, ultimate. We are no longer letting you stack crazy. We're no longer you dip in and out for $1 deals. We're no longer doing this $10 joint and then you out. You played our first party, you out. That's what this is. So to me, I can't with an honest face say, yo, $20, they ripping me off. That's just me. I don't know what that price is when they say, yo, maybe $40 is too much. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I can't say $20 it, right? But that's a personal. So now here's my thing, because I know there's a lot of talk about sustainability. I'm going to be 100 with y'all. I thought Game Pass was a wrap 4 months ago. Remember when the business movie came out? I'm going to be real.
They was trying to cut it.
When I saw them come out, leadership come out, we heard the rumors of the 4 games going to PlayStation.
Yep.
We're like, oh, it's over. Party's over, tell the rest of the crew.
Yeah.
There's no more Game Pass. There's no more day and date. I'm like, I gotta get ready to accept this reality that it's not sustainable and maybe it has failed and they've done the metrics.
Yep.
Right? So I get there. Sarah comes out there. Everyone comes out there and they're like, yo, what it means to be part of Xbox. Day one Game Pass. And I'm like, wait a minute, but yeah, let's see. Call it Activision Blizzard games. Diablo's doing. I'm like, whoa, they're tripling down. Right? So again, I'm a consumer first. So I'm like, yes. Oh, okay. I thought it was over. I thought we got to go back to the old school. Y'all tried it. It didn't work. And then let's be real. The Game Pass, the ABK court thing, y'all in litigation for 2 years. Your numbers ain't numbered. The math ain't mathing. It was a wrap over. This was my biggest fear. So now They double it down. Day one's not going away, but it is being edited, right? And Call of Duty is being part of the vision, which is what I wanted to see. I just like, yo, can we see what it could do to Game Pass subscriptions if it's in there? That's all I wanted. So to me, about the sustainability argument, this is them adapting to how it makes sense for them. Because the argument was always, bro, you can't give Call of Duty for free. You can't do it for free. How you going to make that work? How you going to make that work? So to me, that's $20 that they are getting from that person who's going to try Call of Duty. You go dip in. If you want to dip in, you go dip in for the 20, right? And then you could bounce if you want. That's your business. But that's how they do it. So to me, this is the way they are looking at being sustainable for them to make it work. So look, I will say this. I am surprised they are not locking, because if you look at the spreadsheet, only Game Pass Core gives you the 70 to buy it on an annual level. I am actually surprised that they have not offered the annual option for Ultimate. Now, this is the last part I'm saying. I do agree with Attic on this part. All right, we got to be real. PC Game Pass is where it's at. Right? We got to be real. And this is the sad reality I understand from my hardcore console brothers. You know, like Addict, there's a lot of people, you know, that feel like, yo, we built this. It was off our backs. We are not getting the appreciation nor the love that we deserve to help y'all. And this is where I got to go with Solve. The sad reality is you are no longer the main love. The Xbox eyes have averted. They are flirting and they're wooing others. PC, mobile, cloud, right? That's where they see the biggest growth potential. I'm not justifying. I'm just telling you what's happening. Again, personal decision. If there's no value, yo, bro, I get it. You like, yo, I'm out. I don't use this enough. I only play 1 or 2 games. I get it. But that dude is looking at PC. Hey, big head. You want Call of Duty? You know what I'm saying? They in the DM. It's real nice over there. And we know that PC community, to me, the PC community is like that girl that comes from good parents and good money. You can't get away with what you do to them, to the console guy. It's just a fact. You can't get away with it. You know what I'm saying? And they want that market. So that's where it's at. I mean, look, never going to sit here and say, yes, price increase. Yes, I am excited for price increase. No, I'm never going to say that. But you have to make a personal decision. I can speak for myself. There's no way I can sit there and say, I am being robbed for all of these games in day and day. And to me, it's still the superior service than any gaming subscription out there. So that's just me. But look, you know, I get it. If, you know, people say, yo, I don't use it like that, Cog. I'm only in for one joint. I totally get it. Doesn't make sense for you. Buy your games. You know what I'm saying? And I think they understand it. I think that, to me, last point I'll say, we are definitely past the growth phase. This is the retention and the extracting more out of what is here phase so we can survive and make this work. My key has always been...
what Phil Spencer said he wouldn't do.
That is fair. And all I'm saying is, for me, I'm a consumer first. I like the idea that I am getting these first-party games. I am getting these Japanese titles. I am getting titles that I would have paid $70 for, part of a service. But again, you got to make the decision for you. So
I got a question. What do you guys think the reason is for not allowing that more than a year on Ultimate, which is, since that's the way they want you to go
again eventually?
I think the price is going to raise again.
How quickly?
Inflation, whatever. It go. I told people it's going to raise.
I think that Ubisoft stuff, they're going to work that Ubisoft stuff out.
Yeah.
Put Ubisoft, their joint, their day and date in there. Because remember, Ubisoft stuff is day and date too. Yeah. With all their games.
Not now. You can buy into it through Game Pass and then get the top tier of that and have it there.
I mean, whenever they implement it into Game Pass, fully, like you don't have to do that. Yeah, it'll be their top tier.
Exactly, and it'll be part of whatever Game Pass is going to cost you at that point, whatever. Right, an additional $5 or $10, whatever the case may be. Yeah,
I think at some point in time we're going to end up at $35.
I think so.
I think $35 is going to be the end up, and I think that's is going to be when they launch that handheld and when all that stuff is in there. I got to give you credit for you prophesizing that part of them implementing other services with inside Game Pass to make Game Pass one encompassing thing. So it'll be the ultimate attraction.
The ultimate subscription service, right?
It's kind of crazy. Yeah. I think, but that's $35. That's 35 cash.
Or an even 40. A nice round 40.
39.
I
don't know.
I think once you get to the 30 range and up, that you've lost the general people that they're trying to get to.
I believe there is a number that they just can't do. I agree with that.
Yeah, I think it's 25.
I think there's a number they can't go higher than, because at this point you have to look at the competition. You got to look at the market. And I understand value, but there is a cutoff people. People are like, nah, fam, we're not doing that.
Well, okay, I'm going to put a poll in the chat to see what the chat thinks a cutoff is. What should the cutoffs be? 20 to 25 is one. 30, 25 to 30. And
I get one be like 40.
And 30, 35, and then 40 and up.
Yeah, put that in chat, because I want to know what. That's why I was asking everybody on the Red King. Did I ask you what was your cutoff price point?
$35. But it has caveats to it.
Okay.
My cutoff price right now is $20. Where they at right now?
But for me, that's an additional tier too. That isn't. So it's whatever that becomes the new ultimate, and then there's another
extreme
or whatever.
Extreme ultimate.
Yeah, they don't take away base ultimate from you, right?
Nah,
it's all about options. But
let me ask y'all this. I forgot to ask before we wrap on to the next trade. People, if you look at the tiers, look at standard day one game editions. Game Pass standard will not get day and date day one, but it says they will get it.
15.
Right, that's 50. They said it will be added at a future date.
Yeah.
Right.
And Jess said he was told internally it was like 6 months to a year.
Yeah. 6 months to a year.
That's the PlayStation tier.
That's for the PlayStation, dude.
That should be. They should underscore that we're like the same day that it comes to PlayStation is when you get it.
But how are we feeling that $15 dude, you gonna get it, but it's almost like PlayStation the way they do PC releases. Right?
I think that's fair. I think it's fair. Like here's my thing. I think that's fair because there's a lot of people like Overcooked. There's a lot of games in Game Pass that have nothing to do with Xbox, and you could pick up for $15 and have fun with. Those games you have access to. If you don't, let's say you don't play those particular games, but I think the $15 tier is more towards kids. Because I guarantee you somehow Minecraft's going to be in there. That's going to be catered towards kids. When it comes to like the $20 one, that's when we're getting to the point where this is people that actually have a variety of tastes in games, play a variety of stuff. But I do feel like that $15 one is here, Johnny, take this Game Pass, play anything you want, and I'll keep that going. But they know those people, those kids, don't necessarily care about like Xbox games to that degree. Now there might be a couple that let's say, what's a game coming out? Avowed. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade because I enjoy that game. But I think that is the one where they're like, we're going to just appeal to as many people as possible.
Right, that curated list that'll probably have like a Minecraft. They'll have Grounded. We saw some of those games that they would pick. We're like, wow, they're giving away that. Like, that's interesting. Part of the what is it? They call it the limited catalog of 25 plus games on the console.
And when that Horizon Lego game comes, it's going there too.
that could be a possibility. Who knows with PlayStation Publishing LLC these days? But it's interesting. And remember, we did see titles like, you could get Hellblade 1. Right, and then it's like, to entice you with the older Metroid series, to entice you to potentially upgrade to the newer. But let's make no mistake, we all know it's Black Ops, and then now we're going to transition to the next topic. What's going on?
Sin said which version? We're referring to Ultimate, the highest one.
Yeah,
because I don't feel like you can really. If there's multiple tiers, you always want to go to the highest one because that's the one that would actually break people the most. Because even though that these are designated to more of their hardcore audience, they still want a good amount of people, and a lot of people are already in Ultimate. So
Yeah,
you
that's
know,
what surprised me. Like,
well,
I think
it's
over
because that's
75%.
the first thing they promote you. They don't promote you regular Game Pass. Like you had to go look for that to find that. When you're on the dashboard and you click it, the first thing it promotes is Ultimate. So that's why more people are in Ultimate.
Yeah, this is the ultimate play for sure. So, Soft, how we doing on super chats? If not, if they're little,
We got them.
oh, we got a lot. Oh,
Yeah,
never
we
mind. So I was
got
gonna say,
And another thing, do you guys?
What's up?
We didn't really talk about. People in the chat were mentioning is
What's up?
how they're limiting stacking.
Oh yeah, they cut that down.
The stacking, definitely
It's
only
up to like
from
a year, isn't it?
up to a year. Yeah, all at 3 years. yeah,
a wrap.
That's a wrap. Party over. Party over. Tell the rest.
I don't-
True.
Here's the
over.
thing: when it comes to something like that, part of me is just like that is kind of slimy, but I understand. It's like I feel like they should have done 2 years because 2 years is fair. Because I don't think initially when these systems were designed, they were designed to stack for like a decade up front. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like not Game Pass, like Xbox Live Gold. That's what this system was made for. It was gold, and gold did go up for a long, long time. So when you're talking about inflation and how these subscription services work, I don't think you can realistically have that stack as much as you want thing. But I do think you should be able to stack up to 2 years at least, though.
I think it's just one particular tier. The chat is telling me it's one particular tier. All right, so oh yeah, so Game Pass for console. It's the console, guys. Everybody else look like you can stack, but from September 12th, only existing users to Game Pass for console up to 13 months using pre-card cards and the like.
That's right. You new dudes know.
Seem like the new dudes. It's
That's
interesting in
right.
one particular.
They're gonna penalize the PlayStation dudes because they know who's coming over.
So Ultimate, just to confirm, Ultimate we could stack. It seems like it looks like you could stack. They say a 3-year Ultimate, which is where they want you. Which is all comes down to Ultimate, yo. Ultimate is where they want you
Go
at.
to the CD keys right now and start your stacking.
And I guess to me, that's my biggest thing. It's like, why isn't this being across the board? It's only a one demographic. I don't care if it's newer version or older version. I don't like the fact that everyone else has all these. It's like everyone else is one Super Saiyan and Xbox is now just regular Goku. Like I don't like that concept.
You don't like that tier? You're not.
No, I don't. I think there was better ways to do it. You couldn't tell me. I'm not on a $1 trillion company. I couldn't tell you a better way to do it. But you know, but to me, I always think that you should find value to keep people and get people into Ultimate. Never take something away. Which Netflix is doing it too. Which I've been consistent. Remember when King, when we were talking on R&R about Netflix, I said the same stuff. You should not take away options, even when Netflix did it.
Yeah, that's true. But Netflix was having like 5 to 6 people on one account. Now
That part.
listen, I'm Iron Lord's podcast. We will not continue to talk about this, but I'm just saying, like,
Allegedly,
it affects the hell out of us. Listen, I can only complain about something when it affects me. To be honest with you, I can talk about stuff when it's going to affect somebody else. But I never did like you dudes anyway. So good, elitist status, and I
got
know
something
that's
for both of y'all though. But
I know it's gonna go over wrong. But people,
honestly, I know where you at.
I don't
Trust
like
me, I
eating
did.
at my table.
I did hear a rumor again. This is I'm say a rumor, but shout out to Jess Gordon. Window Central. He think there's a play that they may be when the next console they may be eliminating, as far as the requirement and stuff like that for online.
I think so too. I think we're going to be at a point infrastructurally wise where that's going to be par for the course with how Wi-Fi is going to be structured, how everything is going to be structured connecting wise. I think that's going to be the big play to drop that down, but that's not going to change any prices.
Interesting.
I mean, the price is going to always stay the same regardless of what, so it might as well still be in it. It's going to be like, it is what it is.
They do storefronts and then the infamous family plan. If not, we see what happens.
Because you can't require something that the other people give anyway, type of thing. So if you're going to have like Epic and, let's say Steam mythically, you can't have that as a requirement.
Yeah, and people are talking about family plans. that's a hope dream. I don't think.
I think that's dead.
Anymore.
I think family plan is
Yeah,
dead.
that's dead.
You know what I think? I think it's dead. If I had to guess, I think it's dead for North America. I think they're gonna try to promote it in the regions.
If I had to guess, it's dead for everyone but Xbox.
Nah.
If they play that game,
going to get it.
if they play that game and they put that joint in Dubai and all that other stuff, you're on God. And
I think Dubai gonna be lit.
We're gonna have a different conversation.
Oh yeah, now you standing up, you rising against the machine.
Well, because I want the family plan
back.
back.
It's about
the new dudes.
So what you gonna say if you already Godfather and you can't get the family plan?
Yeah, what if it's the new dudes?
Oh hell no! Well, I can make a new account anyway with a new name and all that. You gonna make me switch up?
Yeah, we gonna see what happens.
Switch up, but they don't get their
I wouldn't agree with that either. If you're gonna do it to one region, you got to give it to the other region.
What if they do family plan right, but no day and date?
The issue they're
Why
gonna
is it the family plan for like Ultimate's like $50 a month?
That's wild crazy.
That's wild crazy.
If you can have like
on
the real though, if you could have like 5 accounts for $50 a month with Ultimate, I think that would actually do well.
Yeah, I know the publishers would like that because I think the reason why it's holding up is the publishers are like, nah, I don't know how I feel about everybody playing Call of Duty over there.
No, as far as like $30, I don't know about that.
Nah, but it'll be $50. But you don't got see what it is. I'm not fitting the bill for Tom this month because he ain't got his $10. You understand what I'm saying? Like there's always one dude in group that he'd be like, yo, wait till Tuesday, you can tell I get my check.
Let me make a poll because the highest that they said they would pay was 20 to 25. Now I want to make a poll. What's the highest you pay for a family plan? But how many people should be in the family plan? 3 or 5?
Five. They said 5 before.
I think in the old Xbox One it was part of the coding. You used to remember it was there before they took the digital.
Yeah, 5.
What would you pay for family plan?
I'm done with that now because
2, 3, 5.
That's a lot. That's if
I think
dude misses month, man. Nah,
I think it would start at 30, like the bare minimum.
They got to start at 35 cash.
Yeah, they're gonna have to come up with a tier possibly.
Nah, that's wild though, because I don't trust nobody like that. Like I trust you dudes.
Yeah, but somebody ain't doing their part. Somebody ain't doing their part.
I gotta wait for Tuesday to get my check. Nah,
Tom ain't got his check this month.
I think that it's mainly designed for like not necessarily like friends inhabiting, because I think that's an option, but I think it's mainly for like people that have multiple kids and they're paying for multiple subscriptions.
Yeah. Put the joint in it. So I was get the joints. We got a lot.
Already did.
So we got a lot?
Yeah, we got a few.
Be right back.
Okay, cool. We got a legendary Yobi, $10 super chat. I disagree with you, Addict. The companies who are putting these buggy/broken games out, it's on management and publishers. If it was up to the devs.
I said that.
Okay, I guess you.
Yeah, I said that. I literally said, and it's not even as much on the developer, because if they could, they would. It's the publisher pushing it out the door.
Yeah. So it's
but you got situations such as Cyberpunk that they're the publisher and the developer.
Right.
So it's like, that's why I was saying developer as well.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and he said if it was up to the devs, they would put it out when it's ready. It's never their call. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, Cyberpunk CD Projekt Red is kind of unique in that regard. Then we got Danny Passion, $5 super chat. Shout out to the patient. I'll be listening later. I have a 6.5-hour drive coming later today. Shout out to you. Hopefully, we'll accompany you along that drive.
Right now, we got you halfway there, man. It's the halfway mark. I hope you're halfway where you want to be.
That's crazy.
Then we got Halo Reach Around, $2 super chat. Dudes are angry at Game Pass increase in their food and gas.
Nice. You know what's crazy? You could drive from on the East Coast from the south to north or north to south, almost on one of our podcasts.
Yeah,
it's kind of true.
You can take a whole flight from here to California.
Yep, it'll be a podcast.
On one podcast.
Then we got Apollo Dingo, $2 super chat. Addict Mad, I'm Raw, and King's Girl for $8 less. Yeah, I don't like this.
I'm telling you, Shaun, this didn't exist when he was gone.
Well, no, this is Apollo Dingo. He's from Xbox Frontline, and Apollo, why I gotta be my girl, man? She for the streets, man. I told you that, man. She for the streets. Man.
Ridiculous.
Then we have Karen's raisin potato salad. $2 for no damn raisins in potato salad. Apples I like, no raisins. Karen's raisin salad, $2 in the chat. Addict King's having a barbecue. Say no more.
He was actually one of the people King beat yesterday. You know, King beat the whole round, but me.
And you know what? Shout out to Karen Raisin Potato. He didn't cheat, so I love him.
Cool. Karen actually had experience.
You rat.
And we have Called Weeb, $5 in chat. I think Microsoft looked at the mediocre offering of PlayStation Plus Premium compared to what Game Pass Ultimate and raised the price. Game Pass Standard is still better than PS Plus Extra.
That's what they did. When y'all allowed those games over there, y'all did so much damage because they also send it out with a for everybody that's playing Sea of Thieves, they send out a whole little thing like, would you come over to Xbox for this, that, and the third, little survey. They know who's leaving. That's why the price is coming up, and they know who they're gonna buck up on. They're gonna buck up on you dudes. They know who you are. They're gonna buck up on you dudes.
We don't need Buck to come back, please. I don't want to see any of that. No, I don't need to see that hat. I don't want to see none of that Buck up. I hate that character. Continue, please. So bad I had to use that emoji.
Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button.
Eat it when he used to come up.
Hey, he's like a black boss hog.
Yeah, some boss hog dude. And that green cowboy hat. Oh, I used to can't stand that.
I got a like one of those walking treadmill things.
Yeah.
And I've been trying to like get used to playing a game while I'm walking on it.
Kill herself.
And no, like there's like this little metal part at the end of it. My foot almost went under.
Oh no! And, God, socks.
Yeah. So I was like, yeah. Because I try to walk in shoes, but the problem is like I wear a size 15 shoe, so like that's not really
hear that,
working.
ladies?
Yeah,
he hear that, ladies?
He's
So
big in Tokyo.
That's not really.
My man,
big in Tokyo.
Conversation, you guys making it perverted as hell for no reason.
So what size was the shoes? What size?
Anyway,
so
what I ended up having to do is put like really thick socks on.
Thick socks.
You like when you walk on a treadmill on like barefoot, that stuff does damage to your foot. Like,
dude, he sent us a video of that. I'm like, why are you caveman in it? What are you doing?
He out there with he showcased. He letting his demographic know.
Yeah, but that's for his OnlyFans because they're like,
but the crazy
he got a feet fetish section.
The crazy part is the thing I realized that I can do a lot easier on is like watching like a TV show or anime. Like I watched like a whole I walked like 10 miles yesterday.
Nice.
You hear that, ladies?
See that, ladies? Get the feet out there.
15,
you see, yo,
15,
hold on, let's put the
15,
camera. You see the new cut?
Foot.
You see the new cut? Yo, free agency looking nice, y'all. Y'all better sign up
working.
now. Y'all here working.
He's slimming up. Yeah,
look at that cut clean, too.
My boy big in Tokyo.
We'll be at TGS, ladies. Just let y'all know.
Halo Reacher, I said his ankle's heavy too.
Yeah, he got thick ankles.
Ooh, thick socks. Thick socks.
Put on some thick socks.
Man, skate.
And what's funny is I was originally thinking about I'd have like after a certain amount of support on ILP, I would have to like walk on the treadmill for like a whole topic. But now I'm starting to like be scared because this community loves to troll me.
Yeah, keep the
and
feet
it's
out.
Like they had me walking all day.
You don't want to walk on the treadmill without topics. You'll
Alex,
be there for 2
oh
days.
no, it's Alex said Alex swimming in that thing.
I am.
Oh,
Hey, yo.
we gonna get that joint popping. Only Addict's gonna be up.
That's right.
Special tier, y'all.
Hot feet edition.
Continue, Saul.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Alex,
my
stop it, man.
Hold on a second. Oh my god.
Size 15 shoe.
You heard that, ladies?
Yeah, that's right. Young wolf energy. What you know about
No, what's
that?
funny is like my friend
Don't
Ronnie would
stop.
always say, like my friend Ronnie always say, I don't want to get kicked by it because it's like he's swinging tree trunks.
Pause.
Yeah.
Pause. Don't let him kick you, ladies.
Addict does not kick women. Let's make that clear now.
Casey, you heard that? He won't kick you out the bed.
Somebody said BBL feet. I'm done. Yo. What we got?
Called Weave $5 super chat. I think Microsoft looked at the video already. We read that out.
Okay.
Stands are better than people. Okay. MASH with the Lord Bronze member for 4 months. I think it's about the degree of dissent. Most don't like the price hikes, but if most stay because of perceived value, then the price hike was right financially.
No doubt.
Yep, you're right. I like MASH. You got a head on your shoulder.
Addict on Only Realms. Then they said the Foot Clan is in the house. That's the shredder. Yo, the Foot Clan. They stupid. Continue. Ninja Turtle references. Yeah.
Legendary Yobi $5 super chat. Shout out to the Lords. Chat, we gotta do better. Seriously, we're adults, so let's act like it.
Exactly.
You don't have to like what Addict says, but respect.
That's all
Respect.
we talk about. Respect.
And Jen, that goes to other people who just after following us for years now.
It's all about that, man. You gotta respect different opinions.
Called Weeb $5 super chat. Price increase is not just due to ABK. By that logic, we can never raise prices. Game Pass has consistently gotten bigger and better games. That costs money.
Yeah.
Absolutely does.
ABK deal definitely doesn't change.
Didn't he? Changed things quickly. It was a quick slap in the face.
Yeah. I wish that thing would have just went through. Pause.
Yeah, it would have.
Yeah. It would have been a whole different world.
Yeah, and they would have ripped that Band-Aid off a long time ago at this point. Yeah.
What else we got?
We don't know. We don't know how much they lost with litigation.
Litigation, yeah,
Damn near
true.
2 years.
It costs
I
a
keep
lot.
telling people.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's
man.
why I don't buy
paying
into
them
this.
lawyers.
Yeah.
We paying lawyers off right now. That raise is paying.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they expected Jim to hate like the way Jim was hating.
2 years. And then remember, it was spooky. CMA. Who was the one that threw the light? It was the EU that saved the day, kind of.
Yeah.
It was almost over, 2/3 almost.
Yeah,
over.
it was
FTC
done.
fighting.
Yeah. Till we held the line.
CMA is always going to be like the craziest inside joke to the gaming community.
Oh yeah.
We got Christopher Jetser, $10 super chat. To be fair, though, Game Pass did increase in price prior to ABK closing. Also, Microsoft can certainly say this increase isn't a result of ABK, but rather market conditions. But of course, ABK is a huge factor. Yeah, again, wording matters here, right?
Shout out to corporate.
I don't think no one cares about, as long as it's not too high, about how much something costs, as long as there's value in the service.
Yeah, it's value.
I mean, Call of Duty itself, I'm not a big Call of Duty fan, but Call of Duty itself is tremendously value. You know,
we're gonna find out next week.
We're gonna find out.
I see value. I see like that turn-based game that's coming out next year, like Flintlock coming out this year. That's generally what I see value in when it comes to Game Pass.
Yeah. And we got 108 Dragons, $5 super chat. From what I remember, and we know you can earn points for gift cards and you're still not going to pay full price and you can stack some stop. They stopped that ability. I'm not sure. Like I know they still have the points, right? You can still purchase the points.
Well, what they did with those points is the cooldown is 5 minutes now, no longer 5 seconds.
Oh, when you just go click on
the
different
rewards.
Okay. Hey, I 108 Dragons again, $2 super chat. Dudes on Twitter fake rich and broke at the same time.
You wild.
Yeah.
Then we got Halo reach around, $2 super chat. Sega channel was $15 in 1995. These brokies are hurt. Facts. That way, Sega
Remember
channel
that?
was a thing.
Remember that
Sega channel? I remember, bro. I was playing for X-Band.
Remember that?
Remember X-Band?
I remember
the
that.
first
It was
time
on deck.
NBA Live with a dial-up connection with a thing.
Shout out to Showtime. Remember
Mr. Showtime, yo.
Showtime?
Dudes was scared when you see certain. That was the era of a gamer tag before gamer tag, before online stuff. Yeah.
You saw Mr. Showtime.
Time, you was like,
oh
man, you about to run the wreck of that Live 95. You already know. Salute.
There we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. I'm an NFL Sunday ticket guy, and they give new customers the moon and the stars. Meanwhile, 10-year customers, no offers. I had to call for deals.
Yeah.
100% right, so I mean that's every business does it. Once they
NFL
got you,
is doing it ruthless. I heard
That's
Yeah.
$500.
Yeah, the guys that's on YouTube, even Colin hit me up. He was like, "Yo, it's crazy what they doing in YouTube."
$500.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But somebody told me I got some inside information there. They're gonna go to court. So if anybody that got the ticket, if you was on, you could get a deletion, get you a nice check. They about to sue the NFL. That's what I.
Jesus, man.
They about to sue.
Facebook's having they're settling a giant Class A lawsuit right now over all that stuff.
Yeah.
And they said like depending on how long your Facebook has been active,
you could
like
qualify.
you get more money. And I'm like, man, I made Facebook like a year and a half after it went public. Like,
Yeah, there's money out there. Just do your research.
Oh, I'm gonna get money from Facebook. I was down with them when they was fighting.
did you sign it?
No, send it to me.
Yeah, no, it's over now.
Party's over. Tell the rest of the crew.
Oh man, I was down when they was fighting MySpace. What are you crazy? When Tom
Remember
was
Tom was your friend? Yeah, the Tom. Shout out to Tom.
I was like, yo, shout out to Tom.
He's everybody's only friend.
Yo, he's a real person too.
Yep.
That's wild crazy.
You know what's crazy? I know there's a TikToker that the whole concept of their channel is to tell you how to make a sizable amount of living just off Class A
action lawsuits
that's going on.
Yeah, I got one from PlayStation. Nice one back in the day
like,
too.
There's
Remember that,
so
Jack?
many Class A lawsuits because what it is they're legally supposed to tell you, but no one ever checks. So many people just have money floating that they never get.
I got one from the PS3 when they got rid of the backward compatibility or something with Linux. It was bad. I was like, oh yeah, that was me. I had one. Put me in. Nice little check. Shout out to Sony.
Then we got Darn Thread with the 50 what is it? Swedish krona, right? Swedish krona, aka sex. 50 sex.
I like
Love that
money.
currency. We like
money.
that.
I like that money.
Like that, Daddy.
They say Phil in 2023. Phil Spencer, the head of Microsoft Corporation / Xbox, has stated that a price hike for Xbox Game Pass is inevitable. So at some point, he also did say the price increase is inevitable. So I said, just be ready for anything. Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. The price of the brick going up. Marlo Stansfield.
Right before he killed
Marlo.
Prop Joe.
Yep. Price of the brick up.
Yeah, man, the dock workers.
There we go. 108 Dragons, $5 super chat. How about this? Unsubscribe and see what happens when you try the other services. You'll be back. Pay up or shut up, mustard.
They are definitely that's a stick up though.
Yeah.
We got to keep it a buck. 108.
they told you,
That's a stick up because they like, yo, the minute you lapse, if you was in the old tier, it's a wrap.
I don't think that's entirely accurate because I've tried to use because I remember my camera again.
Yeah, we're gonna get you that Elgato.
Shout out to Jason Ronald watching The Wire for the first time.
And maybe someone from Xbox can correct me or not, but I'm pretty sure as long as you've been part of it, you won't lose it even if you come back to it. Because if you try to log into like you try to use one of the newer because like the Pop-Tarts and stuff, they have that month thing, like month of Game Pass. If you try to use those, it says only a new customer can use that. So I think that's what they're referring to, someone that's never been in Game Pass. So for instance, if you leave Game Pass, I'm pretty sure you could go back to that same tier because you got grandfathered because you've been in it before. Because when you try to redeem, to me, they're making a difference between new customers and existing customers because of those Pop-Tart things. When you try to redeem a Pop-Tart Game Pass for like a month, because I tried to do it with Grace once, it wouldn't let her because it said only new customers can use this.
Right. I'm just reading a bullet point from Jez's article. If you cancel the outgoing Game Pass for console, you will lose your entitlement to day one games permanently and will need to subscribe to Game Pass Ultimate to get it back. They're sticking up.
There you go.
They're sticking them up. They like, get in that Ultimate, fam. You know what I'm saying?
Then we got, let me see. 108 Dragons again, $2 super chat. Rock Ally X and the Game Pass for the win.
Yeah, man, I might be right there.
The FOMO
you too? The FOMO getting me,
It's getting me. Anybody in the market for
for anyone looking for a Rock Ally Basic, let me know. Holla, slide in the DMs.
We're not basic. It's an extreme edition, but
with surgery, and I'm trying to sell mine first. Bob's got an internal gig in there for you and yours. Buy mine instead of some.
Did you see them trading prices? I was like, damn.
Oh, the trade, they vicious.
Wow.
Best Buy out here
That's
being.
Mr. Lee style.
Yeah, they out here with the
Oh.
for the roll hustle, trying to give me like
love it.
150
I
for
love
an
it.
$800 product.
Listen. Now, I'm gonna tell you this: if y'all want to sell anything, go to Mercury. That's my hometown where I rock at. or Facebook Marketplaces. You can pull it off of Facebook Marketplace. You can sell on the side. But I'm gonna tell you, man, that's where you can make your moves and make it happen, make it shake.
I got that for the low.
Yeah,
but
Yo,
not
come-
150.
Come see
So
me.
what y'all trying to upgrade to? What y'all doing? What's happening?
Them ROG Ally X.
I'm trying
Oh,
to
the
do
new one?
X.
No, nigga. I got to get that Steam Deck OLED first before I make
I
those
feel
moves, man.
that. I feel that. Get to it.
Listen here, Playboy.
Listen here, Playboy.
Listen here, Playboy. I got to make that Steam Deck Ultimate, man. I got that Steam Deck OLED right now, man. Jimmy Champagne. Shout out to my man Jimmy Champagne out there, man. Steam Deck
Listen,
OLED,
man.
man.
Don't make me go to eBay, y'all. Come on.
Hey, do that. You gotta, eBay is the old school joint. You gotta go to Mercury.
Mercury's the new
Facebook
joint?
Marketplace.
All right,
Yeah,
all right,
man. Make
all
that
right.
happen there. Make it
All
shake
right.
there.
Make it shake.
But listen, if anybody got an OLED right now or Steam Deck OLED, holla at your boy.
Holla
I
at your
got a
boy.
ROG 2. We can make it shake.
Make it shake. All right. Fair enough. Everybody put their deals out.
Yeah, let's
Continue.
make it happen, boys.
Then we got RDJ, $5 super chat. Shout out to Attic for having the spine. You belong with us PC dudes. Lord Gabe will treat you better.
Yeah, shit. I standing on business. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
that.
he is. He
I'm
is.
standing
He
on
is.
business.
Then we got Highlander 001, $2 super chat. Game Pass players get COD Vault Edition for $30, not $100. No. Then we got Splendiferous, member for 29 months, Lord Bronze, your bread rat. Who make the videos crying about price increase and then not canceling the subscription? Stop the rascal crying. Everybody
I know that
must
line.
pay.
I stopped. I know it. I know that line, sir. You are messy. I remember that. Salute.
Then we got Splendiferous, $2 super chat. Addict over there looking like Cog twin with the head. Chill, y'all need to really reassess how you say things.
Yes, that was wild, crazy.
Then we have Sarcastic Taurus, $10 super chat. If they get all crazy, I'll buy CD keys 3-month pass and binge like I do with Netflix. They pushing the needle. Most free-to-play games can keep me busy all year. And that's what I was saying before with my nephew. He has Game Pass. He has it all there. I showed him all. I'm like, all this stuff is there for you. You don't have to pay for it separately. Just download it and you play it. And I was like, what did you download? He's like, Multiverses, Fortnite.
All the free to play.
And
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, you bugging, bro.
All the free to
you know,
play.
so he plays. And we got, let me see, Top Notch, $2 super chat. Game Pass gives us all we need. Crime makes you what? Stronger? Weak? I don't know. Then we got RDJ again, $5 super chat. Cog smoked his segment. Hashtag the Shinobi.
Oh, thank you. Much appreciated.
And we got Snipes once again, $10 super chat. Cable suppliers are dying. Xbox sees this. They're going to start buying up all the TV subscription services and be the main way you consume all your entertainment. It would be funny because it does go back to Bill Gates's original dream for what the Xbox was supposed to be, right? The all-in-one box.
Yeah.
So that would be funny.
No doubt.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. Guys literally are my company on the drive home from North Carolina. Shout out.
Salute.
Keeping you awake. I hope so.
No doubt.
Then we got Taku, $5 super chat. Switch, Joy-Con in each hand, screen propped up, perfect treadmill gaming setup.
Okay.
No, that's beastie, yeah. Reaver with the $2 super chat. Lord Meaty Feet in the building.
Yo. Hey, yo. Crazy.
Meaty Feet and the Meaty Messiah. Wow.
Yeah, it's different today.
And then we got Lord Metroid member for 33 months, Lord Silver. I only pay $9.99 for both PSN and Xbox Live. Not a penny more, but to each their own. Metroid Prime 4, Sav. Keep up the good work, gentlemen. Yes, Metroid Prime 4 finally is a reality. It's looking like Metroid Prime. We got Halo Reach Around, $2 super chat. Who y'all talking to the natty? Who y'all talking to the natty at NCAA this week? That's right. Football comes out this week. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
It's gonna be huge. Big
It's been like
game.
a decade,
Yeah.
more than a decade, and it's been out. That's crazy, bro. Yeah.
Crazy.
Spartan661, member for 8 months, Lord Bronze. I still think the console Game Pass should have a day and date. If you buy an Xbox and want Game Pass, you should have that tier. $20 a month isn't the worst, but damn.
Yeah, they got $15 a month and wait and hope.
And wait and hope.
When you get it. That's
no guarantee of 6 months either.
Yeah, ain't no guarantee when you gonna get it, but you get it.
You get it. Then we got Splendiferous, $2 super chat. Cog, hit that thank you like he already knew.
Much love, Splendiferous. Much love.
Then we got Halo Reach Around again, $2 super chat. Addict baby, I'm free to play. No microtransactions.
Bro, he said he, as a grown man, he's free.
He's free to play.
That's wild, crazy.
Yeah.
We're gonna move on.
We're caught up, thankfully.
Right, thankfully. Topic 2, solve. Transition perfectly, you know. Nobody set me up, or you got it.
I got it. It's fairly simple. So shout out to Tom Henderson over at Insider Gaming. He, what was it, early on July 10th, put out the word that it's expected that at the end of the month, we should be seeing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 in the Xbox Game Pass, which is last year's Modern War game, if I'm not mistaken, right? That game, like most Call of Duty games, did very well, although it did not come out to a lot of great critical reception, especially in the community. A lot of people thought that it was kind of a cut and paste job from what was going on over in Warzone. So yeah. That is probably coming out within the next couple of weeks. In addition to the idea that more speculation that older Activision games will also start to come to the subscription starting later this month, specifically citing Crash Bandicoot, the Insane Trilogy, and other games. So what do you guys think? Obviously, we've seen the price increases, right? So obviously something's coming. They're not going to do it without giving you something to make it seem like, you know, until we get Call of Duty in October, right? So, yeah, this is the first salvo of what we hope to be many drops of the Activision back catalog. So what do y'all think? Do you think it was because this one wasn't as well received? Should they have gone with something else? Since we're getting a Black Ops this year, should they have gone, you know, kind of with the Black Ops line of games and given those to players? Or what do you guys think? Although I do still think we will see some of that before the October release of the new one, but still, it kind of seems like it should be kind of Black Ops themed, but whatever. Call of Duty is Call of Duty.
Lord Addict, thoughts on the Modern Warfare 3 latest COD coming to Game Pass? Rumors Tom Henderson put in the street.
I'm excited for you guys. Like, I might try like the zombies out. Actually, I have the game, so I wouldn't even need to wait for the Game Pass thing. Just, I don't know why. Ever since like Call of Duty, ever since like Black Ops 2, Call of Duty just hasn't stuck with me anymore. Like it doesn't, like I don't. I got to the point I don't even like zombies anymore, because at least I played zombies in the other ones, but like I don't even do that anymore. And I think my love for the overall like first person market has shifted throughout the years.
Yeah, your gaming.
Because it's not Call of Duty. I don't like Battlefield like that anymore. I think the last game I can really say that I vibe with besides Destiny is like Titanfall. And maybe I played so much Titanfall, like if a game doesn't feel fluent and fast like Titanfall, I don't want to play it. So
it was at the mountaintop.
Yeah, like Titanfall is probably the best first person I've ever played. And I think it's hard for me to compare other games to it at this point anymore. So I do think it's a big deal, and I think Call of Duty going there is gonna, you know, raise a lot of head. I'm just curious on like. I'm curious what Black Ops 6 is going to do more than this. Because I feel like Black Ops, that's a day and date game.
No.
I feel like they sell 1 million consoles just in the year that the month that Call of Duty comes out. Because I do think it's going to push consoles. Even though that might not be their direct goal, I do think that Call of Duty being in Game Pass is going to push consoles. But I do think this is interesting as well. You know, I think that week is going to be interesting.
It's going to be very interesting. For sure. The King. Modern Warfare 3. the streets are saying. It is.
Yes, I will try Black Ops 6 because
are we prestiging?
No, I probably won't play the multiplayer, but I'm gonna try. I haven't played a single player of Call of Duty in a long time, but it does look like they put more time than your average Call of Duty in this one. So I'm willing to give it a try, but most likely I'll play the first like level of Black Ops, drop that, and then play a couple days of like zombies with my brother, and then just drop the whole game entirely. Maybe it'll surprise me. I don't know. Maybe someone will bully me on to the multiplayer. I've just started doing this thing on the Addict Arena where if we meet a certain criteria every week, the community can decide what I play on Saturday.
Jesus, let him get his bars off. Continue.
His bars was done. You was introducing me.
No, but I mean,
no problem.
You were a little early.
Finish my conversation. How you gonna say he was introducing you?
I'm sorry. Let's go back. Rewind the tape. Anybody want to rewind the tape?
King's IPS today.
He does not want to hear about any of that.
I know you ain't hear that. Attic Arena of getting. We might get some prestige.
What's funny is I wasn't going to talk about me beating you in Tekken, but now that's where I beat King in Tekken.
Now we back on that. That on the arena. That's where it went down.
Go watch the Snitch do what the Snitch do.
Shout out to the ILP community because they sponsored that stream. Me beating King in Tekken.
Thank God I showed up so we could finally identify the mouse. That's it. We found out the rat. We found out what was going on.
You know what's funny? I have zero like sway into like the fighting community. I don't play the fighting community because so me using like this mode doesn't bother me because I don't play the fighting community. I got zero pride in it. I'll do it again, King. I don't care.
He gonna snitch again. He said, "I don't care what you say."
I'm gonna be that dude in court pointing straight at you. That's the man.
Not the meme like this.
So someone make me a meme of me pointing to King saying that's him.
I can't with you. Shout out to what is it? Special Style, whatever it's called.
It was definitely special, man. I was grabbing King up all and down that
game. Yo, he out of pocket. I see why King's IPS. He tired of you. But anyway, if you're finished, sir, King David patiently waiting. No interrupts for a second now. What are your thoughts, man? The big one, Modern Warfare 3, set to come to Game Pass this month.
I'm
upset. I'm so upset that you know what I'm gonna do from now on? I'm going to frustrate you, and I'm gonna make you shut off your camera, and I'm gonna make you throw in the towel every time because you're easily to frustrate. You're easily to get to throw in the towel. You're easily to agitate. Now, remember, you doing this has facilitated what I'm going to do to you next. Remember, your direct energy caused this. All right. I just want you to know what I'm about to do to you next is going to be next level, and you're going to be upset. I'm just letting you know. Anyway,
okay, I'm back. What were you saying?
So the fact of the matter is, I purchased this Call of Duty. I purchased that damn Call of Duty.
Yes.
And they put it in Game Pass. I am so upset that these dudes didn't close that deal damn near 2 years ago. Why did Jim mess up my fun? Like, Jim, you messed up my fun because this Call of Duty is supposed to be there. I was never supposed to spend that money. I was never supposed to do that. And this is supposed to be a big deal in the next 2 weeks. It wasn't a big deal because I paid for it already.
Got it already.
It ain't no big deal for me. This ain't no big deal. It's a big deal for Game Pass. Good. All right. So what? My thing is all the stuff that's coming after it. I think that's what opens the floodgates. That's what opens the crash that I didn't purchase. Excuse me, the Insane Trilogy. That's what opens, the Tony Hawks and all this other games, the Spirals and all this other stuff. All that stuff is going to start showing up, the delisting of the Transformers and Transformers showing up inside Game Pass. I think they're going to start releasing at a severe cadence, like at least once every other week, a new Activision game, because they don't have to run out and go get deals day and date with other companies. They can actually just worry about the catalog and the back catalog of games and knowing that you dudes are interested in these games and them showing up. So I'm really not super excited about Call of Duty that I got already right now showing up there because it doesn't do anything for me. It does do something for those other Call of Duty fans that didn't purchase or that are interested in it, that want to play some games or whatever, but it doesn't do anything for me. I don't care about it at all.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, I don't care about it.
No care, no love. No,
because
I was
spend the
get
money
godly
already.
bars. I thought I was about to get the.
I spent the money on it already.
All right.
So Jim messed me up. If Jim didn't hold up the deal, that Call of Duty would have been in Game Pass, and you would have got godly bars then. It wouldn't matter. You're gonna get godly bars, and thank you, bro. You're gonna get godly. Yeah, thanks, bro. You're gonna get godly bars when Call of Duty the 6 come out. That's when you're gonna get those bars because it makes sense then. It don't make sense now. Like, so what? Put it out. I expected them, to be honest with you, to roll out like a Call of Duty suite. They bringing it out last year. That was the worst one, apparently, from all the Call of Duty dudes. And these dudes is putting their fist in the air like we've bailed them out. So I'm like, okay, if that's the case, cool. But y'all did say it was the worst one. We did go in on that writer that was talking about it was the worst one because they was using reused assets. That's where reused assets came from when we saw us talking to Cleve. We was making jokes about reused assets. Hopefully there's no reused assets in 6. Hopefully 6 is a real game. And I don't know. I just don't see the excitement for it because I purchased it already. Maybe it was something that I didn't have to punk down to $70. And we spend more than that. We spent 100 and some change. Wasn't that true, Saul? That was 100.
The funny thing is we got review codes for all 4 of those.
I didn't get I'm the only one that didn't play COD.
Yeah.
The Iron Bank provided for because you guys.
Jeff.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah, we got review codes for all 4.
I know we
all
got
4
codes.
of us got review codes.
For what?
No, not all.
Call of Duty.
Maybe not all 4, but I know.
No.
Yeah, I get that.
I know you got.
It's in the chat. You gave all 4 of us one.
Oh, I did. Okay, maybe I did. I don't remember.
Because Saul wanted it on BattleNet.
COD?
Yeah, COD.
Last year's.
Okay.
Whatever. I don't remember, but Attic remembers.
If I got it, I never redeemed it. Damn, boy, it's horrible.
It ran off with it.
My bad.
Nah, it may have been a LogNet situation. That's probably what happened.
I don't think they could, even if the deal was done when Xbox originally intended for it to be done. I don't know if that would have resulted in last year's being in Game Pass because they had that marketing deal. Like, if I remember correctly, this was the first call they would able to put on it because they still had like three games of marketing for Call of Duty. PlayStation did.
Oh, okay.
No doubt. Yeah, jump in. Look, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. I know. Obviously, we have played it, but yeah. Look, perfect way to ease a blow of price hike.
Yeah. Check the chat.
Yeah, easy way of price hike is to actually show the value. A lot of people have been saying, like, when are the ABK games coming? What's going on? To me, this is the test run. This is now you put this in there, and here's the thing. Like, I know people like to say, hey, it was the worst one or whatever. And, from a critical standpoint, I get that. But if you look at the stats, man, it's still up there. What is it? I think it's like number, what is it on MPD? Excuse me. Number three on MPD, aka Circana, as far as sales for last month, and then number 2 most played game on Xbox. Right. So, in my opinion, that is going to shatter engagement, and it'll be a great test bed for them to see how more they can get into Ultimate right now with the last year one. Because one thing that they did shout from the rooftops was when Diablo got added, how much engagement and all the stuff they were getting. So that is going to be very interesting. I want to see what this does for Game Pass PC, actually. The PC Game Pass guy who may not have, PC user in general, right, who may not have bought Modern Warfare 3. Does this incentivize them to get it, to play it? Like, I'm very curious about that. And then obviously what King said, which is Black Ops 6, in October. To me, this is setting up. And then on the technical side, remember, there's a lot of moving parts on the back end, getting this thing, into Game Pass, making sure things work, because they are going to get a ton of users when Black Ops 6 jumps in there. They've got to be ready. So you got to use this almost as an alpha, like a technical test.
Yeah.
How does it work, right? How does it work having the biggest game in your service now with this heavy influx of people on multiple platforms now playing it. Cross-play, service on the back end, engagement, microtransactions. Like, and here's the thing. A lot of people, look, I know I don't care about Call of Duty like that anymore, but people live in these games, y'all. They live in it, and they want to get the
that Warzone.
Oh, they want to get the Nicki Minaj skin. They want to do so. You got the microtransaction aspect, you know, and you know, I look at games like NBA 2K. Like, this is that type of thing. Like, people, you know, are going to pay a lot of money, so it's going to be interesting. You know, I personally like it. You know, as a person who, let's be honest, I'm like addict. Like, I had retired from Call of Duty long ago. I used to be that guy that's doing the prestige and all that stuff. But I ain't gonna front. You keep throwing that in that service for free $99. I'm gonna keep checking it out. You know what I'm saying? I'm at least on the campaign level. You know what I'm saying? I was one of the few people that actually didn't mind the campaign last year. People, because this was my first Call of Duty in years. People were like, nah, they Joyce was way better. I'm like, damn, it wasn't that bad to me. I was liking it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? But you know, it is for me. I'm so big. You know, I like the 24 Kiefer Sutherland over the top action blockbuster style joint. So for me, I'm like, oh, they murdering people in a soccer stadium. This is ill. Yo, they doing this in the track. Oh, like, I'm going crazy because I haven't played COD in so long. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it, see what's going on. But I think this is a good test bed for what's about to happen, and then how you show value to the service, right? That's what people want to see after you do, you know, you go to race something. They want to know, okay, what are we getting, right? What's happening here? Yeah. And that cadence of games, and that's what I'm talking about. Having this in there, especially in the summer months. And if you want to drop anything on any other little games on top of that, you know, if you got any big ideas you want to throw in there, get it.
I think the biggest issue that Xbox has had all these years is like appealing to a huge casual demographic. We're trying to sell Game Pass, and there's very few games, if any, that's a bigger sell to a casual market than Call of Duty.
Facts. There is just people don't realize what this game. I see these esports to tournaments. I see what's going on. People are Call of Duty mains, man. That they live and breathe it. So, and again, this one that's supposed to be the weakest, the last year's one, is still like number 2, number 3 in MPD as far as sales every month. The whack one. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, get ready. They're about to get their metrics tested and servers pressured. So get it out now for Black Ops 6. But that's all I got, unless y'all got anything else. So
I apparently Addict showed me where I definitely did not redeem that.
Oh, it's been sitting there.
Yeah, I guess I'll be doing that today at some point. My bad.
Oh,
you guys will be paying attention to that chat. Like, so, you know what's funny? Sometimes it'll be like 5 days, and Saul's little icon of what he read will be so far up there that I'm like, is he alive?
Yeah, sometimes I'll be checking on him. I'll be checking on him.
Yeah, well, on the check shit.
I get that way with any of you not checking your stuff for like a day or two. I've called King on a variety of occasions.
Yeah,
like,
he don't play.
Are you good? Like,
he want to see that little icon. Look at it. No doubt. So we good.
We got one. Well, yeah. You might as well pay the bills.
Pay the bills.
Right. But we have one super chat. Splendiferous. $2 super chat. Reach around and grab them feet. Lord Bigfoot mashup.
Yo, he wild. Dropping it 50.
Yeah. And on that note, let's mute our mics and pay these bills. What is PrizePicks? PrizePicks is America's #1 fantasy sports app with more than 5 million active members. It is the most fun, exciting way to get in on the action while you watch your favorite sports and players. You can now win up to 100 times your cash on PrizePicks with as little as 4 correct picks. The months of June and July are huge for sports, and it's also on PrizePicks. Cash in on Major League Baseball, the Summer Olympics, and women's basketball heating up. With stars like Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese looking to make names for themselves, you can win up to 100 times your cash just watching them ball out. For my gaming lords, PrizePicks offers exciting action with several titles across the esports landscape, including Apex Legends, Valorant, League of Legends, Counter-Strike, and of course, Xbox's own Call of Duty. PrizePicks offers all maps for every match and key stats like kills, headshots, first bloods, and many more. Testing my skills on PrizePicks this season is the most exciting way to play daily fantasy esports. If you have the skills, you can turn $10 into $1,000 with just a few taps. This MLB season, the star players mean more on PrizePicks, from lowering select players' stat projections on Tuesdays to help your lineups hit or getting your entry fees back if you have a losing lineup on Fridays. This week on the PrizePicks app, I've been having a lot of fun running with my BX's finest New York Yankees and the captain, Aaron Judge, for more than a 6.0 hitter fantasy score average that includes home runs, singles, and walks, and all major hitting statistics. Also on the PrizePicks app for Call of Duty esports, I'm selecting my man Scrap for more than 26 map 1 kills, and I'm also taking the breakout rookie Lens for more than 22 map 3 kills. So my fantasy sports and esports lords, what are you waiting for? Download the PrizePicks app today and use code IronLords for a first deposit match of up to $100. Again, download the PrizePicks app today and use code IronLords for a first deposit match of up to $100. PrizePicks, pick more, pick less. It's that easy.
Shout out to PrizePicks. I noticed the ad changed up, but it's all right. It's all right.
Something changed up.
Something changed up in the ad. It's cool, but shout out to the New York Mets. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Something by law.
There's oh my God. There's Grimace.
Grimace.
There's the little Chihuahua also. I don't know. Whatever y'all need, because listen, we needed the juju as well. These dudes are losing crazy. Let me see how they did today.
Let me get Candalita, Jose Iglesias. Make sure you get him in the PrizePicks.
Then none of that stuff matters. All we worry about is the playoffs.
October baseball.
Listen. God. Let these dudes dance in the sun. We worry about when it's cold outside, because they start to shrivel up when it gets cold.
We got the number one hit single off y'all.
Y'all front runners. Have fun. Y'all look like Zab Judah in the face.
Thanks. Let me go put my prize pick in for Candelita Jose Iglesias.
Not today. They both lost today.
We don't want to talk about that. Let's move on from the ad now. Let's move on.
Let me see. Did we get any more super chats in the interim? Yeah. Hector the Macho Man, $2 super chat. Hey, Warzone needs to put bloody eardrums in money. Yo.
That's wild, crazy, but we gonna move on.
We're moving on. We already lost one subscriber.
Yeah, we don't need to lose anymore. As soon as politics come up, dudes get wild. This is me. I want to talk about Hellblade, y'all. We'll talk about Hellblade. Get some shout out to Game Rant. Had an article that I kind of wanted to talk about. It's basically Hellblade 2's performance. Numbers have come out. You know what I mean? And it ranked, same with Saga's Hellblade 2, ranked 37th in U.S. game sales, or 21st on Xbox Series consoles in May 2024. Despite positive reviews, Hellblade sales and engagement on Game Pass have been lower than anticipated. Sales may have suffered due to the title's high price. I believe it was $50, and relatively short runtime. And they also talked about how Matt Piscatella, obviously from Circana, he talked about I think the ranking. Like I said, we talked about 37th overall, 21st on series consoles, and they talked. Somebody asked specifically, since it was a Game Pass game, right, launch day, how did it rank on the Xbox engagement chart? So Matt said it came in 12th place that month, falling one spot behind Fallout 76. So there's been questions. There's been questions in reference to Hellblade, that style of game. Obviously, I know in the realm, I'm a huge fan of this game, and obviously we did review it. But I am curious. I guess the question I have to the realm, because of this performance, how do we feel about Hellblade 3's future? To be, obviously, there's rumors that there's something being greenlit from them, right? But we haven't got the official coverage. Shout out to Gaz and shout out to Jez. I think they had a discussion about this. Apparently, just for clarity, Ninja's Theory's next game has been greenlit. I just haven't seen confirmation that it is Hellblade 3. So what I want to bring this to the realm is because of this style of game, and now we have the engagement, how do we feel about Hellblade 3's future? Let's start with Attic first.
I enjoyed Hellblade. I obviously had my problems with the game, but I felt like it was a solid experience, especially being in something like Game Pass. Maybe you can atone the price a little bit. I think it might be more of the time frame on the game. Are they working on another Hellblade? Because, like you said, we know that they're working on something. We don't know what they're working on.
Yeah.
I would say probably Hellblade. Would I be attached if it was a different game? I feel like Ninja Theory needs to make a horror game. I feel like they would make probably one of the best horror games that's ever been made. Yeah, because like some of their immersion is just on another level. Now, does that mean they don't finish the game they're working on? No, I don't think that. I think I would like Microsoft to let them finish that trilogy, because it's different if it was just like one Hellblade. Like we're up to 2, it's supposed to be a saga, well, a trilogy. That's what I would say. Let them finish it. Let them finish the 3, and then let them work on something else. I don't know if Microsoft would let them. I'm pretty sure they're making Hellblade 3, but
okay, I'll let you finish.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're moving on to something else either, because I don't think it's like an open and close kind of thing.
So my follow up for you is, we know Project Mara is in existence, which I believe might have some horror elements if I remember. We talked about it on LordCognito years ago, man. Shout out to Jared here. I remember he had put an article. He's a huge Ninja Theory guy. But I guess my next question for you is, do you think Xbox influences Mara before Hellblade 3, or it's still Hellblade 3 on track? And when do you think we get Hellblade 3? Those are my follow-ups for you.
3-4 years for Hellblade 3. I think Project Mara is like considered more of like a grounded title.
Smaller.
Because that game was announced how long ago, and we still haven't heard nothing about it. Like at all. So that's what part of me feels like maybe this is a particular one of those things where it's, we have to see exactly what scale this game's on, because we don't realistically know the scale yet. Okay. I'll be very interested to see how big Project Mara is. But from everything, when I hear something about it, it does feel like more of like their side project that they're working on, that they have a lot of passion for, but it doesn't feel like that's the main focus of the entire studio. Now, to your point, we don't know what's going to happen once Hellblade 3's development stopped. Maybe they did focus entirely on Project Mara. But what we've seen a lot of the other studios, they're working on multiple games at once, some smaller, some bigger. Just because The Outer Worlds, Avowed, and Grounded was being made, I didn't think that like one was going to get prioritized over the other. Like, I think that's generally how development goes in some studios, like Bethesda, software, they only really work on one game at a time. We're going from Starfield, we're going to work on the DLC, might have a small team, like, going over ideals that we would like for the game, but we're not going to like focus everyone on the game. I feel like the amount of people that was most likely, maybe they got a couple more people, because Hellblade 3 would be in that early stage where they're, having discussions on what kind of scale they want it to be. Maybe in the time being until they start full production, then they would help with Project Mara. But I don't think it's like one of those scenarios where one game being worked on is going to affect the other game. Because right now, Hellblade 2's finished. There's a lot of Ninja Theory not doing nothing, because it doesn't take that many people to start Hellblade 3 because they're in their early stages. So those people probably would be more beneficial to be on something else anyway. If you're not making art and you're not making world design on a game that's not being in development right now because it's not in full-blown production, they're not making the game. They're talking about what they want from the game. It would make no sense for have people on payroll that have skills in the video game process not doing anything. So I would say they probably are working on something else. But the moment Hellblade's in that time where it's about to, we're about to go in full production. Right. If Project Mara is finished, I would be curious to see if they would pull them off of it. To me, Project Mara would be finished by then. Because they said, a good portion of the development cycle is that development portion where they're talking about something. Right. They talk how they want to make the game, how they want the game to feel. The actual making the game is shorter than people think.
Yeah, questions internally. Project Mara, Hellblade 3, Solve, thoughts. Obviously, we reviewed it here, Lord's Review, Iron Lord Podcast. spoke mostly critical, but
Yeah, that video did well. Appreciate the realm. Like you guys
appreciate
showed
the
up
love.
well.
Yeah, they appreciate the love. You know what I mean? Shout out to Ninja Theory and Xbox who provided the code, right? But we got to talk about it. Hellblade 3's future. How are we feeling, Sovereign?
I think it gets made. I just don't know that it's the next game. Ninja Theory is capable of making pretty awesome action games. At least in the past, they have been, right? I don't know how the structure
They're
of
actually
the
a well-rounded
studio.
studio that you said that's all. They are a well-rounded studio.
They are. What I question is, are the people that made those games still there, right? And if they are, I would say it would behoove them and maybe Xbox to make a game that feels more marketable to a broader audience, an action game, something more action oriented that kind of shows off their skills in the combat. They tell great stories as well. So all of that stuff can come together now with this new level of sort of where they've ascended to in terms of, graphical fidelity and where they can get there. I really do think it would behoove them to make a game that really shows that off in an action sense that I think would be more appealing to a broader audience. I liked Hellblade 2 a lot. I had criticisms about certain things that I felt were changed and sort of reduced from the first game. But I want to see them finish that trilogy. I really want to see that, see where that story goes and where it finishes. Maybe sort of make some additional changes to that formula, maybe make some more gameplay, make it a little more heavily gameplay focused for a third go around. But I do think it behooves them to maybe make an action game. And to Addict's point, if Mara they've been working on it kind of simultaneously. I don't know where the game is at, but I do think their ability to create atmosphere, obviously with this level of graphical sort of fidelity that they're working with now, and their abilities in that realm, a horror game would really stand out. But again, we don't know what that is. It could be another sort of it could be more of a psychological thing and sort of a narrative based, this beautiful narrative based horror thing that isn't very gameplay heavy. As well. So that may not appeal to everybody either, but we don't know what it is, so we'll see. But I do think they have had the chops in the past to make great action games. I would like to see them do that with all the other stuff that they had, that they're able to do now as well. Because again, you go back to PS3 launch, Heavenly Sword, you go back to DMC, you go back to even Enslaved, which is kind of There's platforming, there's action. I really do think that they have the ability to make something very cool in that realm.
No, I'm sorry, please finish.
No, that was it. So I don't think they're in any kind of trouble, really. I don't see them as being, the question was, hey, after what happened with Hi-Fi Rush,
I was about to ask
that type of game coming out. But I do think, really, when you look at what Ninja Theory has to offer, again, we go back to the graphical fidelity. I think they have something to offer other teams within the Microsoft umbrella, within the Xbox umbrella. Yeah, absolutely. Like you look at the Coalition as well, right? Their Unreal Engine 5 expertise. These guys as well. Like it just, to me, I think they have a lot to offer other teams in terms of getting those games to a different level. So I don't see them being kind of on the chopping block. I hope not, but you never know. But I do think that they offer a lot more than just, this one game and that's all they do. I think they can do a lot more different stuff for themselves in addition to other teams.
No doubt. Lord King, Hellblade 3. What is your feeling? Do we get it? When do we get it? How we feel about this whole situation now that the Hellblade 2 numbers are coming back?
So now that they got their little passion project out of the way, and that wasn't well received. What was that multiplayer hero?
Ooh, I was going to talk about it. Yep, Bleeding Edge. I was going to talk about it.
Shout out to was it
Ronnie Tucker. Tucker.
Yeah, I remember. We interviewed her standing.
Standing up. Yeah. Attic was like, "Yo, pull up." I was like, "All right, let's do it." Freestyle.
Artwork was beautiful. I just thought the execution of the game wasn't all that great.
Yeah.
And then you follow that up with Hellblade 2, and I think Hellblade 2, like I told people, was probably a litmus test for the board, for day and date, off a title that's supposed to be anticipated. that is graphically intense, but is a niche title. That title isn't for everyone.
Mhm.
It doesn't lend to the action type that would transcend that space for other people.
Mhm.
More of a walking simulator. People hate that that connotation to it. It's a more of a cerebral game. It has you have to have attention, and we know that a lot of the Gen Zers suffer from ADHD. So I don't think that game holds their attention. We want a game that will hold their attention. So that's why I don't think Hellblade 3 is next. I believe a game that is heavily action or action oriented, like a Heavenly Blade type of game, a game like a Devil May Cry, a game like an Enslave, a game that we know that they can make because the studios have made these games in the past, a game that everybody will continue to say, well, it's not like God of War. Well, you act like they can't do God of War. They can. And to challenge that studio in that this was an artistic choice. This game was a choice. They felt that they needed to continue the story because the first one was so well received. And for a lot of you dudes to turn your back on it and say things that I felt that was disingenuous just because it was on the Xbox platform, they need to put their foot in your butt. They need to turn around and kick you square in your rear to show you that they can deliver that game that you think they can't deliver. I know they can. I know the studio can because y'all loved all the games in the past. You know, some people have, you know, a little criticism when it comes to a couple of those games, but I loved Enslave. Heavenly Blade, I can't talk more. I thought that was the best launch game from them, from PlayStation. That with Warhawk, that I was using a controller. You guys don't even know what I'm talking about when I do this with that controller.
Yeah, the wave.
That was the PlayStation joint until they, you know, took it out. I think they can do it. And I know, well, not think. I know they can do it. And shout out to Nina and the team. I think they can just go in there and just knock it out the park. I think that game is next. I think you're gonna see Ninja Theory for who they are next, and then you'll get a Hellblade 3 after the fact. But they need to show you who they are, and I believe that they're gonna have the opportunity to do so. And I believe Microsoft. This is not. Keep in mind this: when they went in there to purchase Ninja Theory, they went there singularly and purchased them. They knew who was there. They knew the whole studio. This wasn't a package deal like when you go buy ZeniMax and you get whatchamacallit, what was this? Yeah, Tango GameWorks bundled in. This ain't a bundle package. They went out, they scouted, they purchased, they knew what they're getting. This team is not in any form or fashion should be afraid of being dissolved. That's not happening. So I don't like the rhetoric even attached to them because they were picked up. They weren't bundled in. All right. So that studio is safe. Their next game is going to be fantastic.
All right. This is back to me. It's my final thoughts on it. Look, y'all know how much I love this game. When the dissenting opinions in the internet, they were coming for me. Of course, God loves it. But look, you know, I still stand on it. What you say? Oh, you ate me with soft, whatever you said.
Oh, I didn't say nothing. I whispered something to myself. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it came all right through. I was like, oh, okay.
I was like, what the hell is going on?
I was like, he said some exclusive bars, but it's cool. Nah, you good. Nah, but look, you know, I love it. I felt like, you know, I love the story in the sense that I don't get me wrong, mental illness and the Senua Saga stuff, you know, is great. But I like her effect on actual real life people in the world and kind of giving her, you know, that people like looking up to her to save her based on this gift, so to speak. And you already know how I feel about the graphical fidelity. To me, it's an inflection point in gaming. There's still no console game that looks better to me than that. You know, I understand the criticism as far as length and as far as, you know, maybe more action focused, fair criticism. But I truly love that experience. But I got to be honest, even though I loved it, gotta be corporate cog for a second. And my concern is with Xbox leadership because, like we said, this is their second go round. You know, Bleeding Edge was the first one, and a lot of people like Bleeding Edge, but let's be real, it did not do well, right? Then we talking about Hellblade 2 now and the engagement, and let's be honest, hour lengths, right? how short of a game, you want to say 6 to 7 hours. There's no microtransactions in the game, right? It's not an engagement darling, so to speak. So my concern is, because now these numbers come back, does that affect or influence, like, yo, well, maybe I mean to make this other thing instead of Hellblade next, kind of thing. And I'm curious. You know, we do know they're getting a project, right? And we do know they have a project, and we do know Project Mara is in the mix, as well as potentially Hellblade 3. You know, we got to be honest about the financial aspect. Because of it and how it performed, we have some evidence, we have a data point when something didn't perform, it went to another platform. You know, I am curious. You know what I'm saying? Is there a potential port, you know, floating around to potentially try to recoup on something, right? I am very curious about that, because if anything would qualify, it would be that. But I'm with King on this. I think they are safe as a studio. You know, I think that what they do with graphical fidelity, and then also what Matt Booty said in reference to how they like to utilize the teams. Obsidian, Solve, you're doing your thing here. Obsidian, yeah, something's coming through your mic. I don't know if you know, Booty. There you go. You know, Obsidian helping State of Decay with the server stuff based on what they did at Grounded. Coalition helping people out, you know what I'm saying, in terms of graphical fidelity, stuff like that. This team is extremely talented, so I know that they can help other Xbox game studios. And I think that also was a detriment to probably Tango's case, which they probably couldn't do as much based on their thing. So I think their strengths is good. I'm just curious. You know, as a person, I really love that game. I want the continuation of this saga. So let's see what happens. You know what I'm saying? And also in defense of the team, because I don't think no one ever brings this up, because I know everybody's like, yo, the length and this, that, and the third. When they showcased that game at the Game Awards for the first time in conjunction with the Series X, the studio wasn't built out yet.
Yep.
They didn't have a studio. You know what I'm saying? So to me, I'm like, all right, you didn't have a studio. You're building the studio while you're building the game, right? And then you have the show. I mean, the length of the thing first. What I would like to know is, to King's point, what happens now? The studio's built. You got all the time in the world, and what's the goal? Will Xbox, even though they allow people to do what they want to do, I am curious if they will influence. Well, maybe you want to do this with more engagement or more hours, right? Because that's another thing. Engagement hours is kind of important, kind of thing. So that's it. I'm curious. I just want them to get another shot. I love that team, and I really love Hellblade 2, and I want the continuation of the story. But that's all I got. Unless y'all got anything else on Hellblade and Hellblade 3. You good? All right, so what we got?
We got Donna Taco, $5 super chat. We actually know a lot about Project Mara and saw a lot of in-engine stuff for it via NT's dev diaries before we even saw more of Hellblade. Yeah, that was a while back.
Yeah, it was
absolutely a while back.
Yeah, and then you ever got a gameplay peak yet?
Yeah,
that's what I'm curious about.
We don't even know what kind of game it is.
Yeah,
just kind of like a horror, mental health thing again, messing with It was a while ago, man. They did that. I can't remember. It's been so long.
The graphics look crazy.
Yeah, it did look crazy. That I remember. You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
Okay, cool.
Move on.
Last one. This is King. I don't know where he go with this. But, yeah. GhostofTsushima PC. It's going well. Best-selling game on Circana, May 2024. The director's cut, like I said, the #1 game for May 2024, ahead of Paper Mario, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 3, Helldivers, MLB The Show, Sea of Thieves, Minecraft, Elden Ring, Hogwarts Legacy, and Stellar Blade were the top 10 on MPD that particular month. But Ghost of Tsushima, who was last month before that, ranked 71.
Woo!
Now #1. On MPD. King, this is your topic. I don't know where you going with this.
They came roaring from the back of the pack. Y'all thought they was out. Sony said, yo, we're going to put Ghost of Tsushima on the PC. We know you PC dudes like to spend like you weigh. Y'all like to pay like your weight. #1 in the nation. Let's put your hands together to Sony making some bread. I just think rocketing all the way to #1. Sony's next big launch. Now, not counting Astrobot, not counting that because that's not real. That's a mixtape. I'm talking about the next real album, single player game, launching day and date in PC. They can't forego this money to rocket all the way from 71 to #1. That's undeniable bread.
Insane.
That's crazy. That's beating the likes of Helldivers, your own. That's beating the likes of Call of Duty, our own. You like to share her. We don't care her. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, y'all dudes have proven to me, y'all made a believer in me that Sony can operate in this space and make money. Did y'all convince Hiroki Totoki that day and date should be a thing? And is Wolverine that catalyst to make change? Did Ghost of Tsushima make change in the building that Crash built? Is it? Because Crash is ours now. Oh, okay, y'all's is bot. All right, so y'all got Astro Bot. Did it make change in the house that the bot built? The bots, we built your house. Anyway, I'm just saying. Is there any change that's happening over there? Did this money change your views on day and date? I believe so. I just wanted to bring this to the panel because I think this is a phenomenal thing. We don't never see nothing rocket all the way from the background to come all the way up to get a resurgence like this.
It's insane. That's insane.
What's up?
Crazy numbers. Lord Addict, Ghost of Tsushima. #1 on NPD PC version. #1.
Good. That game deserved all the positivity you got, because I felt like when it came out, the media attacked it a little bit. It's like an 82 on Metacritic. I remember it got a lot of negative publicity, and I felt like that's the best game that came out of the PS4. Like, that game was phenomenal. I love that game.
Right, make sure Sav hear that. Make sure.
It's the best game that came out on the PlayStation 4. The only game I would say was close to it is it's like Bloodborne and God of War. Like, that's all. Like, can't really count Persona because that's on everything now. So. Yeah,
that's probably day and date too, Persona, right?
Yeah, I would say Persona 6 is coming to
man, that would be crazy.
To Xbox. I don't know about console, but
No, I'm just saying it might be knees worthy or that happened. So, sorry, I'm just flowing.
Yeah, so
Saul's muted. I'm glad we can't hear him right now. He's muted, so I can't hear him.
It would be in the off chance that it did happen.
Don't be drinking juice while you talking to me like that. I don't like that. Don't be drinking juice. Talking about the off chance.
I do feel that game is phenomenal, and I'm so happy that it's getting its flowers, because when I played that game, like, that was a phenomenal experience. I remember playing that game like pretty frequently. I played it for like 2 days straight. Like, I really enjoyed that, especially like some of the one-on-one fights was very, very immersive. Like that game was it. That was it. And I'm glad that they're getting all this good publicity. And let's be, Legends was good. I didn't get to play a whole lot of it because I don't have friends on PlayStation. But Legends was a fun experience from the little bit that I did play of it. And I wish I would have done the raid, like the whole raid. I might actually have to go back and try that raid out. But it was good, man. I'm glad that they're getting those type of sales. It's just going to be interesting, like, where they go. Ghost of Tsushima 2, 2027 when we play it, it's going to be a fun game to play. Because at this point, I don't know when that game's coming out. But I'm glad it did good. I'm glad it did good because it deserved it. It'd be different if it was a game that I just like scratch my head when it does like really well. But like, I always felt like you could go back. The good thing about this podcast, we've been doing this stuff for years. We have podcasts talking about that game at launch.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we all love that game. But for some reason, it felt like, in terms of the media, like it's one of those things where the media didn't seem to like it, but everyone else liked it. Like, I would say another game was Dying Light 1. Like, a lot of people didn't like Dying Light 1. And what's funny is, like, we talk a lot of positivity about, like, Lost Odyssey. You know, it's a 78 on Metacritic.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Lost Odyssey is a 78 on Metacritic, which is mind blowing. Because I didn't keep up. I didn't keep up with like Metacritic and stuff back then. But you know,
Yeah, we just enjoyed games more back then, opposed to listening to somebody telling us how our food tastes.
No, and again, a lot of times people get it wrong. So
I've always used Metacritic as like an engage. If the entire industry is saying the game's bad, then maybe I need to like lift an eyebrow up when I get it. But I've never like looked at Metacritic. Oh, it's a 75. I'm not going to play it, because some of the most enjoyable experiences I played have been in the 70s and 80s range.
Yeah.
No.
Like Dying Light 1. Like I said, that was one of the best zombie games I've ever played, and that was like that was in the 70s. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember how deep in the 70s, but that
I stopped playing that game when they patched the duplication.
It was a 74.
Wow.
Dying Light 1 was a 74, and I felt like that was a phenomenal game. And what's funny is if you click on these, the user score is an 83. So it's just one of those things, man. You know, I think I'm more interested in seeing exactly what happens when it comes out.
Yeah, that's like soft. Your thoughts.
Oh yeah, that's another one. The entire industry tried to say Hogwarts Legacy was bad, which I do think Hogwarts Legacy was a very underwhelming game. But we know what was up. We know what was going on. Like,
there were other factors involved.
Yeah, there were definitely other factors.
So I'm curious, how are you processing?
Remember, Hogwarts Legacy didn't even get into the Video Game Awards.
I remember that.
Yeah.
But one nomination.
I remember that. But we got to focus on Soft.
Shout out to Mash for the 20 gifted membership.
All I gotta say,
Ghost of Tsushima, number one.
Listen, everybody's getting on AC Shadows. You know about about being culturally inaccurate. I want to know where in the history books we're chasing foxes around. I want to know this.
Are you implying that wasn't accurate?
I want to know when the wind was telling me where to go. I want to know where this was in the history books. No, I'm just kidding. Listen, my beef with that game was that they said you can play it stealthily, and I believed them. And as a stealth game, it is baby's first stealth game. It was not built for that, really. It's in there. It's in there. You know, it's serviceable, but it's not what I wanted from that. As a samurai game, as a sword fighting game, very fun. I enjoy it. The duels are fun. The duels are fun. My other big criticism of it is that, you know, I knew who the real villain was like an hour into the game, and I'm just like, you know, if you've seen Seven Samurai, you've seen Kurosawa stuff, you got an idea of what was going to happen. And it kind of was that. And Jin Sakai, much like Aloy, is kind of a character.
Did you play with the English, or you play with the Japanese subtitles?
I played with the English. I wanted to.
You wasn't authentic with it. Okay.
No, I didn't need to see it in black and white. Yeah, you know, it doesn't matter. Me not understanding what he's saying doesn't make it any better or worse.
I was just saying, you know, I could have added to your experience, but
you know. But yeah, so that was that. But I'm glad that it's flourishing. It definitely. I am. When it drops in price, I will get it along with the other PlayStation games that I have.
You taking a stand against this on PC?
Well, I don't need to get it right now. I beat the game. I played it. I criticized it and I played it through. So I have the right to say what I damn feel about it. Yeah, but it's no reason for me to get it now. But you know, all the hot little bells and whistles that I like on the PC releases. Like that. Nixon's doing their work. Nixon's really is. When you think about it, you talk about Insomniac, but Nixon's
That's my heart. That's my heart. That's my heart.
They are some MVP status though.
They're the best that ever did it.
They damn near this entire initiative really is on their backs. I haven't heard them say anything about we increased the size of this team or anything like that.
Nah, they do it off the vert. That's all. That's all natty.
All natural situation. That's an all natural situation.
That's my dudes, man. I'm telling you, I told you. The moment they got him, I said Jim got one. Said he got one.
Yeah, they really. I mean, honestly, they really have been. So, yeah, I'm not surprised. These ports are only going to keep getting better because they're really, you know, again, they know what they're doing. and they're putting more and more of it on their lap. My belief is that moving forward, we will see that time frame getting smaller and smaller, because I do believe that for the most part, these games are being developed simultaneously on console and PC, and they're just inorganically sort of giving you a 6-month grace period, 1 year grace period, whatever it may be.
Like Microsoft is doing with that standard, right?
Yeah.
They're adopting Sony policies.
Yeah, exactly. So I do think these games are being made very, very closely to one another. They're just holding them out, until they see fit to put it on the PC platform. But what that does mean is that I think the quality of the ports will be improving, and we will be seeing, all these bells and whistles that we expect from these games once they hit the PC platform to be there, early on, less buggy, playing well. So yeah. But since I beat it, if I had not beaten it on the console, I probably would have jumped on it to get it.
You ain't do Iki Island.
I did. Yeah, I did Iki. Okay, I did most of Iki. So hey, if I hadn't started Iki, I would have maybe considered it for right now. But I'm like 3/4 of the way through Iki, so I'm not gonna. Doesn't make any sense for me to get it right now. But I definitely didn't play any of the Legends mode. I did not play that.
Okay, so you missed out on a big.
I missed out on that. Yes, but
so you don't have a complete experience, kind of. Based on.
I really do hope this Assassin's Creed.
Yo, I didn't do Iki Island either. Maybe we should all do Iki Island together.
Yeah, I mean, it's a full, complete director's cut now. All the bells.
Yeah, because
I'm just ashamed that
remember that was one of the games that I had on my PlayStation joint. Oh, my son showed up. Yo. Bend down so they can see you.
Yeah. Gang. What's up? Salute. What's good, baby?
Yeah. Yeah, we gonna be playing some Street Fighter, some stuff later. Let me handle this.
Shout out to the young king.
I told you, Grandma is leaving on Tuesday, so she pulling everybody in here. House full.
No doubt. Salute.
Yeah, so let's do this Iki Island joint, because I haven't done it. Yeah. I have not done the raid or whatever they did with that. Remember, I only purchased 2 games digitally.
Did they shut that down?
What, Iki Island?
No, not the Iki stuff. The Legend stuff.
No,
is that all? It's all in. Okay.
Legends
Oh no, I was about to say, why would they do that?
Now, how you access Legends?
Yeah,
okay,
so on PlayStation or PC is a different beast over there. You gotta have that account.
The account. That's what it was.
That PlayStation Network account that the PC community ain't too happy about trying to conform.
That's we do that over here. We are not frugal. We good over here. So us unfrugal people can partake with each other. We don't do that.
No, they don't want you to pay. They just want you to sign up and access it.
Yeah, they have that PSN. You know how I do. So all right, so. What are you doing, Saul?
Saul whispering a lot. He doing something. He talking to somebody.
I don't know why I'm typing something.
He get his bars off.
Yeah, for whatever reason, I'm verbalizing it. My apologies.
He's like,
it's what it is. He hate this segment so much that he has to, he's talking under his breath. He's
funny
upset.
how he needs me for the end. Like I have this disdain for this.
Yeah, it's like, damn it, damn topic. Damn, he gonna go crazy. I hate this game.
Yo, he's like, damn it, now I gotta play this game.
A whole bunch of Jin Sakai slander. I know.
Boring character.
Yo, so you were saying about the Ubisoft game? What you were saying about the Assassin's Creed? Because you was going into that real quick.
No, just saying, obviously.
No, Saul was saying.
Saul, sorry.
Oh, Assassin's Creed. Oh, because the comparison is going to be there, right? Mm-hmm. So my hope is that, again, what I've seen, especially from Naue, the female ninja character, my hope is that they elevate. Even for Assassin's Creed, that they elevate the stealth aspects of it, because really Assassin's Creed, even like playing Mirage, right? You play Mirage, and the stealth that they utilize is stuff that they've essentially been doing for a long time already. And same thing applies, that once you get seen, like my Bossum was strong enough where I could counter people or whatever, and it becomes combat heavy and not real stealth. So I really do hope that like with Shadows that the ninja character isn't super strong, you know, that she can get off of combos and stuff like that. But the, you know, staying to the shadows, using stealth, you know, that stuff really matters. So, because if not, it's another, it's in terms of that, it's an L because you gotta face, you know, I'm gonna wait for Splinter Cell for you to implement that stuff. Like, I don't know, it's weird.
No doubt.
Yo, they said you texted
joystick. I saw that. That was wild funny. So he got nervous because y'all caught him. Yeah, now we know what's going on.
I'm answering our friend Ben. Thank you very much.
No doubt, King. You good? Finish my.
No, I'm good, man. Okay. I think Sony needs to stop. I mean, just wake up already. Wake up already. There's a fan base out there that is enamored with your games. And how long is it going to take for you to realize that? Or do you think that you're able to abuse them in the fashion that you're abusing them and having them wait around? Listen, you could put somebody in the friend zone for as long as you can before that dude loses interest in whatever you bring across. And it's gonna be one of those games that y'all gonna say, yo, like that Spider-Man. I heard Spider-Man is supposed to be next. Y'all gotta stop having these dudes wait. Put them day and day. You're not losing nothing. Engagement is always the key. Y'all can make bread. That's what I'm
so sorry to break the protocol. Yo, so
I saw it.
You gotta read that. We gotta break protocol.
Let's play with each other's joysticks. $5 super chat. Sorry for distracting you, Salvi, baby. I didn't think the pics I sent of my joysticks would get you so hot and bothered that you couldn't contain it.
That was on time. That was on time.
That's what I get, man.
Don't be whispering your sweet nothings over these pics.
Guess he was sitting there.
I was like, what is he whispering? Like, what is going on? Why am I talking whispering? I'm like, and he looking down. I'm like, what's going on? Let me find out. Joystick that slid in the DMs, sent you that package.
Yo. Heard he big in Tokyo.
Bigger Val.
This is what happens when you have to break down your setup, because something is different here, because I could do this before and I wasn't coming through even without muting. So now
it's coming through. Your little side whispers. Yeah, that's coming through.
That's hilarious.
We on to you now.
Shout out to Dip Down for pointing this out. Appreciate you.
I'm starting in trouble. Look, man, y'all know what this is.
Yeah.
Y'all know what this is. Come on, Sav. You know what this is. It's the GOAT. Look, I'm going to be real with y'all. Y'all know I love this game. But for this game to be a damn near, how old it is?
Yeah.
Number one on NPD. Just the PC version?
It's 4 years, right? It's 4 years.
This is a 4-year-old. Come
yeah.
on, man. Come on. Jessica,
and it's a good port, too.
Oh, Nixis are hard, King. Oh, they did that. Them cherry blossoms is outside. Oh, my God.
I'm going to have to hit the Iron Bank.
Bro. And listen, man, I'm glad, Attic pointed out the Legends mode, bro. Like, they got mechanics like Destiny. Like, these are full online multiplayer that is amazing. And again, I get it. What's the solve? He wanted a little more stealth, you know what I'm saying? But I think he just wasn't operating correctly. He wasn't using the true full Ninja Jinsakai kit. He was trying to play
you know how I play. You know how I play. The AI is dumb when it comes to stealth. It's dumb.
Listen,
it's great when it's fighting toe to toe, but no.
Let me get this ninja right here. This being disobedient. These disobedient ninjas that need to pay respect to the GOAT. All right, we came outside on one platform, smashed everything. Donataku, Sovereign. You know what I'm saying? Let's look. Who's on the Call of Duty's on the list. That's all we got to say. The number one multiplayer games on this list. Smashed. Like, this is crazy, y'all. Paper Mario, Bent the Knee.
Everybody.
Is insane. Called Helldivers Tools.
Everybody.
MLB. People are playing a PC port of Ghost of Tsushima more than these games. Now, I'm going to say something, King, you ain't going to like.
What is all good?
I think this going to embolden Sony to be like, Because look, in the past we had evidence to say, yo, Spider-Man Miles Morales, yo, you waited too long. Your bag was low. Those numbers were soft.
Right.
This could embolden to say, yo, they willing to wait and still pay, and it didn't hurt us. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, it's the GOAT. It's Ghost of Tsushima. I get it. You know what I'm saying? It's the GOAT. You can't resist it. You can't resist. But
don't you think Hiroki want the bread though?
Hiroki want the bread, and it makes the only thing I think is shorter. But bro, they waited so long for this, and they running out like it's a brand new game. Like this is wild, crazy. So I don't know. I think maybe this gets them to dig in a little bit deep. I don't know. This is data that goes contradictive to stuff that we've had. Like, oh no, they gonna shorten that window. They ain't gonna wait 6 months. They ain't gonna wait 12 months. You put out a 4-year-old joint and you acting like you brand new and you dominating all the charts. I don't know, man. But again, it's the GOAT. It's Ghost of Tsushima, so I get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But look, it is.
It was a really good port too.
Very
was no
good.
problems. Nobody was saying there was any problems with it, other than the fact that they banned people in 180 states. But I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Other than them saying we don't want your money no good here. Yeah. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, it is what it is. But now, all jokes aside, now, I was very surprised. I'm not even going. There's no way I predicted.
Me too.
There's no way. Like,
that's why it's my topic.
Yeah, this is crazy. Salute to them. Mm-hmm. Salute to Sucker Punch, man. I love y'all. I know. Don't get scared of King, Sucker Punch. I love y'all. Sony, if you listening.
Scared of King? What do you mean?
Sometimes PlayStation Studio's a little nervous with you.
Yo, you got to think about it this way, guys, and I really want y'all to understand this. This was not his topic, B.
That's true. You
right. Understand? I pulled this topic up. His topic was the first topic in for the week. He didn't respect y'all like all that mask that he throwing on right there and all that stuff that he's doing. And I was like, yo, there's no way in hell. Because I was the last one. Normally, I'm the first or the second one to put in my topic. I was the last one to put my topic in this week. And I was like, damn, man, they ain't going to give my peoples no love. Nixon's out here doing time in the block.
You had ulterior motives.
Nixon, I got you, boo. Ain't nobody gonna do you dirty. I see your hard work out here. I love you more than everybody else, more than the PlayStation.
Facts.
Nixon,
Sony,
you my heart.
All our PlayStation guys, and I'm gonna reach out to some Sega boys as well. Nixus, I'm gonna need some merch. We're gonna need some merch. King is a loyal supporter.
All day one.
Y'all don't have a store. I'm trying to get him some Nixus merch so we can rock. We like PlayStation 2. And this is his favorite.
Y'all my favorite dudes over there.
Yeah, that's how I gotta get my...
Yo, if this is Jim's legacy.
Yes, we're improving
let's respect Jim.
PlayStation Studio relationship to ILP. So this is a call to arms. Nixus, if you hear it, we want to extend our royal welcome into the realm. We would love to have you. That Ghost of Tsushima port. Oh, that Raw Island port is beautiful too. Oh my God.
Oh, y'all crazy. Y'all, Nixus holds the line.
Don't you do that. Don't you do that. Anyway, I'm being messy. That's enough of all I got. Unless anybody getting this show is crazy long that I didn't expect this. But anyway, somebody super chat, or you want me to get?
Yeah, let's see. We got a couple not too crazy. We got pissed for 11 months. Lord Bronze, good afternoon, all. Going back in time to the beginning. I'll see y'all here in 4 hours. More like 5.
More like 5. Yeah.
Then we got Snipes with the $5 super chat. Great show, Lords. Gave me a lot of laughs while I've been slaving in this heat getting my yard work done. Hashtag NPS6. No PS6. No PS6.
Oh, that's definitely a frontline guy.
Yeah.
That's how we go. We'll keep the boot on Kong's neck this whole generation. Hashtag no PlayStation 6. You know how we do it over here. We're going to run it up on them bumps.
Told you about that game talk on ILP. Those are frontline verbiages.
And as he put on his gang mask. As he put on his gang mask, I'm just saying.
I was gang because I was fanboy and crazy. Sorry. I apologize.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
I was very hypocritical. I apologize.
There we go. Thank you.
Then we have once again, let's put the crest in the chat and shout out to Mash for gifting 20 ILP memberships. Wow. That's awesome. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate that.
Mash.
And of course, we broke protocol for this one. Let's play with each other's joysticks. Thank you for your undying patronage.
He big in Tokyo.
No doubt. No doubt. We good?
Yeah, we're good.
All right.
Get out of here.
Yeah, poll question, and we out. With the recent changes and price increase to the Xbox Game Pass service, whose background noise is going on when I'm talking?
Not mine.
I hear like somebody drilling or something. Attic, solve issue. What's going on with you today?
That's all.
That's all.
Nah, drilling. What are you talking about now?
Something's happening with your joint. Yeah, it's his headset. I think it's his headset because his headset is giving information.
And
to
then I
his
noticed
mic.
it. His new setup, he bad low to the. What you
Yeah.
doing down
Oh, yeah,
there? What's
just-
underneath?
What's happening here?
What's happening?
Just
Why are you
have
so
to-
low?
I have to adjust the camera because the camera is
Yeah.
angled
Are you-
weirdly.
Don't tell
And
joystick
and
this.
your voice sounds weird.
Different. It's
Yeah.
vibrating sounds emanating from him,
What's
whispers,
happening?
text
Whispers to
messages,
yourself?
and he's
What's
really
going on?
low. I don't know what's going. Is he fully clothed? Like what's going on? Like what's
I
happening?
am 100% fully clothed.
All right, 'cause-
How does that have anything to do
I'm
with
just saying you
sounds
lower
emanating
than
from my-
normal. Like we normally get at least this much, and then now we all the way down. Like what's going on?
It's the camera setup was not exactly how it used to be. I have to adjust. Thank you very much.
A lot of adjusting going on.
Something's going on.
I noticed the super chats went up today. 'Cause something's going on.
Shout
Yo,
out to
play my
Super Chat.
joystick stupid. He says sorry again. That's my vibrator in the background. Wait, you got the key to remote joint? Yo.
Yo, God.
Yo. He said that was his in the background. So I'm like, how he do that?
Wow.
That's what he said. That man said, I apologize. That was me. With the remote. That's crazy. All right, we're going to move on. We're going to move
let's
on.
get out of here,
We're going to
sir.
get out of here. We're going to get canceled. All right, with the recent changes and price increase to the Game Pass service, which factor is the most important for you to maintain your subscription to the service? The choices are A, price to value proposition. B, quality of the game and quality of the games and the cadence. Or C, I don't care. We held the line for Call of Duty. Shout out to the folks that go out in the chat. Shout out to everybody who pulled up. Definitely a long show, but we had fun. Shout out to LordCognito.net. We got some more things and announcements cooking up for you guys. Appreciate everyone pulling through. Let's get outros. Attic is muted, but I don't know if he stepped away for a minute. But if not, Lord Saw, where can we find you? Where can people find what you got going on?
Yep, I'm gonna try to get through this Space Marine. That's the only Warhammer game I think I've ever played is Space Marine. So try to
Is
get
it out?
through that. No, I'm talking about the original. I'm going back through the original, just in preparation for the second one. That's pretty much it. Maybe we'll see because I didn't pre-order the ROG Ally X, but apparently some people are getting it already.
Already?
It's supposed to be when is it released? Like the 27th or something like that. It's closer to the end of the
who
month.
down with PC Riches? I gotta find out if they carry that.
Yeah.
I got a
This
lot
guy
of,
here.
nah, I got a lot of stock over there. I want to try to utilize that.
Yeah,
You know what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
think they do, but yeah.
Shout out to
this-
PC Rick.
this-
Come on, man. I
this-
know you got the connect, boy. Come on, man.
He got
Deck
the,
OLED. What's up? My Scene Deck OLED people. What's up?
What's up,
he got the
man?
loading dock connect. He got
Yeah, I got the loaded
Yeah.
dock connect straight off the dock. Woo! That's hilarious.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll see. But yeah, I'm getting the FOMO. I could use the extra whatever it is, storage and the RAM or whatever. Just make these games run a little bit better. So and the battery life, which I never always use it plugged in, but I think the unplugged TDP is higher as well. So you're still gonna get like better performance. So yeah. I think I'm gonna have to fold and do that. While I really am low, I'm looking at
Yeah,
my chin is missing.
See, that's what I was like, bro. It was
Pause.
crazy. I was like, what's happening over there? Anyway,
But that is it. Glad to be back.
no doubt, good to have you back. And
Yeah, great to have you back, bro.
energy different. And of course, the king was in the building. Where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
We are 44 away from 8,000 on Xbox Frontline News. So if it's 44 of you here that hasn't subbed over there, please do so. You guys are the lifeblood. If you like any of the banter today, I do that on a solo tip. Monday through Fridays, I drop a video daily. Friday is a live show where I give away coins. If you like any of these coins that I have here, which is what? Gears of War coins. Yeah, I got Gears of War coins. So if you heard somebody out in the street talking about Oz don't got Gears of War stuff and Oz don't like Gears of War, they's a liar. and I have the Gears of War stuff where they don't. So I support you where they won't. So shout out to me. Come over and hang out with me. Also, I give away $150 of free food with each coin that we give away on Fridays. But we have so much fun over there. Attic is over there with me on Fridays where we can talk more crap. But fighting stuff is coming. If y'all like the fighting stuff to just see, go to Attic's Arena. Go check out that video over there. It was so much fun. Go over there. I don't know why that video is not at 4K right now. That video should be 4K. Yeah. Share it out to everybody, because if y'all don't show him that he's doing a good thing with having that type of stuff over there, he's not going to do it again. I went over there to support him, and it was the most hilarious thing. Shout out to Jigga J. Shout out to Karen Raisin potato salad for showing up. It was open for everybody to show up. So it wasn't exclusive stuff. We don't hide anything behind a paywall and tell you dudes, oh, if you're not part of our Patreon or if you're not part of this, you can't partake. We are gamers. We play games with gamers. So join us, have fun with us. If Attic is back, then I can stop his spell with Attic Arena. But if you want to see my guy over there, go to Attic Arena on his channel where he does videos every day as well. Those videos go up, but particularly watch the video where I'm in there tearing behind up. And I'm telling you, my man out there, he big in Tokyo. So I'm so happy Sav is back today because the super chat money was my man is back. The money goes up. So I'm hitting the bank up because my man's back.
So listen, as you say that, how many copies of this second-rate samurai game are we getting?
Oh, you mean the GOAT, the number one MPD?
It got to be on the PC joint because I'm going to be playing on my PC, so it got to be on the PC.
So, and then Attic doesn't have it either?
Yeah, I'm not sure if Attic has it.
I don't think Attic has it on his PC.
Okay,
no.
so
but I went out and I supported. I was number one.
Okay.
Yeah, I was one of the guys.
Yeah, I got it on PlayStation, but I want to play it on PC. I want to play it. I want Nixus needs my support. I love Nixus, and I gotta support Nixus.
As I will as well. Okay, you'll be getting those codes shortly.
Yes.
Thank you. Expeditiously.
No doubt. That's all I got, man. Everybody in the realm, enjoy your Sunday. We got everything else.
Oh, no, we got one more. We got one more super chat.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Hold on a second. Let me see. Snipes, $2 super chat. King, give me them coins.
Yeah. He's a coin hoarder. This guy, he got 3 coins, but he lives out in California, in Canada. So I got to ship him out to Canada. So I'm gonna send a box to this dude. He's out of control, bro.
No doubt. Salute to everybody in the realm. The jokes was lit. Appreciate y'all. Anyway, enjoy your Sunday. We are out of here.
Peace. Addicts big in Tokyo.